Okay. So with your permission, I have started recording on my desktop. So just for the reference. Okay. So hi Steve and hi Ryan.
How's it going?
Hi, Pavan.
Yeah. So Steve, can you please introduce yourself? Uh,
Sure. So I run all of the apprentice and programs for Spectrum. We just hired Ryan on. He is going to be an apprentice with us for about a year,
okay.
working at Blue Cross Blue Shield as a digital data analyst.
Oh, okay. Sure, sure. Okay. So myself, Pawan. I do have an experience of 12 plus years in the analytics field as well as the I'm working in one of the company as a productive manager, managing of 60 members team. So start from the right from the implementation to the sign off stage of the client agreement. So we do take part of the analytics as well as the Adobe target as an implementation. So as the course is suffice to Adobe Analytics, so I would like to take part in all the concepts and giving a brief explanation of how we can able to make it as it, and also I will provide you the techniques and how we can able to, for example, say like so how you can able to reduce the what we call how to increase the abandoned cart value. Everything I will provide you, and I have a couple of contents which I have received from the whole what we call organizer from Selenium Labs to take care of this. So before that, I would like to have an quite understanding. So how far you are expertise in Adobe Analytics field, Ryan?
Um, so I don't have great experience in it. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, I've had some experience with Google Analytics, but as far as Adobe, yeah, I'm kind of new to Adobe.
Okay. So neutral in the sense like you know any of the concepts like props, evals, likewise area variables, list variables, anything that you have or how it is exactly.
Hold on, give me a second.
Yeah.
Um, please. E-
Uh,
yeah. Yeah. I have Yeah. I think I have a good sense of
okay.
props and
So
variables.
this should not be as an interview. So just in order to understand better how much you are
Yeah.
well expertise, so I will be asking you some questions. Basically, like it's a form of a what we call understanding kind of approach. So I hope you understand. Yeah. So
Yeah.
can I ask some questions to you? So in order to understand how the things are, something like that. Yeah. Is
Yeah.
it okay or how it is? Shall I start or yeah?
That's fine.
Uh,
Okay.
Pavan,
So
sorry to interrupt, Pavan. Actually, Ran gone through like 2 days session. Okay,
mm-hmm,
just only he spends couple of hours, probably around 10 to 12 hours. He spent. Okay,
mm-hmm, mm-hmm,
so I'm sure that some concepts definitely like he wants to understand,
mm-hmm,
and he doesn't have Adobe much experience because as you know that only just he has gone undergone like only
mm-hmm.
a few hours. Okay.
Okay. Okay, okay.
That's
I understood. I understood. Okay. So let me give a background study. So which doesn't take more than 5 to 10 minutes. Okay.
Mm,
So
okay.
this will be a pre what we call pre adjustment to the participant that I will usually give. So it will take 5 to 10 minutes of your time. So that you will get a brief understanding what it is and how it is. Yeah.
Sounds good.
So okay. So the thing is, okay, you have expertise on the Google Analytics. So as far as the what we call digital analytics, so there are a lot of things that Adobe Analytics can able to implement, and Google Analytics cannot able to implement. So like some of them are like what we call understanding the decision making of a business unit. So for example, in this sense, like I am telling you the futures of Adobe Analytics in terms of the other analytics, there are lot of analytics tools in the market. Example, predominantly Google Analytics is our competitor, but than the than Google, so we have lot of advanced matrices that we can able to implement, okay, and automate the reports to the stakeholders in order to decide what exactly we are going to mention it about. One example, one critical example I can able to tell you is like a predictive modeling in Adobe Analytics. Okay, predictive modeling in the sense, so the it will give an predictive analysis that, okay, from this historical data you have more data, like this much of the visits will happen, this much of the page segments will happen, this much of the average time visit duration will happen, and this much of the bounce duration. This is the predictive center. Means like this kind of analysis will be the futurized approach of the Adobe Analytics. Okay, point number one. And if you talk about the second one, so visualization concepts and the goal matrices are very clear and we can able to visualize it. If you happen to see that, okay, you need to identify an approach. And if you are using Adobe Analytics, you cannot directly tell to the stakeholder that if you implement this Adobe Analytics concept, sorry, if you implement this Google Analytics in this much of can you able to tell Rian after 1 or 2 years? Okay, so if your client asks, okay, I have given you 5 resources, and with these 5 resources, and then I have given you Google Analytics, can you able to estimate average forecast mechanism of the traffic up to 1 year? Can you able to estimate the traffic in Google Analytics?
Can you say that one more time? Sorry.
Okay, Rian, I am asking you, okay, if a client comes to you and then
Mm-hmm.
ask you, okay, I have given you 5 resources on Google Analytics, and tell me on an average how much traffic will I get in the forthcoming level. Means like 1 year from now, how much traffic can I able to get? So can you able to judge on biases of the Google Analytics?
So you're talking about forecasting for the next year, correct?
Yes, yes,
Yeah,
forecasting.
I don't think I'm familiar with that
but
aspect.
but okay, there is a mechanism in Adobe Analytics, okay, that is the practice in Adobe Analytics. By using some of the formulating seals we can able to estimate. Yeah.
Okay.
So there are other number of the features that are advanced than this Google Analytics. So lot of companies are now preferring Adobe Analytics as their analytic metric tool than the any other, because it gives an decision making approach to the BU, that is the business units, uh, and it gives an average forecasting mechanism to the digital marketer, through which they will make their life easier. Yeah. So
Yes.
this is the thing. So, and also another thing is that, okay, so Adobe, with the implementation of the AEM support, okay, if everything is implemented, so for example, say if everything is implemented structurally as per the SEO standards, then automatically the all the pages without any on page optimization and off page optimization will rank first. This is another feature of the Adobe Analytics. Okay, it comes with an valid experience, Rayan. So like how to do it, what are the methodologies that we follow, what are the best practices to follow, and if there are any techniques, if you apply, it comes with automatically experience as of now. So at my experience level, I am telling you these are the consolidated statements that I will give about the Adobe Analytics in brief. Okay, and everything that can be participated as per this what we call, as per this methodology, or as per this uh, as per this practice. Okay,
Okay.
so yeah. So now I would like to ask you 3 questions, okay, so that I can able to understand better. Okay, number one is, how would you define a variable in Adobe Analytics, and what is the best method of approach that you follow on the variable? For example, if you have an e-commerce portal, for example, anything like ebay.com, okay, so how would you what is your approach on the variables, and could you please give and recap on it?
Um, yeah. So I guess variables, they're basically used in reporting. And the common ones are procs,
Mm-hmm.
um, EVARs, and events.
Mm-hmm.
Um, what else? What else? What else? They basically help you track.
Mm-hmm.
They're on what is it? Adobe Cloud Debugger.
Mm-hmm.
So and there's some websites that have that, and so you can go there and see what's the tracking code that's being tracked
Mm-hmm.
on various website pages.
Mm-hmm.
And then those are renamed in reports. So it might be like SOS1, and that might be a tracking code. But if you actually go to the report on Adobe Analytics, it might be like SO SOC, like 101 might stand for something like
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, like I guess like orders or something. And it'll give like a different name on the report.
Mm-hmm.
Um, what
Mm-hmm.
else? Um, I guess sub relation and correlation. We
Okay.
want to over that a little bit. Correlation is for traffic variables, and subrelation is for conversion variables.
Mm. Okay.
And I guess
Mm-hmm.
between the two, breakdown is not possible.
Okay.
Uh,
Okay. Okay, I got your point. But okay, my ask is how would we implement on the e-commerce segment? So I'll tell you the actual definition. So variables are something a methodological implementations in order to implement the Adobe Analytics matrices. And
sorry, can you say that
okay,
one more
yeah,
time? Sorry.
okay. Variables are a metric calculations in order to implement on the Adobe Analytics. Okay, like
Okay.
for example, say if I am asking you like there are certain number of the variables like global variables, okay,
Hmm.
and what we call EVARs, props, okay, and the dynamic variables. So the properties are aligned to global variables as well as the dynamic variables. Okay, so here, in order to implement a right part in e-commerce website or any other website, okay, you need to follow a methodological implementation like a page load. Okay, you need to set the rules over there, and then you need to fire it on the all pages. Okay, so
Hmm.
there are two types of on firing these two events. There are two rules. Okay, on basis of two rules we can able to implement the methodological approach of the variable. One is direct call and next one is the event based. Yeah,
You said
so
direct call and
direct,
event based.
yes. So on these two approaches only we can able to implement the variables in the e-commerce or else any website. Okay,
Okay.
so okay, fine. The second question on it is, okay, so this is a basic question. So what do you know about the digital analytics, and what do you implement? If a client comes to you, what do you implement on digital analytics, and what is the how you can able to say that this digital analytics with this measure of this KPIs or else the variables or the properties are valid inference in order to prepare your project. How could you uh, tell to the client that okay, for this you need to use this property, for this you need to use the matrices, for this you used to use this calculations. So how would you convince the uh, what we call your stakeholder on terms of the digital analytics implementation?
Okay. So I know with web analytics, it's basically to understand like your online presence. So
Mm-hmm.
you can optimize your website
Mm-hmm.
and optimize your marketing. We're trying to increase the conversions and
Mm-hmm.
basically just the level of customer examination and behavior
Mm-hmm.
throughout your website.
Mm-hmm.
So you're trying to drive customer behavior. You're trying
Mm-hmm.
to increase that throughout the website,
Mm-hmm.
and you're using various metrics,
Mm-hmm.
such as visits,
Mm-hmm.
orders, the bounce rate,
Mm-hmm.
um, different metrics,
Mm-hmm.
just to see what's going on in your website and how you can optimize that to basically just drive customer interaction.
Okay.
Is that your question? Did
Yeah,
I answer your question?
it partially answers my question. So basically, my ask is if the client or stakeholders come to you, how would you convince? On that basis, you need to say that, okay, to the client, okay, whatever the matrices that you have said, along with that, so what is your historical analysis? Okay, so on the basis of that, you will prepare a plan or the strategy of the implementation of the web analytics. Okay, this is what. In cut short we can able to mention this. Okay, so yeah, my level of the third question is, okay, on terms of the Adobe Analytics. Okay, in terms of the Adobe Analytics there are variable props. Okay, so how would you define a classification on the biases of the business unit as well as the implementation unit as well as the what we call visitor visit use visitor level unit. What are the matrices that you follow on biases of the business unit? Next is the user level unit. Okay, in terms of the implementation unit, what are the matrices that you follow?
Sorry, can you ask that question one more time?
Okay, I'm asking you in terms of the Adobe Analytics implementation. Okay,
Hmm.
so if the client comes to you, or else like a project is in the implementation stage, on the business unit, what are the matrices that you follow? Okay, in terms of the implementation level, what are the matrices that you follow? Okay, in terms of the user level, what are the matrices that you follow? When the Adobe Analytics project is implemented in your organization.
She's saying, what are the metrics that I
Yes.
use?
No, no, no. What are the standard matrices that you define for business unit as well as the what we call implementation wise to the resources, and the third thing is business what we call user level at the user level.
Yeah, I don't think I understand your question. Sorry.
Okay. Okay, so let me explain you. Okay, for example, a client like me came to you. Okay, and he asked me, boss, I don't have any knowledge on anything. Okay, so I
Hmm.
have knowledge on the digital analytics. Digital analytics means like piece traffic, traffic flow. Okay, average time on session. I know about basics of it. I don't know how the platform is built. Okay, Adobe Analytics or anything is built. Okay, in terms of the business unit, like a business unit, what are the matrices that you define to the stakeholder? Okay, and in terms of the implementation unit, what are the matrices that you define to the stakeholder? At the user level, what are the matrices in the project document what you mention? So these matrices will fall under. What is your definition on that? For
So,
example, at the user level, I can able to mention that, okay, for the traffic matrices, I can give you page visits, okay, next
oh,
bounce
okay.
rate, okay, next average time on the site, okay, and
Okay.
what likewise. So these three are the main over there, okay. So at the business unit, for what you will implement?
So like the business. So you're
Mm-hmm.
talking about like traffic variables?
Hmm. Yeah. Okay. So I will explain you. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
So no problem. Okay. I understood the level. It's okay. No problem. Okay, for example, say on this unit, for example, if I take this as a site, okay, ey.com as a site, okay. So at the business unit, okay, what I will implement is that organization level variables, okay, organization level variables like, okay, uh, the digital data, okay, digital data and the template, and then the copy reference, and then the session storage, like what you call the property variables, number one, and then the property referrers, and then the property session trackings. Okay, these three are implemented at the first stage. Okay, for the implementation stage, you will implement all the data has to be repository into the what we call the report system, right? So where the reports are stored, any idea?
No.
Okay, so the reports are stored, okay, in terms of the what we call virtual report shoots, or else a report generation by Adobe. Okay,
Oh, okay. Yeah, reports. Oh,
yeah.
okay. Yeah.
So these are the things that I'm expecting. It's okay, no problem. Okay, fine. So let me come back to you with the basic only. I understood that okay, you have knowledge on various elements, but it is not structurally impacted. Yeah, by means of the previous lectures or something likewise, right?
Yes.
Okay, so now I understood your pain point. On the basis of the pain point, what I suggest is, I have prepared a couple of slides. Okay, and then
Okay.
I will come to you in the next hour. These couple of slides will take around 35 minutes in order to give you a brief understanding, and then within this 35 minutes, okay, what is my outcome? Within this 35 minutes, your outcome will be, you will be well versed with the concepts of Adobe Analytics, and then you can able to tell the what we call the client or the stakeholder that we can able to implement on the biases of this at the implementation stage. And the third thing is like, what is the solution that you can able to infer to the Adobe users. So this is my impactful after this 35 minutes. Okay, at the end of the 40 minutes, okay, we will start asking for 5 to 10 questions, and I am pretty sure that you will be able to answer that questions. Yeah,
Okay. Sounds good.
sure. Okay, so and then after this I will come back to the mail that I have received. Okay, sure.
All right.
Is it okay?
Um, are you gonna send me the the PowerPoint, or are you just gonna give me control? Can I get control of your computer? Is that even possible?
Oh, no, no, sorry. This is my system. So whatever the slides that I have here, I can able to showcase you. So, but not, I cannot give you control. Sorry. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay. Sure. So let me give you a complete understanding on. Okay. So here starts with the definition of Adobe Analytics is a real-time customer intelligence tool. So what is the meaning of a customer intelligence tool? A customer intelligence tool is a predictive analytics mechanism of what the user is actually doing in the real-time scenario, and then you are going to predict. So if you are well versed with the concepts of analytics, you can able to track a benchmark, or else you can able to set the customer, okay, and you can able to tell the business unit that this is the average approach that we are following. On this approach or the methodological implementation, you will get more of the users. Okay, so the practical session will follow after this. Okay, do you have logins of your Adobe Analytics?
Um, yeah, I have a login for one
Yeah,
analytics. Yes.
yeah, sure. Okay, you should share it to me so that I will showcase you what are the concepts that I have driven right now. Okay, and then I will start implementing it on the UI part in the later stage. Okay, first I will
Okay.
clear your basic level concepts. Okay,
Okay.
after your basic level concept, my structure is like this. I will clear your basic level concepts. Okay, next is the methodological implementation. So on the UI part, so what are the elements that are there? Okay, on the Adobe
Okay.
Analytics platform, what are the elements are there? What is its significance? Okay, and then I will go into the deeper section. Is it okay?
That's fine with me.
Yeah, sure. Because I understood that, okay, these are all the basic. For example, if you have taken any of the previous sessions, so you must have answered these questions. I don't know who has given you lecture. It's okay, no problem. Okay, so Adobe Analytics is a real-time customer intelligence tool, okay, through which you can able to understand the user behavioral at the certain elevation, or else something like it can able to predict the mechanism with which you can able to follow. Okay, so you understood the term of the real-time customer intelligence tool,
Sorry,
Ryan?
sorry. Say it again, sorry.
What is real-time customer intelligence tool? What is
Basically like
real-time
showing
customer intelligence? Why I am
like what's
stressing on this point is that on the biases of the predictive modeling, so I am not going to give you like a basic approach. I am giving you with a technique. So my way of teaching will be in a two-way interactive method wherein, okay, the participant or else the trainee will think about what it is. So in that way only my approach will be there. Okay, yeah.
okay.
So, do you understand what is real-time customer intelligence?
Yeah, so basically like a tool to collect
Mm-hmm.
customer like activities in like real time. So like in the, like currently, like in the
Mm-hmm.
now.
Okay, sure. Okay, so this is all the proper implementation and how we can able to take it forward. So, coming to the next slide. Okay, so for example, say a client came to you and then asked, okay, I want to get started with you. I don't know about the implementation, I don't know about the business unit requirement, you have to define the solution.
Mm-hmm.
A client came to you, asked you, okay, I don't know anything about Adobe Analytics, I want to get it implemented, can you able to explain more in detail? Okay, and we can able to tell him, I first of all, phase one, we will understand the discovery and requirements. Okay, I'm telling you from the client's phase because like in every project, so lot of candidates will face at the client level. Okay, so at the
Okay.
client level, they are well versed with technical concept, but in terms of the business unit, when the business owner comes to them and asks some questions, they cannot able to answer. Okay, because of the what
Yeah.
you call, they don't know about the business level of the implementation and how the structure should be there, what are the documents that are required or the artifacts that are required. So I am coming in the discovery phase to the implementation stage. So this will pass on ahead with two steps beyond. Okay, two steps beyond I am coming to you. Okay, in the discovery phase, so we are going to take the analytical goals of the organization. So either they are looking for what we call uh, implementation of the analytics in terms of the customer success, or else the branding perspective, or they are implementing for the intelligence approach, or they're looking for the research methodology. This kind of things that you need to understand while you are going with the stakeholder or else the implementation. Okay, next comes
Mm-hmm.
to the implementation, like overall business objective, you need to define what is the goal and what are the industry best practices that you follow. So if you are well versed with this study, okay, then you are good to go with the next step, that the review. So on the basis of this website, you need to review this website, whatever the website that you have, and you need to incline that implemented changes. Okay, the generally the approach is like this. Okay, so what you will get in the requirement stage. So for any website that you are getting, okay, these are the these are some of the processes that you follow in terms of this. Okay, on the onboard, okay, what is the engagement life cycle, what is the onboard mechanism, and then how you are going to optimize and how you are going to realize. Okay, don't worry about this, because in the later slides you will get to understand what it is, how to optimize, what is the realization that you will get. Don't worry about this as of now. Okay, so
Okay.
yeah, this is what we call the solution that we are giving. For example, the client came to you, and then you are onboarding, strategy planning you need to give, and then the design and implementation, validate, reporting, and close out. Okay, so first of all you will stuck at this strategy planning. Okay, and then the implementation phase. Okay, so what is the key outcome of this? Okay, it is divided into two phases, that is the what we call the implementation stage and the technical phase. So for example, internal external domain names you can able to give, and then the what we call hosted conversion process you can give, and then the statistical implementation of the site and the relations groups that you can give. Okay, so on this basis of the requirements you will get. Next comes to the technical pre-implementation. So okay, so on this basis, okay, so for don't worry, these documents will be shared with you once after I get what we call I get a talk with the consulting firm. Okay, so you will get this.
Okay.
Okay, no
Yeah,
problem.
Pavan,
Yeah,
you can share. No problem. Huh? You can share.
Yeah, that was actually
okay,
going to
I
be my
will have.
question.
Okay, okay, no problem. Okay,
Thank you.
fine. Okay, you will find all the answers. For example, whatever the questions that I am presenting it over here, you will start answering after this 45 minutes. Yeah, after this
Okay.
45 minutes you are going, I am damn sure that you can able to get a clear understanding on the sanity process, and then you can clearly implement that. Okay boss, I am confident enough, give me the project and I will going to implement in this way, in this approach, and then I will implement in this is my strategical implementation and this is my technical implementation. You are clear?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So so here, for example, if you are taking the technical inference, okay, for example, before the project came to me, okay, for if I am the implementation level, or else if I am the what we call, I need to implement the total site, what is my responsibility in this? Okay, what are the things that you need to take from the client stakeholders? Okay, number one is the client, and then the URLs that are matching on it. Okay, number two is the what we call the site, and then the localization matrices. For example, they have local like in Japan or China or any other. What are the localization and what are the report suits that you need to follow or modulate? Okay, and then the third thing is, what are the cookie consent mechanism, how are the cookies tracked, and what is the cookies set variable method that you need to take it forward. And then on this basis, like you need to define the staging environment, either it may be dev, or else either it may be what we call ut, or either it may be the implementation. If it is a implementation like a staging environment, like that you need to take at what level you need to implement it, either the staging state or the QA stage, up to what level you can able to implement on that basis. And then report shoots, about the report shoot you need to take it. So once you got the login IDs from the marketing cloud team, okay, or from the Adobe, that you have purchased the analytics, and then you have got the credentials of the website, and then you need to implement analytics into the organization, Adobe analytics into the organization. It is it is a configuring parameter that if you are configuring right at this point of first stage, then everything will work. Every workflow will be accurate. If you are not implementing at the first stage, okay, if you are not implementing one correct scenario, and then that scenario will lag up to the UAT stage. So that's why on the first stage of the level, okay, on the first level, we need to get it implemented correctly without uh, any inaccurate methods or inaccurate measurements. Okay, so that's why on the first stage itself, so we have to concentrate more on how to implement and what is the right way of approach, right?
Sounds
So
good.
okay, on the report sheets, okay, you need to implement, for example, there are two types of report sheets. One is, one is, tell me, one is,
Reports.
yeah,
Reports.
yeah,
I don't know.
okay. Number one is main report sheet, okay, or else the main part, okay. It is the heart and soul for everything. Either the visitor comes to your site, and then the tracking variable come and sit into that table, and then from this the prop will be eliminated, elevated, and then from that the data will flow into the reporting module. So that is the main thing. So if you start implementing that report sheet in a correct way, then your analytics methodology is right. If you make any one mistake in that, then if you are making any of the classification incorrectly, or else the page traffic scenario, for example, if you have set the rule page traffic session, if the session is more than 30 seconds, then the visit level has to be tracked. For this, if you have made it like session valid till 30 seconds, make a make the traffic count as 1. So there is lot of difference. For example, if the uh, if on this basis of the parameter, if the client stays for 30 seconds, then automatically visitor will die, visitor variable will die, then automatically no data will be tracked, it will show as 0, visit level is 0. So that's why we have to make an accurate measurement and accurate value in the first stage itself. Okay, so next is like a what we call, for example, I can say like this. Okay, in the business environment, and I need to take this what we call the third party vendor. The third party vendor is happening, for example, I have a website, e-commerce website, and then the PayPal is maintaining the payment gateway. Okay,
Hmm.
PayPal is maintaining the payment gateway. How would I link this third party approach? Okay, how would I link this third party approach? So these are all the these questions are prepared on the basis of what we call, if a project comes to you, what will be the client asking to you? Because I sit in the client interviews, right, like client stakeholder conferences or else while, so I prepared some set of questions in order to make you understand, okay, what is the level of implementation, and then how accurate the things will be. Okay, that's why I have prepared this some of the questions which will roster you at this point of time. Yeah, but
Yes.
but I am thinking of a outcome after this 40 minutes. You will be well versed with some of the what we call, you you will be well good with some of the concepts. So that is my intention of asking you or roasting you at this point of time. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Okay, so on this basis, so if the third party like PayPal is organizing in between the your main site and the third party site, like a payment gateway like PayPal, so there will be a connector connector in between the two sites, which the data from this site will be flowing there. Then the then the cookie or the session cookie has to be tracked from that payment page, right? So there you will implement a condition variable like set tracking cookie of consent is equals to page variable you will add, and then after that you will set the condition. Okay, how much time? For example, if the PayPal page has given a session timeout of 4 minutes for the payment transaction. Okay, like you can able to see in some of the pages, right? Okay, the page will expire in 4 minutes, or else the link will expire in 2 minutes. Okay, likewise you can able to set the tracking cookie on that. Then automatically this visitor, for particularly if I am going to the site and then clicking on pay now, it will go to the PayPal page, then automatically this session cookie will be tracked in the third party like PayPal. So then automatically the conversion event will be tracked over there. So like that type of rules you can able to set it. Okay, yeah, sure. On this note, okay, so okay, this is all QA right now, it's not required. Okay, so I'll come to that in the later stages. Okay, once after you collect the implementation or else the requirements from the stakeholder, okay, you will start implementing it. Okay, and then what is your what is your key outcomes on it? Like, you need to keep an high level digital goals and then their corresponding detailed requirements, and then insights on how the end data would be used on the organization and the value recognition, and prioritize on the list of requirements for implementation, and this can be phased to implementation based on the timelines. Okay, so these are the key outcomes of this document. Okay, on the requirement stage. Yeah, so now I will summarize this requirement phase. In this requirement phase, you will have a key understanding of how the implementation will happen and what are the business outcomes that you need to propagate. And then you will be implementing a strategical approach on which the analytical measure has to be happened, and you are going to prioritize the list of the requirements which you are going to implement it. Right now I will be moving into the technical. Okay, completely core technical after this documentation. So you will be moved into the technical phase. Okay, so technical in the sense I will start implementing the Adobe Analytics in terms of that. So on this you are going to gather the requirements and then you are putting it into the technical space, or else you are going to implement the business goals into the stakeholder or the stakeholders requirements into the implementation of the analytics into the organization by means of the digital experience that you have. Okay, are there any questions around here?
No, not yet.
Yeah, okay, sure. Okay, so this is the requirement document. Okay, right now I am moving into completely technical. Okay, if you are stuck at any point of time because you have taken classes from the previous sessions or something, I believe that you have some knowledge, but if you are stuck at any phase, you please let me know. Okay,
Sounds good.
okay, so this is the business requirement document wherein we will track each and everything. So these are some of the things that you are going to capture from the stakeholder before implementing the project. One is the key business output objectives, what they are looking out. Generally, they will look for what we call how the content is flowing on the widgets, how the visitors are happening to the content. Okay, attached to the content. And second thing is like a brand, what is the brand anomaly, or what is the best way to implement, what is the implementation approaches. Okay, and
Yeah,
what,
I have a quick question. Sorry.
yeah.
The key business objectives, is that the is that is that the KPI?
Yes, it's also one part of the KPI before implementing it. Okay,
Okay.
on this
Okay.
you will translate the KPIs. Okay,
Okay.
there are two regions. One is, okay, you have to know the requirements well, and then you have to translate into this technical KPIs, in the sense like business level KPIs are different and the technical level of KPIs are different. For example, the client uses the word like conversion. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
for you, for the digital marketer, what is conversion? In the sense, okay, form fill. Form fill is the conversion level of the variable. So the typology will be different, but you need to translate that into the business requirement, right? The same. For example, the client will say for traffic. Okay, what is the traffic that I am getting? For you, the traffic is, number one is the visit, number two is the visitor level, number three is, on the basis of this traffic, what is the outcome. So this all funnel flows into, and then you will give the right traffic to that what we call client. Okay, for him the traffic means how many has seen my site. For you the traffic means impressions plus pay visits. Okay, yeah. Likewise, so on this you need to translate. Okay, and then these are some of the documents, so you will understand better here, right? Have you understood or something? Likewise, this is sample, this is not exactly things.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
I haven't seen this yet. No.
okay, so this is business requirement document. Right now your client meeting is over. Next, only the technical meeting with your organization leads or else the solution architect, or like you need to implement that in the organization. You have to implement the project in the organization. You have got from Adobe, you have got the logging credential and then the marketing cloud credentials. Okay, now at this point of stage you have got marketing cloud credentials and then the credentials to implement the analytics into the organization. So next 40 minutes you will get an understanding, next 30 or 35 minutes you will get an understanding of how the Adobe Analytics is on overview and then how you will implement it. Okay, sure.
Okay.
Okay, sure. Okay. Okay, so now you have understood that you have got a project and then you need to implement the web analytics into the organization. But here is the catch point. Okay, what are the limitations that you have in the analytics? Okay, you know the best part. I will tell you the best part and then the worst part. Okay, so that you will evaluate the best what we call uh, implementation of the best practices in your organization. I will tell you good as well as the bad. Okay, so that you will select and then optimize it at the organization level, what is required for the organization, right? So on generally the limitation of the web analytics is defined by means of these four fishes. Okay, in that four fishes I have told you like 4 F's. Okay, number one is the fact, number two is the finding, next is the forecast, and then the fortune. Okay, generally the approach will be differed in that. First of all, you will find the business stakeholder requirements, and then you will find the best approach method biased on the factual information that you have. Okay, and you need to find out the best practices or else the best way of the implementation. Next, you will forecast how we can able to implement in a better approach model. Okay, next your fortune will be biased on your implementation, right or wrong? Yeah,
Right.
on these four methods only. For example, if you have implemented it right, your fortune in the organization is good. Okay, so likewise, so on this basis of this four only, we are going to implement the web analytics. There is some limitation in web analytics which nobody has been identified so far. that I am going to take it here. Okay, so whatever the analytical approach that you have, okay, whatever the analytical approaches that you have, your brain is the best approach method in order to showcase what is the analyzation that you can able to do it, right or wrong?
Right.
Yeah, sure. Okay, so here I have given you the analytics implementation document. Beyond on this, this will be the implement, what we call, why it is not coming. Sorry, I have to take the local document. So this will be your document wherein you can able to take it. So on basis of this document only, I am going to explain you the slides. This contains the technical implementation as well as, so what we call, as well as this what we call as well as the business requirement. So this is a complete approachable document that you can able to follow it in your organization. Okay, this covers the basic concept. This contains 233 pages, okay, on which you can able to take it through. Okay, yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I will share this with you after, once I have a discussion with them, and then I will share with you. Okay, no problem. After this
Sounds good.
class, no problem. Okay, but you will get an understanding from this document, what we call slide itself. Okay,
Okay.
so when you got the organization or else the implementation stage, okay, you are going to sign into the experience cloud, and you are going into this. Why you are going to get an login id of your company.marketing.adobe.com? Do you have any generalization concept or how it is? Why not it can be like ebay.com/analytics?
Can you ask that question? Ask that question again.
Okay,
Sorry.
whenever you are going to implement under Adobe Analytics in your organization, you will get this link. Okay, your company.marketing.adobe.com. Why not?
Yes.
Okay, your company.com/ okay, analytics. Why not we get that?
Why not slash instead of
Okay,
dot?
so when you contact Adobe, okay, and then
Yeah. It's gonna say
purchase
your company.
analytics, you will get a link like your company.adobe.com, marketing.adobe.com. My question here is, why not we will have company.com/analytics or Adobe Analytics? Why not we
Um,
don't have?
I'm not sure.
Okay, so I will explain you. Because there are two things. Adobe Analytics works on the cloud mechanism. Okay, number one. Yeah.
Yes.
Number two, it is hosted in the self-hosting of the Adobe server. Okay, which we don't have access to it. Just like the AWS server, okay, we have Amazon server which is hosted in some of the organization unit of the Adobe. So from there you are going to get an uh, login IDs, or else the self-hosted login IDs. That means that your organization variables are hosted in that server, and then you are getting some space over there, and then for that space you are giving out paying some money to them. Okay, that's why you will get your company.marketing.adobe.com. Yeah, it is a
Okay.
proper, even though your information is secured in the Adobe server, it is a whole what we call, it is the whole proprietary of adobe.com. okay, the data, whatever the things, okay, without your permission or consent, they will not even touch your data. Okay.
Okay.
So Adobe Analytics, okay, when you implement the Adobe Analytics, you will see this. You will see this UI. Okay, so here I can able to say that, okay, I have marked one arrow here. See, okay. From
Mhm.
there, you can able to select what are the helping features, helps and tutorials, or else any accounts. And then if you if you what we call, if you select analytics from here, then you will get to the landing page like this. Okay, so analytics landing page, that means that before the Adobe Analytics implementation, what are the other steps that we need to follow. Okay, so have you understood? You will get into the workspace directly
Yes.
when you implement Adobe Analytics into the organization. Now, I want I want you to revise on the concept that I have told you, and then I will ask you 3 questions. Okay, based on that. You have 1 minute left for that. Revise on
Okay.
the concept previously in your mind. After 1 minute, I will ask you 3 questions. Okay? Yeah.
Okay. So you said basically Adobe Analytics
Mm.
is a real-time customer intelligence tool.
Okay. No.
Wait.
You revise in your brain. Okay. After 3 minutes, after one
Oh.
minute, I will ask you 3 questions.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Well, you have 1 minute left. Okay.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah. Are you ready?
Think so.
Okay. So my question one for you. Okay. So for example, if I am a client, okay, and right now I am sitting in a client interview, you are sitting in a client interview, okay, such that the
Yeah.
implementation, the I am layman and I know about digital analytics very well. Okay. Uh,
Okay.
implementation of the digital analytics very well, not to the tool of Adobe Analytics. Okay, I am asking you one basic question. What is the measure of the audience size, okay, on the Adobe Analytics?
What is the merger of the audience size?
Audience size on the Adobe Analytics. You know
You
digital
said
analytics very well. Okay, that's why I am linking that to your experience, so that you will what do you call, you will revise the concepts in your brain or something likewise. Okay. What is the
okay.
measure of the audience size? Means, for example, Google Analytics, you are implementing it. The average audience limit of the audience, this is 1 lakh. If you are getting 1 lakh visits per day, then you have to pay something to the Google and then buy premium. Okay. Likewise, in the Adobe Analytics, okay, if you are taking the standard, okay, what is the audience size? You can use Google or else you can use anything, but I need an answer.
You said what's the metric to determine audience size?
No, what is the limit of the audience size in Adobe Analytics?
Audience size. It depends on your business, right?
Hmm.
And what you want to
Yeah.
get out of analytics.
Hmm. What is that limit?
I don't have to ask you questions in order to understand that.
Okay. So I'll explain you. Okay. You have deployed audience. Okay. And um, for example, you have an analytics in your organization. Okay. For Google. Okay. If 1 lakh visits happen, 1 lakh visits happen, then you need to pay some XYZ amount to the Google and then buy a premium plan. On that note, okay, you have taken a basic analytics into your organization. Okay, so the audience in that what is the audience size of it? Either it may be shared audience. What is the audience size of it? For example, this many visits happen, then we need to go for the premium subscription.
Yeah, sorry,
Okay.
yeah, I
Okay.
don't understand your question. Sorry.
Okay. So yeah, this is the answer for it. Okay.
Okay.
We did the chat box. Where is the chat box? Okay, just type in chat box. Hi. Can you?
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah. Oh, I got it right now. 1 minute. The limit of the shared audience has been increased to 75 right now. And audience shared to
I know
the
that.
Experience Cloud on Analytics cannot exceed 20 million unique members. Means if your traffic site is getting 20 million, okay, 20 million unique members, then you need to pay into the to the Adobe and then get into the premium subscription of the Adobe Analytics, right? So this is the standard version which it supports 20 million unique members, right? Okay.
Okay.
So my second question on it is, okay, on your real-time intelligence monitoring, like you are using Google Analytics, okay, can you able to track the behavior and then track the behavior of the audience in Google Analytics?
Yes.
You can able to.
Yes.
Okay, at what level it will be impactful?
Um, Pretty high, because you can basically do like the fallout, and you can do the path of the customer throughout your website.
Okay.
We'll track the path and fallout
Mhm.
of the customer
Up to
throughout the website.
behavioral level, you can able to track the track from the Google Analytics, but here you can able to track the single level visit in the sense, for example, from the home page to the cart abandonment stage, I can able
Yeah.
to track the visitor in Adobe Analytics, but in Google Analytics you cannot able to track. Once he goes to the thank you page only, your goal will be calculated as one, right?
Yes.
Okay, but in Adobe Analytics we can able to track the behavioral at the minute and the macro level. Yeah, so
Yeah.
that is all. So my last question. Okay, so on the basis of the Adobe Analytics implementation, okay, we are stating that Adobe Analytics has real-time customer intelligence. Okay, In your view, what is real-time customer intelligence view? In
It's
your view.
in my words.
Yeah, in your view. Yeah.
Like I said, it's basically just like basically the knowledge of customers and what they're doing on your the knowledge of the customers, their interactions, their behaviors, their activities within your website via real time, so you can see what they're doing now.
Okay.
Like, yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, sure. Okay, and it is correct. Okay, but I will ask the same question after this. Okay, so that you will answer correct for me. Okay,
Okay.
let me share my screen. Okay. Can you able to view my screen?
Yes.
Okay. So I guess you have got an implementation of the Adobe Analytics. Okay. So first I will tell you the UI of the Adobe Analytics, and then I will go into the concepts. Okay. Can you able to share the login credentials over here, or else you can able to share your screen? Yeah.
Yes.
So that I can able to teach you.
Yes. Let me open it up.
Yeah.
Quick.
If you understand the UI of Adobe Analytics, then it is easy for me to tell you the technical important, what are variables and how it will be impactful, so that you will understand a little bit and you can able to explore more.
Okay. Um. Um. Adobe Experience. Okay. I'm gonna share my screen.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. Can you see it?
1 minute. Cannot able to view. Okay. Okay. Sure. You don't have analytics here. You have target over here.
What?
You don't have analytics over here. Click on analytics. Oh,
Hold on. It might be. Here it goes.
okay. Good. You have been given a text login from the Adobe Digital University. Okay. Yeah. So
Yeah.
on this only I can able to explain you. Okay. So
Okay.
no tags. Can I access your stream?
Yeah. Yes.
Request remote control. Can I give? Yeah. Can you give me for some time?
Sorry. Can you say that again?
So I have given you a request giving remote control to me.
Yeah. It says waiting for Pavan to control your screen. I already gave
Yeah.
you a request.
Okay. So
Do you see it?
No, I didn't get it.
It says you're controlling the screen now.
Okay, fine. Okay, workspace, reports, components, tools. Okay, come to the tools. Okay, so before coming into the tools, this is the workspace. So in this workspace, okay, what we are going to generalize is that you are going to build a report on the biases of the repository that you have got it. Okay, And in this, you are going to customize your reports as per the client, what client is offering, or what client is going to give it to you as an ask. Okay, so in this you can able to give lot of analysis over this report, which in the further slides you will get to understand. Okay, come to these tools.
Okay.
Click on tools.
Oh, you got it.
Okay, so here you need to understand. Okay, you need to understand what is the meaning of analysis and the ad hoc analysis. Okay, analysis
Okay.
in the sense, okay, you are going to brainstorm some of the request type of parameters, but in the ad hoc analysis you are going to give request to the system. For example, say page traffic, you have already defined in the pre-implementation stage. Okay, here
Mhm.
you are going to say that in the cart abandonment stage, page traffic, if he stays more than 10 minutes, then he is not considered as an page, what we call visitor. Okay, so he is considered as an visit. Okay, before that, what is visitor, and hit level?
Um, so we really didn't go over this, but I'm gonna guess. I think a visit is basically like, I guess, like every like visit and page view of the visitor within like a specified time frame um of, well, a visitor, that was a visitor, sorry. A visit, I guess, captures the behavior of the entire session after the criteria are met. And a hit, I guess it like captures like a hit level data, and it like isolates like the behavior within like a particular site section.
Okay, no, what you have said is like a visit. No, it's not the thing. Okay, so I will tell you the exact definition of what is visit level and visitor level. I don't
Okay.
think so. You have got a good what we call good knowledge on the Adobe Analytics on previous sessions that I understood. Okay, fine. So you know, when the customer comes into your site, okay, how
Mm-hmm.
how the Adobe Analytics will classify visitor and visit level, hit level. So how it will classify in the sense, okay, I will tell you. Okay, so in
Okay.
terms of this, what we call Adobe Analytics, visit is a numeric metric.
You said
Visit is
visitor?
a visit, VISIT. Okay,
Okay.
that
Yeah.
means that a sequence of page views in a sitting. Okay, that
Sequence of
means,
page views in a sitting?
yeah, in a sitting means visit in the sense, for example, if I come to your page, okay,
Mm-hmm.
I came a sequence of times. Okay, visit
Yeah.
means I came sequence of times. Okay, and further sequence of time, if I calculate, the sessions will be calculated, right? For example, at minute 1 I stayed for 10 seconds, for minute 2 I stayed for 20 seconds, okay, for minute 3 I stayed for 30 seconds. Okay, here page uh, page level visits are 1, okay, but the visitor level is increasing. Visitor, you are the visitor to the site. Okay, you are the
Yeah.
unique visit to the site. You understood right now?
So you said a visit is basically like a sequence of page views.
Yes.
So you can just go on, so you
For
could be like,
example, I am the customer 1, came to
mm-hmm,
your site. Okay, now visit will start at minute 1 30 seconds, okay,
Yeah.
and at minute 2 40 seconds, at minute 3 40 seconds. On what generalization is that, okay, for 30 minutes of inactivity, okay, I will be considered as an visitor, sorry, I will be considered as an visit level.
Visit level. Okay.
Yeah,
So
for
like
30 minutes.
so let me so can I ask a question? So it's kind of like within a time frame. So if you're like okay, so if you so say if you get on the website for like a minute, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then that's considered one visit.
Yeah,
But then you're on there for 2 minutes, then that's considered another visit. Is that what you're trying to say?
yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So, and then here, after 12 hours of the consistent activity, means 30 minutes, okay, you are going to be taking like a new visit begins. Then after 12 hours, for example, at 12 o'clock, and then at 12 o'clock midnight, I have started my visit again, 30 minutes gap for 12 hours. Then automatically a new visit will start in the 12-hour session. For example, after 30 minutes, okay, you came to
Okay.
site at 12 o'clock today, okay, to
Mm-hmm.
after 12:30, okay, after 12:30 you are the new visitor to new visit to the site, okay, and after 12 hours you will get what we call after 12 hours without a 30 minutes gap, then you your new visit will be automatically starting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
And how does Adobe Analytics or like the company itself, does it determine like how long a visit is, or is it like kind of like if there or is there like a standard like time frame?
it's
You know
a
what I mean?
standard time of 30 minutes of inactivity, okay, and
30
12
minutes.
hours, yeah, 30 minutes of inactivity. Yeah,
Okay.
and for larger sites like what we call multi-level B2B sites, it may vary along to that, okay. So the 12 hours comes into the picture if the banking, for example, if you are sitting in the banking site and you are
Mm-hmm.
implementing the standard chartered, for example, you are implementing the standard chartered, then this type of transition will have the time frame, right, for session to session.
Yes.
Then you are going to take that 12 hours of inactivity and then you are going to compose that. For every 10 minutes the net banking will close off, right, for any
Yes.
10 minutes, then automatically you will be considered as a next visit after 30 minutes. In order to remove that barrier, okay, in the 12 hours of the consistent activity, in between that we are going to write a condition over there, right. So likewise, okay, so I'm coming into now you understood what is visit.
Yes.
Okay, on the basis of visit only, I am going to explain you the ad hoc analysis. That's why. Next, I will ask you the visitor level. Okay.
Okay.
So ad hoc analysis is the tool that we can able click on ad hoc analysis. So ad hoc analysis. Oh, this is done right. Okay, fine. I'll tell you in basic syntax. Okay, lot of companies are not using Adobe ad hoc analysis right now. In the uh, in the new version of Adobe Analytics, in the previous version we are using ad hoc analysis. Okay, before
Okay.
when you got an login credentials in 2018, okay, the ad hoc analysis will be useful, okay, to drill down the data, and then you are going to give the view to the data. Just like in the SQL, if you have a customer table, what exactly you need, you are going to define, create table, table name, serial number, one, whatever the data variable. Likewise, you are giving the view of the data, what you actually want. Okay, for that ad hoc analysis will be useful. Okay, so in this, what you are going to give you is that you are going to talk through the historical benchmarks. For example, in the historical benchmark of 2018, the page level widgets are there. Their seasonal impact has been happened. That is, the anomaly has been created. On the basis of the anomaly in the July, if the anomaly is created in the 2019 data on the June, whether that anomaly is distributing, in what level it is distributing, like kind of analysis you can able to implement with the Hadoop analysis. Okay, it is a good tool, but in the 2018 onwards they have stopped this. Okay, so to the new users, but to the old users they are using it. Okay, yeah. Now
Okay.
click on the tools. Next, data workbench. Click on the data workbench. Okay, data workbench is a certain tool that can able to give you example, say what we call, if you have, if you are using Hadoop in a real time. Okay, this data workbench gives an view to this what we call the third party data. For example, if you are integrating with the what we call payment gateway like PayPal, and then it is a third party data, right? It is a third party data. Your organization data will be stored in one repository, and then the third level of the data you don't have the direct access to it. Okay, there it this data workbench will calculate that view and then keep it a table at your end, and then it will collate your table and then this table, the third party data table, so that you will get the data organized at one place. So that is the use of data workbench. You have understood, or how it is exactly? For example, say, mm, you have got into the retail store, any of the retail store like Walmart. You have gone into Walmart, and in the Walmart you will go select one product and then you pay the bill. Okay, there you are considered as a visit. Okay, and you have taken the project, you are considered as a customer. Then after customer you are going to pay that, right? You have
Yes.
selected a product and then it is billed. Then you are going to pay with the POS machine by using your credit card. Then automatically this type of the part inference, the POS system is the third party application. Okay, in order to make your customer count, what they want, they need a system of integration. Okay, in that system of integration they are going to collect your payment info as well as your visit, what the product that you have actually bought, and then they are going to collect it. Okay, it is the medium of system wherein you are going to take that from the third party, there how the data workbench will be useful. So these are all the additional tools, okay, which Adobe Analytics will give you in order to analyze better and then in an impactful way. So data workbench will give you the customer journey. So for example, you are the customer of Walmart and then you have journeyed with a product, right? On that way you are going to take the prospect of the customers, right?
Hmm.
Now you understood on this customer behavior how we are going to track on the biases of this data workbench. What is the use of data workbench in Adobe Analytics?
It's to Adobe Workbench is basically to like understand like the customer journey across multiple channels and
Perfect.
getting some more yeah,
Mhm.
getting some more data from like third party
Okay.
vendors or services that
Yeah.
you deal
In
with within
real
your.
time. In real time. Okay. In real time. Behavioral pattern in real time. It is going to access with the third party application. Yeah.
Mhm.
So why? Because there are a lot of factors. There are the lot of factors that you need. So in order to implement data workbench into the organization, you need to understand the property statements of the third party application also. in order to integrate it. So that's why I'm going means of why it is used. First of all, I'm telling you what it is and why it is used, so that you will understand, and then in the later slides while I am saying, you will get an overview for this is useful and how it is useful. Next slides will be there, no problem. Okay, so come
Okay.
into the tools. Okay, come to data warehouse. Okay, so data warehouse, you know about Walmart is there. Okay, for example, Walmart is there, their products are stored somewhere in the warehouse, additional products or else additional stock, okay, is stored in somewhere in the warehouse. So why in Adobe Analytics data warehouse is there? Do you have any idea?
Why is data warehouse there? No, I do not.
Okay, so let me give you one of the thing use case. Okay, why it is used, then you will only tell me. Okay,
Okay.
so data warehouse, uh 1 minute. Data warehouse means like, I can give you one of the example.
Okay.
Give me a second. So data warehouse in the sense like, just like your organization, for example, if you have an organization and then in that organization you are going to define some of the basic matrices. Okay, so now data warehouse will be useful in order to give you what we call that word I am not getting. That means that, okay, so you have the data, okay, in your organization, and then the organization must also have data, right? It is the replication of the data. Okay, so it is the replication, it stores the data as a replication. Means that in you are going to the organization, for example Flipkart or else like eBay is there. eBay, lot of in the organization level there are lot of variables, there are lot of traffic variables, there are lot of views. Okay, for example, you from the data only as a master table, it will store all the data in this data warehouse. It is the master set. Means like, just like the warehouse, it stores all the master products in one at one place, so that whatever the products are needed in this store, they will get from the warehouse, right? As
Mm-hmm.
like that, okay, Adobe Analytics, all the data, all the organization level data and the third party data will be stored as an one view in data warehouse. From the data warehouse we are going to plug what is needed for us as per the reporting standards. What are the reports that we generate? So data warehouse is something likewise. So they are going to organize the data and store the data. Okay, so that all the data will be pulled upon, right or wrong, right? This is
Right.
a this is the general example that I have given. If I go into the deep, now you will not understand what is data warehouse. So I have, that's why I have generalized it actually right now. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so come to this tools. Okay, next, activity map. Why I am telling you tools at the first, in the sense, by means of this tools, you are going to understand what is the capability level of the Adobe Analytics and how you are going to map these analytic concepts into the data, right? And then the implementation. Okay, so activity map is something like, okay, you have used Google Maps, right?
Yes.
Okay, there your activity will be tracked. For example, if you are going from point A to point B, then real timely your activity will be tracked by the map system, Google Maps. So likewise, okay, you are going to find out how your visitor is interacting in your website, and how he is going to get what is his pain point in the website. So if you want to analyze that, okay, you can able to analyze that with the activity map. Okay, here by using this, what is the outcome? In the sense, you can able to know the pain point of the customer and then increase the engagement and conversion rate by implementing an advanced features into the website. Okay, like an for example, if the banner loading size is very huge in the client system, then automatically you can know from this activity map that the timeline for a timeline, for example, you have taken the succession of 20 to 30 users, and from the 30 users you can know the time difference, right? If it is 30 or 40 seconds, or for some users it is 90 seconds, for some users it is around 120 seconds. Then you, from the pattern of the data, you can able to understand where the pain point is actually happening. For that pain point, you are going to solve the problem statement. Okay, so that the outcome is that you can able to get the engagement and conversion rates. Okay, next tools. Have you understood the
Uh,
activity map? What you will get
so
here? Yeah, okay, yeah, tell me.
so it's like basically hold on. Let me just write this real quick. So it's basically just like understanding, like it gives you like a visualization of like the customers like on your website, seeing how they're interacting with your website and like where they're coming from, and then you use that to
Mhm.
put into your reporting.
What is happening in terms of the customer behavior?
Yeah.
For example, if you are using the Gmaps, okay, in the Gmaps, your every interaction by using your GPS system, where you are going and how you are going, what is the ETA, is automatically calculated. Like
Mm-hmm.
on that pattern only, this activity map gives the real-time page analytics data, and then it compares with the actual outcomes of the 10 or 20 which you have already defined. Okay, and then give you some semantic approach. By seeing that data, you can know that okay, the activity of customer A is going like this. He is for example, if you are going from uh, place A to place B in the Adobe, what we call map, then it will automatically track your path, right? So how you are going to place A to place B. Likewise, it will draw an activity map. From that activity map diagram, you can know at what pace the actual problem is happening. Okay, so that you can able to give an solution and then implement that. You can able to increase the engagement and conversion by implementing a solution to the problem statement. Now you understood?
Yes.
Okay, so now come to the tools. Report builder. Okay, report builder is an offline system, okay, through which you can able to build the reports. Okay, so from the workspace you can able to build the reports that contains the real-time data. But by using the report builder, for example, say in the Excel file you want to build the report. Okay, so what happens in the sense, you cannot give direct access to the users. Then what you will do is you will give and report builder access to them, such that they will drag and drop this data. But here there will be a catch. There will be a what we call 30 seconds of the time gap in between the real time data and then the data that is pulled by the report builder. There is a gap of 30 seconds. Yeah, so
Yep.
that is that. Okay, on that you can able to build complex data request. For example, if your table is more than for 30,000 patterns, like you are going to analyze the data, curate the data, and then you are going to present the report with a lot of inclinations, then you need to use the report builder. You understood?
Not really,
Means
no.
means if you are context in the like complex data request, you will understand in the later stages, but I will tell you the complex data request. For example, in the banking sector, okay, Standard Chartered, okay, Standard Chartered Bank has its own website, and then a lot of users at a time, 100 users have logged in into the net banking. 100 users at the same time, okay, at 12:37 p.m., okay, 100 users have been logged into the net banking system. Then what happens? The users pattern is high, right? There, you understood?
Yes.
Okay, at 12:37 p.m., 12:37:20, at the 20th second, 100 users have logged in into the system, into the net banking at the same time. Not even fraction
Mhm.
of second is there. So there you need to build a complex system, okay, or else the complex data architecture, which by use of this report builder only you can able to pull that data. With ordinary this thing we cannot able to pull the data. It is a complex data architecture, okay, which the session is having around equal to or what we call within, some users may have session time duration of 2 minutes. Some will log in and then they will close. Some will make a transaction and they will close. For that the time duration, so for that complex data request only this type of report builder is used, okay. Complex, if it is well complex only this report builder is used, otherwise it will not be useful, okay.
Okay.
Next, come to the tools. No recommendation classics, okay. These are all the tools that are giving. So the recommendation classic in the sense the other part of the UI, okay. So next, search and promote in the sense like, okay, this is the paid option of Google, sorry, Adobe Experience Cloud, where you can able to get, this type of traffic, right? Right? Type of traffic. One is natural traffic. Have you know that?
Type of traffic?
Yeah, about the traffic. Natural search. Next, referral search.
No, we didn't go through that.
Okay. So here, search and promote in the sense, for example, same. mm, when you are typing somewhere around mobile phones, okay, Amazon
Mhm.
will display something, eBay will display their sponsored ads in the PPC, right? In the
Yes.
Google searches. I am
Mhm.
telling you in general syntax, okay, I am not telling you in technical. When you search something on the Google, then it displays their products like Samsung or else like Apple iPhone, then automatically Amazon will display, eBay will display. Likewise, all the Apple iPhones will be displayed in the sponsor ad at the beginning, right? There, what they are using is that here this Adobe search and promote is just on the same similar lines, through which what they will do is that on the KPI based triggers or matrices, they will be giving you search driven results. Search and promote. For example, you need to understand this. For example, if I am a mobile banking operator, so where I have to promote my product, you need to understand, right? Further, this search and promote will be useful. So, for example, if I am a banking sector who is selling credit cards, so where I have to put down, where my what we call, where I have to promote. If I want to promote, where I have to promote, either in coupon website or else the banking, wherever the credit card usage is high, like book my show website, okay, in India book my show website, or else amazon.in, amazon.com, or affiliated websites, then the credit card usage is high because the payment gateway is also high, right? So this Adobe search and promote will give an idea where you need to search and promote your product. For that, it will be useful. Yeah.
Okay.
For that,
All right.
triggers and matrices are there. Lot of things are there that I will cover in the later stage. Okay. Yeah. Now you understood Adobe Search and Promote what it is.
Yes.
Okay. Now come to the tools. These mobile services are nothing but, okay, if you want to view this Adobe Analytics in terms of the mobile, this is useful, nothing else. Okay.
Okay.
And then come to admin. Okay, here I will tell you, these are all not important for you, but I will give you a certain clear idea if you are an admin to this site. Okay, it will
Okay.
take admin tools. What are admin tools in the sense like, okay, you can able to give access to the users. Okay, manage and collaborative access like read access, uh, read access like read access to the admin access to the users. Likewise, it will be useful. And then the report suites. What is report suites in the sense? It is the complete repository of the information where you can able to store the data. Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
So,
Sorry.
okay.
I'm just looking for something. So I can't find it. All right. Yes. Admin tools. All right.
Okay, so in the report sheet you will get an editor wherein your data will be stored. Okay, and then the code manager, traffic manager in the sense like in you will get an real-time assumption. For example, if you are a banking application, why I am using the banking application in the sense I have implemented a lot many scenarios in banking applications. Okay, so that's why I'm using banking as a client, because there will be a complex data set, complex data architecture, complex way of implementation uh, in the banking application rather than any other applications. Okay, so here when you are getting the spike, okay, for example, at 12:37 you are getting a spike, and then you need to increase your capacity of the website, right? Okay, for example, you are maintaining a client website like a Standard Chartered. Okay, at 12:37 500 visits are happening or else 500 sessions are happening. Then you need to give an information to the management. At this time you are getting more visits, so that they will increase the capacity of the server. Okay, likewise for that capacity management, you are using the tool like a traffic management, and then create and customize alert so that all the stakeholders will be getting an information that this time we are getting this, so that we need to be aware from the next day onwards. So administration console help is something like you can able to get an help system over there. Okay, now any doubts regarding this?
No,
Okay, I
makes
have
sense so
given
far.
you, yeah, I have given you overview of it, and then I will give you a break of 1 minute. Okay, recall, and I will ask you 3 questions. Okay, your 1 minute starts from now.
Okay. And these are going to be questions about just about admin or about the tools too, about everything.
Everything what I have explained in the past.
Okay.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. 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 So you have understood the basic concepts and the tools of Adobe Analytics. Okay. In the tools, okay. In the tools, okay. I want when the banking application is happening. Okay. For example, at 12:37, okay, you have a dip in the traffic. Okay. What you will do to the stakeholder? You have dip in the traffic. For example, at yesterday you have 12 at 12:37 you have 50 more visitors, and today you have less visitors. Okay, 100 visitors has gone down, and in the next day, for from this data you have got around 30 percentage more visitors. In these three scenarios, what is your next step of analysis for the next day?
So first of those, I would probably look at the activity map to see like the customer interaction, and see like what's happening with that and like how their journey is throughout the website. And also with that, maybe we're just talking about tools
Yeah. What is your
because I'll
approach? I don't know. I am a business user. I don't know anything about Adobe Analytics. Okay, I
okay,
have given you one problem statement. Okay.
okay,
So what is your approach in the next stage? This you will
all right,
understand. Why I am asking this question is that, okay, when when you go for a job or else when you implement Adobe Analytics into the organization, you need to match the client requirements to that. So that's why I'm asking you some certain questions which will come
okay,
across in your later stage, right?
okay,
Yeah.
yeah. So I'd probably just look at the activity map
Mm.
to understand like where the visitors are interacting with the website,
Mm-hmm.
where they're coming from and where they're going.
Mm-hmm.
And then with that, you'll be able to determine, well, kind of get a better insight on what's
Mm-hmm.
happening on within the website, which links aren't working well, checking the bounce rate, seeing the page views, seeing the path and the journey is
Okay.
regarding to like the home page all the way to if it's a
Mm-hmm.
banking like a home page to like
Mm-hmm.
all the way to like throughout the process of a banking
Good.
website.
Good. Second question. Okay. So in the workspace, okay. So what
Hmm.
are the variables that I can able to give for the traffic in the workspace? What are the
Yes.
matrices or else uh, what are the page level matrices that I can give for the traffic?
So the metrics, it's like page name,
Mm,
site section,
yeah.
the
Page
server, the
name?
hierarchy.
No. Page name next. You are going to give to the user a report. Okay. What are traffic level matrices that you will define in Adobe Analytics? Page name is one. Correct. Next.
Site section,
No.
page
Think
views,
page views. Yes. Next.
visits,
Yes. Next.
sorry, what was the question again? Sorry.
Uh, there are 6 matrices that you can able to define. Right now you have covered 3. Next.
So okay, so you need page name, page views, um, visits,
Hmm.
um, let's see, what's the other ones? Boop, 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 boop. Else is there?
Average time on site.
Oh yeah, average time on site,
Bounce. Bounce. Bounces.
ba-
Yeah.
bounce
Bounces.
rate,
Yeah. Hmm.
um,
Next. Last one.
hold on. Let me think. Um, um, visits.
No, visits are already covered. Only one parameter left. Only one
Uh,
metric. That is the most important. Without that, you cannot able to come to a conclusion that this is happening or what is happening over the site.
I'm not sure. What is it?
Unicube. Unicube.
Excuse me, sir.
Unicube page visits.
Oh, okay. Unique view pages.
Yes. Okay.
Sorry.
That is the
Can you give me
important
can you
one.
give me the can you give
Hmm.
me the six again?
Okay.
It's
Number
hold on.
one is
Sorry.
the page name. Okay. Number one is the
Hold on.
page. Yeah. For example,
Never
okay, in
mind.
the workspace, okay, I am taking the workspace. I'll explain you in workspace only. Okay. If the
Okay.
user came and then asked you, okay, what are page level? Okay, page level. I don't know anything about you or anything like this. Okay, you will create the blank project. Okay, so first of all, you will take the page in the freeform table. Okay, so next page views you will take.
Page views.
Mhm. Next visits you can take.
Visits.
Next is
Then unique visits.
unique visits. Unique visitors you will take. Unique.
And then page name.
Page name is there, right? This is the page
Oh
name.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Sorry. Yes.
Yeah.
Page name.
I
Got
have
it.
taken
Page
page.
views, visits,
Okay.
unique visit.
Mm.
Um, average time on site.
In my class, in my session, the participants will think a lot than me.
Sorry, can you say that again?
In my class, the participants, okay, will think a lot than me.
Yeah.
Now you have understood. First is the metric that you will take for the page or page name. Okay, let me take page name. Okay, because it is an individual set. Okay, if you take page means you will get all these set. Okay, page name. Have you defined page name? Okay, you have defined only page. Okay, fine, no problem. Okay, so these are the matrices that you are going to give. So these are an important for the traffic what you will define. So the for that thing. Okay, now I'm coming to some of the things like the last question. The last question.
Mm-hmm.
You are going to implement Adobe Analytics into the organization. So what is the important element in order to track everything? What is the important element? That one is the most important. Without that you cannot able to implement, or else you cannot able to track.
Tracking code.
Yes, perfect. Okay, so that is the important element when you are implementing Adobe Analytics into the organization. Okay, now coming to our thing. So you have any doubts so far?
No,
Okay.
all right, no. No, actually, I got a quick question. Do we need to keep occurrences there, or we can delete that?
Your wish, if you want. Okay.
Because what is occurrences actually? Like, what is that?
What is it?
Yeah.
Can you please occurrences? Okay, occurrences are something like, okay, I can able to define you in similar pages. Um, like if you are going to a shop, okay. I'm not getting that. Technically, I'm getting, but in general, I need to think. Like it will be a. It is like what we call um for the page view. Okay, how many times it is capturing on daily basis, or else for hourly basis at a certain interval, how many times it is capturing, or else a visitor, how many times it is capturing. Generally here, uh, what is occurrence in the sense like how many times it is capturing. For example, home page is there. For example, I have visited the home page boss. Today I have visited the home page. Within 30 seconds, 30 minutes, I am considered as a visitor, right? Visit, I am considered as a visit. In the visit level, how many page views that I have done. Okay, like that, any semantic approaches. Likewise, you are getting the occurrences, right? In an hour, for example, in between 12 to 1 p.m. Okay, so like that, me, there are some similar customers coming to the site, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that is what the occurrence means.
Okay. Okay.
So yeah. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
That interval, whatever the interval metric is confirmed by your solution architect. You, at the time of implementation only, the organization will implement that interval. Okay, that interval is customizable as per the organization standard. For my banking application, it is of 20 minutes. For the for my standard chartered client, okay, it is of 20 minutes occurrence. Okay, in the 20 minutes, what is happening in the net banking application. So likewise. Okay. Okay, so coming to this real scope of work. Okay, let me share my screen. Okay, and then I will come back to you. Okay, now I am coming into the workspace. Okay, in the workspace, okay, I am going to tell you what are the things are there. Okay, in the project, this is the project. Okay, you can able to create new project, open, save as a template, download CSV and PDF. Okay, so these and all are generally general syntax. Okay, here you need to understand save as a template. Okay, for example, say this save as a template will be useful when you are certainly defining the key matrices to your team. For example, what you need to pull out, you will create a template so that, for example, conversion variable template. Okay, if any ask comes, then automatically this particular resource will go to that conversion variable template, and then they will pull out for that page, and then they will send it to the stakeholder. This saves lot of time when you create a template, or instead of working from the scratch. At that time it will be useful. Okay,
Okay.
understood. Yeah, so come to this insert. So insert in the sense, here I'm going to cover this technical questions or else technical syntaxes in the later part of the slide. Don't worry about this. Okay, at this point of time you understand what is the significance, so that you will directly compare it with the slides. Then you will only answer me what it is. Okay, yeah. So new blank table, blank panel, in the sense you are going to create a blank panel through which you will drag and drop. New free from table, in the sense you will drag just like this free from table which I have prepared here, right? So this is free from table from which you are going to select the matrices. New segment comparison, this I will cover it later. Okay, because I need to tell you the segment. After that, you will understand that. New attribution model also I will tell you later. Okay, this and all in the visualization concept, how we are going to take each and every visualization into the impactful. That I will create one report and then I will tell you. Okay, why it will make an impact. Okay, next
Okay.
components. Come to components. Okay, this all I will tell you later. Right now you need to understand what is segment, what is matrix, then only I have to come to here. Okay, next come to share this one. Okay, so here you can able to share this project to your team or else to your member who are all things. Just type in their email address. Get project link, in the sense you will get an project link so that you can share the link to your client or the stakeholder. Okay, send file now in the sense like you are going to create this in CSV and then it will send out to that person, okay, whoever you are emailing now. Okay, so now you are seeing here, right, geometric training ADUs SB master. This is report shoot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this is report shoot. Generally, what is the meaning of report shoot? In the sense, report shoot will store all the data that is coming from the server. Okay, for example, say uh, okay, for example, say okay, fine. So for example, say if your data is stored there and then you are going to replicate the data from the server to here. Okay, this report shoot will store all your data and then you can pull it from here, right? In the organization level, what is the tool that is used?
Report sheet.
Hmm. Yeah, in the organization level, in order to store all the data, what it is used?
It is data warehouse.
Yeah, in the localized system or else the reporting mechanism, this is the tool. Okay, it is also connected to the data warehouse. Okay, so it is a subset of the data warehouse wherein we will pull all the reports from here. Now you understood?
I do.
Okay, so and then from here you can able to select the date from which date you are going to select this date. Okay, here you are going to use rolling date in the sense sometimes a client will ask, I need monthly report, okay, or else week on week report from day 1 to day 20 onwards. Okay, then you will select the use rolling dates and then select the dates and then you define that interval, right, and apply to all panels. Okay, so then automatically your report will be refreshed without your consent. Understood?
Yes.
Okay, that means that if this home page is getting around 50 visits today, okay, tomorrow it is of 100 visits. For a week it will be from day 1 to Monday to Saturday 900 visits in week 1. In week 2 somewhere around 500 visits. Likewise it will populate the data according to week on week biases depending upon the rolling dates that you mentioned. Okay, so now coming into the technical pattern, now you have understood the UI of Adobe Analytics and then what it is significant, what are their significance. Do you have any doubt from here?
Mm, no,
Okay.
no doubt so far.
Now, I am going to explain you about the report section. Actually, what happens in the sense, okay, there are predefined reports when you are going to get an come to report section. After workspace, there is like reports. Okay, so, discard changes, no problem. Discard. Okay, so this report section, why we are using the report section over here in the sense, okay, biased on your implementation, Adobe will be creating some set of the reports in which you are going to generalize the approach. These are generalized. These are generalized reports. Biased on one metric, you are going to give this. Okay. I will come to each and everything after my slide. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Now you can give what we call you can close your screen, but keep it open
Keep it
like
here.
this.
Yeah.
Okay. So I will explain my slide, and you can able to see. Okay. Now you will start what we call, now you will start visualizing whatever I have said. Now you are going to think upon this my slide, what I am going to tell you. Okay.
Okay.
As I mentioned before, okay, what the workspace contain: workspace, reports, components, tools, and admin. I have explained you each and every one, okay, over there with the significance approach. Okay. So what is the analysis workspace? I have mentioned analysis workspace is like a building of custom analysis reports. Okay. I will explain you each and every report according to each and everything, so don't need to worry or panic. Okay. So yeah, so that is like you can able to create in that workspace in the sense where we have selected the report, you know, right? Create workspace. Now only we have created one a report, right, with the traffic matrices. That is called the analysis workspace. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So this is what, by using the analysis workspace, what you can able to do. Okay, you can able to drag and drop the number of data tables and visualizations. Okay. And I am going to explain you the each and every step. Don't need to see this picture or else something like it is an advanced thing. Okay, I'm going to give you each and every pattern. Okay, after this slide. Okay, whatever I am mentioning in the slide will be a practical approach to you after these slides. Okay, no need to worry about that. Okay. After
Okay.
yeah, so you will get these matrices, segments and granularities to this project, and then create breakdowns and segment, so that you can able to run the cohort analysis. Cohort analysis in the sense you are going to analyze the data biased under the events that are happening. For example, say if I have an e-commerce website, ebay.com. Okay, a cricket season. Okay, and right now T20 is happening. Okay, T20 is happening. What happens in the sense at that time spike will happen in the product section, like cricket bats, cricket balls, or cricket tees, likewise. So for that product the spike will happen. So for that you are going to run the cohort analysis in detail. Okay, I am going to tell this cohort analysis as an parameter through which you are going to segment biased on the seasonal variance and then seasonal impacts. What is the impacts that are happening, so that you can able to tell to the product team that you need to get more bats in the later section, so that you will not keep out of stock in the website for that product. So this is generalized process or else generalized approach or else analysis. In terms of this analysis, what you can do is you can define a problem statement. For the problem statement, you are going to give a rectification or the solution. Okay, by means of three parameters. One is seasonal variance. Okay, next is the variance on terms of the specific events. The third thing is outcome or else the event level analysis. Based on these three figures, three facts, you are going to give that. Right? Understood about the coherent analysis?
Yes.
Okay, that means that, okay, a situation has been happened right now. Okay, your cricket season or else T20 has happened. Okay, in US it is what we call, in US it is like baseball, right? I guess baseball is the famous game, right? baseball
Yes.
and football. So at that time, the sports, for example, eBay is selling sports items. Okay, at that time, if the football is happening, football category like football and a lot of football tees. Okay, they are the major items. At that time, the seasonal impact, due to the seasonal impact, lot of users are buying it, buying footballs and everything related. So at that time you are going to see that product cart, how many are happening, and then by means of this analysis you will find out the problem statement. For the problem statement you are going to give this solution. So that's why I have mentioned about the coherent analysis. Okay, yeah, any doubts so far?
No, not yet.
Yeah, okay. And the analysis workspace, I have given you some of the things. And Hadoop, here I am giving you about the Hadoop reports. Hadoop reports in the sense, why I am telling you Hadoop in the sense, okay, in the new users cannot able to implement the Hadoop report capability, but they can able to reuse it in the workspace. So that's why I am mentioning about the Hadoop analysis. Okay, so in that, what what we are going to tell is that in the attack analysis, like you are going to particularly about you are going to particularly ask about creating a report or creating a dashboard with that visualization concept or visualization technique. Okay, from there you are going to parameterize this uh, users, or else how many users are coming to the site. So there you are going to give an subsequent value to these visitors, as well as subsequent value to the business users. Okay, in terms of the ad hoc analysis, you understood the pattern, what I am trying to say?
Yes.
Okay, so now this is one of the report that I can able to explain you. Okay, we can able to create beautiful dashboards like this. Okay, this is one of the dashboard of sales and revenue across the organization. Okay, this is one of the key insights. So I will explain you how to do it in the analysis workspace. Okay, after this lecture, now you understood. Now you are going to analyze this. Okay, you can able to view this screen, right? So now you tell me, okay, on basis of what matrices we have taken, on basis of what level it has been configured, you explain me, you explain me this report.
The example right in front of us.
Yes.
Um, hold on. Let me make this bigger because I can't really see it.
Mhm.
So basically, it's giving you a graph
Mm.
of, I can't really read that, but it's giving you three
Okay,
different.
let me explain you. Okay, so here I have taken the week on week analysis for the 26 weeks. Okay, so
Okay.
here what I have taken the KPIs is order value. Okay, next AOV, average order value, and then the conversion rate. Okay, so on the basis of these three matrices, I have defined this for the 26 weeks and how it is happening. So there is a seasonal variance. So this has happened for this when RBI, what we call what we call in Europe. Okay, what happened in the sense at a time, okay, lot of users in between July to August, car rates will go down in Europe, right?
Mm-hmm.
At that time, at that 26 these things, loans has been happened more. Okay, car loans has been happened more from the website. So at that time, so this orders value has been grown high in this 26 weeks of time. So on that basis I have created, and then the conversion value is there. Here I have defined KPIs. KPIs are not generic. KPIs are defined as key performance indicators. Okay, key
Mm-hmm.
performance indicators wherein we will define as per the BU, business units, as well as the organization. Here For our organization, order value is more important. Okay, order value, on the basis of order value only, they are going to give incentives to the workers. Okay, they are going to give incentives on the what we call the loan section, loan department, or anything else. That's why order value and conversion rate is more specific in this. So that's why I have prepared this. And then on this basis, I have defined the revenue. So what is the growth of revenue over here? Okay, site wide, and then week on week, how much is the increase in the revenue? Okay, so on that basis also I have mentioned here. Here I have defined some KPIs. Okay, whatever I have KPIs I have taken here, that is order, AOV, average order value, and then the conversion rate. Here I have plot the graph here. Okay, and then I have divided this revenue, how much it is happening by device type. Either it may be mobile phone, tablet, desktop. I have defined over here. Okay, revenue by defined type. You understood, or something like that? After conversion only, okay, there will be like a value that is associated to this. How much loan do you want? You understood? Hello?
No, not really.
Okay.
Can you kind of elaborate more on that?
If for example standard chartered is there, okay, KPIs I have defined over here are orders. Order in the
Mhm.
sense, he will go to the loan application and then fill out all the form. Okay, and then
Okay.
submit the application for review. Then comes into the conversion rate. For example, the loan department will see that application, and then they will convert that. Okay, they will have a call conversation. How much loan do you want? Hmm? How much
Yep.
loan do you want? Okay, that comes into the revenue. Loan comes into the revenue. Okay, if it is then they will close that, then close that ticket, and then submit it for the processing team to make the loan application processed. Okay, so then conversion rate, their conversion rate has been happened over there. Then the revenue to the organization will start after dispersing some XYZ, like $10,000 is the pricing. Then automatically they will submit that, and then they will fill that 10,000 is the average for that rate of interest. They will calculate what is the final figure. Then what is the profit on that, profit or revenue from that particular customer.
Okay.
So that profit, there is a separate page. So that's why I have mentioned like a revenue last week. Likewise, how many visits are happening over there. On the basis of that, we have defined by revenue by device types. You know the devices, right? Apple iPhone, okay, like Android mobiles. Likewise,
Yeah.
how many devices are there, that likewise they are doing. Okay, on that table I have mentioned over here. Okay, so
Okay.
now you have understood that, and then key segments I will explain you later on the basis of that. Any doubts relating to this?
No, it makes sense now. Thank you for clarification.
KPIs are defined across the organization according to the reuses, and then according to the uses, we are going to define the KPIs. KPIs are not generalized. Okay, generally KPIs are defined like this. Number one is the site-wide KPIs. Number two is the business-wide KPIs. Okay, so number three is the user-wide KPIs. Okay, so in the
All right.
site-wide,
Can you say the KPIs again?
yeah, KPIs are divided into three forms. Okay, number one is site-wide KPIs. Website,
Site-wide KPIs.
website KPIs.
Okay.
Okay, number two is the business KPIs.
Okay.
Number three is the user KPIs.
All right.
Okay, I'll define. See, okay. Number one is the website related KPIs. What are the website related KPIs? Number one is traffic, right?
Mm-hmm.
Number one is traffic. Number two, in the website, for example, you have a website right now. Okay.
Yeah.
You need to define the website KPIs. What are the key KPIs that you will take place? One is the traffic. Next.
Is visits.
Yeah. Next.
It would be would unique visits go on here too?
No. Visits you have
Traffic.
already defined. Next.
Site-wide be visits. It'd be hold on. Having a brain fart. Traffic, visits. Would it be time spent on the website? Average
Okay.
time?
Yeah. Next. Last one.
Traffic, visits, average time on website, and
Time spent by the
paid
visitor. Next.
products,
Yes.
product names,
Not product. So it is termed as
page,
like or conversion level.
conversion.
Yeah, conversion level.
Okay.
Conversion level means those who are entering into the cart, submitting it, and then paying the amount, and then coming into the thank you page. Okay. So
Okay.
these are website related. Okay. So
All right.
next is business related.
Business KPI.
Business KPIs are only two. One is revenue. One is revenue.
Yeah, one is revenue and one is
Second one.
revenue, and would it be orders?
Yeah, perfect. The third one is user level. So there are three in it. Define it.
User levels would be bounce rate.
No.
Okay.
For example, think as a user, I am going into the website. Okay. What are the key KPIs that I will consider in terms of the website?
So like the customer journey. So like
One is content.
Content.
Content as a KPI, right? Without seeing the content, you cannot able to take it, right? Next is
content, music KPI. I guess.
what are the key performance indicators that you will identify when you go into the website? For example, you are going into the Google, okay, searching for something, stuff like that. Okay, what are the key performance? Think as a user.
Page names.
That comes into falls under the content. Important aspect, yeah. Important aspect. With that only you will decide. Price.
What did you say? Sorry.
Price. PRICE.
Price.
Yeah. On that only you will. On that KPI only you will decide whether to buy or not. Right.
Okay.
Yeah. Discount. This also falls under this user level. There are much of the KPIs. Generally, these are divided into 3 KPIs I have mentioned. These are modeled into 3 KPIs. Again, there are a lot of things in the user, lot of things comes into the effect, like what we call these are general content, Okay, price. And then the second thing that I have mentioned is the content price that I have mentioned. Okay, these are all the things which are generalized. But if you come to the company to company, there are also advanced matrices. For banking, it is advanced matrices. Okay, so likewise. So for
Sorry,
bank
can you say the user KPIs again? You said it's content, price, and what else? The last one?
offers,
Offers?
yeah.
Okay.
So now I am coming into the general scenario of Adobe Analytics and in terms of the depth analysis. Okay, now I have given you overview. Okay, now I have shown you on the overview aspect. Right now I will be digging deeper into the technical stuff. Okay, so yeah,
Okay.
report shoots. Okay, generally you will implement an Adobe Analytics into the organization. Now here is like, okay, your visitor computer is there, and then how the data will flow into that by means of the web server and the Adobe server. Your data will be flow into this organization, and then you will drag into the reports by using the create workspace over there. Okay, so and now in the report workspace, okay, you have to understand these terminologies. Next onwards, here I am going to uh, explain you each and every terminology, and then I will be going into the deeper concept. Okay, now I am going you only to the overview. Okay, in order to get to the deeper concept, first understand the basics. Okay, so what are dimensions? In your
Yes.
words, what are dimensions?
Um, I guess it's kind of like a metric where you can put in like various tables, so you can do like breakdowns and kind of compare them to one another.
Okay. Dimensions are particular matrices that you can able to break down. Break down. Okay. Use that word. Break down. Okay.
Break down.
Yeah, break down and then compare the report. For example, say in the website, okay, you have 10 products in the website. Okay, product one, okay, for example, it's a coffee machine. Okay, for that coffee machine, what are the elements that you will add? The first one is the product features, next one is the price, next add to cart, okay, next review section. Likewise, you are breaking down, right? Like that, the dimensions are particularly in the Adobe Analytics that we are going to break down and then compare with the different dimensions, right? For example, for the product number 515, there are three products: 515, 615, 715. So for this three products, you are going to add the view. Okay, like page, how many page views are happening over this? How many conversions are happening? So likewise, you are defining the dimensions over it, like comparison value of analysis. Okay, by means of the
Okay.
breakdown. Yeah. Next, what are matrices? Okay.
It's kind of like I guess like a form of data
Okay.
that kind of like, yeah.
Okay, I understood. Okay, like how far your previous trainer has covered the Adobe Analytics training?
How long did he? How
No,
long we do
not how
training?
long. How exactly he has given an approach? How what is the impact of the training? I don't think these and all are the basics of analytics. If he has not covered this, then
Um, not necessarily. It was kind of just more like an overview, not
okay.
in like in depth like you are doing.
Okay, okay, so these are all basics. So why is not covered? It's okay, no problem. Let me cover it. Okay, So matrices are something which are relating to the quantifiable information about, or else the factual information. For example, if you are seeing like um, the clicks happening on the website, okay, or else the impressions happening on the website, okay, page views happening on the website. These are all the facts, okay, and they are quantifiable, right? Quantifiable in the sense it is actual information which is present on this platform, or else on means of the paper, which we are going to observe and make an inference from it. Okay, so these are all the quantified information like widgets, unique page views, like total search count. There are lot many matrices which I will be explaining you in the report builder. So now you have understood on terms of the metrics. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So what is the significance of using the matrices in the Adobe Analytics reports? Okay. So in the Adobe Analytics metrics report, you are going to give you event by event analysis. For example, say for a particular event, for means page name. Okay, page name home. Okay, you are going to draw a measure on the matrices by donate what we call average time spent, whatever it may be. Okay, whatever the traffic level matrices, conversion level matrices, part level matrices, there are lot many matrices that we can able to add. So on that scenario, we are going to understand the matrices in detail. Okay, matrices are something, a quantifiable information which we can able to apply on it and then draw inferences on it, just like website visitors. Okay, on the website visitors only you are going to draw an inference, right? How many visits happened last week and this week? On this only you are going to compare and analyze and then give an quantifiable answer to your stakeholder, right? That is called the matrices. Yeah. Now
Yes.
any doubts? Now any doubts relating to this?
No.
Okay. So I will give you 1 minute and then ask you 3 questions. Yeah.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. So, okay. I'll ask you one basic question. Okay. And then two advanced questions. Okay. So here, do you know Adobe Analytics? Do you know Adobe Analytics? Okay. Can able to give an instances or occurrences. So how would you quantify that occurrences in terms of your client? For example, say I am a client of one Standard Chartered Bank. Okay, here you have to apply occurrences as a metric and then explain it to the stakeholder. How will you do that in the project?
Occurrences.
Yes.
So it's basically about basically about the visitor's journey and how long they are on the website for a certain amount of time. Kind of relates to the visit level, and the longer they are on the website, it becomes an occurrence.
Okay. So if I got I got this same question, what I will do? Okay, I'm telling you, you are not wrong or something like that. Okay, actually, I am trying to quantify the information and then giving you an absolute answer what you can able to do. Okay, You
Okay.
have got the metrics like page views, okay,
Mhm.
visits, page views and visits, okay. On these two syntax, 100 on first day, okay, 200 on 200 visits you can, sorry, page views you have got 100, and then you have got one visit, okay, no problem. You have got one visit, okay. On this
Okay.
occurrence, 4 you got. On this occurrence you got 4. How will you right now quantify the information?
So it's wait. So every wait. Yeah. So every visit is for about 15 minutes. Right?
Mm,
No. No.
no,
No.
no,
No. No.
no,
No. No.
no. You should not tell the time over here. Whatever the data that is present over here, you should give. So generally, I will tell you. Okay, on this line only, I will ask you another question. Don't worry about it. Okay. For example,
Page
okay,
views.
page views are higher than the
Visit.
visits, okay, and then it is higher than the occurrences. That means that, okay, the visitor is having 100
100
page views,
page views.
and then it is occurring on simultaneous pattern. For example, I'm
From
a
the first
banking
time.
client, okay, I am opening the net banking, okay, my visit is one, and then 100 times I am opening within the 30 minutes of activity, okay, and then on which occurrence in this 30 minutes has happening is 4 occurrences it has been happened. So like that you need to quantify the information, yeah, understand the data, okay. So and then you can able to analyze on biases. So this is the technique, this is the technique that for every digital marketer or else for every Adobe analytics that we should know. Yeah. So yeah. Okay. So and also the second one on the basis of the matrices. Okay. I am the banking application. Okay, I have a banking application. Don't worry, I am taking banking application only, not e-commerce or anything else, because in e-commerce there are generalized, but in banking application there are huge number of concepts. Okay, so on the banking application, for example, okay, you have implemented analytics in the organization, and then at 12/7 you are getting a dip of 50 visits. At 12/7 you are getting a dip of 50 visits. Understand the question? At 12 second
Um,
7 12 o'clock 7th minute you are getting 50 visits. Okay,
say it again. Sorry, one more time. Sorry.
okay, at 12 o'clock 7th
2 o'clock.
minute, okay, at
Yeah.
7th minute you are getting dip by 50 visits, okay.
50. Okay, it's 2 o'clock. 50 visits.
Yeah, dip by 50 visits, dip by 50 visits. At 2 8, at 2 p.m. 8th minute you are getting a high by 50 visits, okay. Let me write you.
Yeah, I'm not.
Uh,
Yeah, I'm not understanding what you're trying to say. Sorry.
okay, 2 p.m. 7th minute, okay, you are getting a dip by 50 visits, okay. At
Okay.
2 p.m. 8th minute you are getting increased by 50 visits, okay. At 2 p.m. 9th minute, okay, constant, okay, constant may be x, you don't know that value, okay. Now my ask is, okay, my ask is, you are getting dip by 50 and increased by 50 and then constant, okay, you are seeing a sine value over here, or else what we call, you are seeing the graph like this, okay. what we call, how I can able to draw that. Okay. um, you understood, right? Dip,
Mm.
down arrow, and then up arrow, and then
And then
constant line.
content line. Yeah.
Okay, now you have understood, right? On the
Yes.
biases, so what is your statement to the stakeholder, like why it is happening? Are there any anomaly happening, or how it is exactly?
Yeah. You could say that at
Uh-huh.
2 o'clock, it dipped 50 visits.
Mm-hmm.
Then increased.
Okay.
It increased 50 visits in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
So, and we talked about, was it every 30 seconds?
Mm.
Um, every 30 seconds, then like the data changes.
Mm.
So probably talk about how um I guess the
Okay.
occurrences
Now I
increased.
can able to explain. So you are getting a dip by 50 visits and then increase it by 50 visits. There the average is like, okay, it is not constant, and it is coming up and down. So 50/50 is the average benchmark of this. Okay. Oh, so on the basis of this 50, okay, so we need to understand there is a 50 level of the cart apartment, means like the visitor level is decreased, that then increased by 50. Okay, then the difference is 100. You understood? There is a gap of 100 in between the increase and decrease.
Yeah, I don't understand that.
Okay. So here what happening in the sense, okay, you have got a sudden dip and then you have got a sudden increment. That means that
Hmm.
it is a seasonal impact. Whether you need to check for first of all, it is a seasonal impact, or else the second thing is it is an anomaly, or else any of the spike is happening due to the spider tools or something likewise. Is are there human interactions, or uh, what we call, are there human interactions or tool driven? If you use a traffic driven software, then automatically you will get the traffic on the website, right? So this is an anomaly detection. So you need to understand. Okay, so you need to see these three figures. Number one is the seasonal impact, either it is a season or something likewise, or else the second thing is the tool driven data. Okay, tool driven data in the sense like, for example, somebody will enter a tool and then they will automatically send some by using some software they will send some traffic to the site. Okay, either it may be that parameter, or else the third thing is the human interactions are happening continuously. Okay, these three parameters you need to see and then tell it to the stakeholder what is the parameter that is inclined on it. Do you understand?
Yes, I think
Okay.
so.
I think so.
um,
Okay. Okay, no
yeah.
problem. Okay, last question. Okay. In your instances, okay, are unique page views. Okay, what is the difference between unique page views and sorry, unique visitors and visitors?
Um, so visitors is kind of like they've been on the website before,
Mm,
and unique visitors is kind of is like a new visitor.
mm, yeah. Okay. So here it comes. Okay, fine. Okay. Next comes to the segment. So segments in the sense like I can able to explain you segments in terms of this what we call you need to define something. Okay, segments are something that you are going to quantify the information and then you are going to give an inference to it. More on the segments I will discuss in the next slide. Okay, so here you will not understand. Okay, so The date range I have explained, no need to explain again. Okay. So now I want to talk about the so segments. I will explain you over the report builder. Okay, segments are something like you are going to infer the information. Okay, uh, that means that okay, I'll explain you here. Like you are going to for your report, you are going to define an information. For example, for a table name student, okay, I am going to define a primary table as SQL. No,
Excuse me,
okay.
sir?
For example, in a school, okay, for example, you
Okay.
are maintaining an attendance, okay.
Hmm.
So your roll number is 57, okay. With that 57, you have unique parameter, right? Your name
Yes.
will be defined, and then your class will be defined, and then what are the subjects that you are defined, and then your class teacher. This all are defined by means of the primary variable your roll number, right? Your roll number or admission number, right?
Yes.
Which is applicable only to that school or college. Like that, in the reports we are giving the segments, okay, as a defined culture, which are applicable to that whole report. Okay, you are going to give the focus on the data. For example, say here you have mentioned desktop traffic. For this I have created like a desktop traffic, like those whoever are coming from the desktop, okay, this traffic segment has to be created. And then I have created this source direct in the sense whoever are coming from the direct, for example www.google.com, whoever are coming direct
Um.
traffic, yeah. Then
Yeah. Sorry. Your headset is kind of going in and out.
okay, so here I am discussing about the segments. So segments are something which are defined as per that. Okay, if you are taking a class as an example, or else you are a student in a class, your roll number or the admission number acts as an your parameter, right? Your segment variable, through which it contains name, email ID, phone number, and then the class teacher. Okay, which class are you studying? Okay, your parent name, everything that is defined across your school or college, right? As
Yes.
like in the reporting, what we are going to do with the segment is we are going to define the segment by means of the particular parameters. Okay, particular parameters. Here I have given you like number one is the desktop traffic, means the traffic coming from the desktop. Next one is the source direct, means that whenever the person is entering on the address bar with www.websitename.com, the traffic comes as a segment, and then we will drag that segment over there. So this means that segments, you can able to create an segments. Okay, you can create the segments and then apply it on the data so that you will get the relevant information. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. So next date range, I no need to explain about it because I have explained there. Okay. Now coming to these capabilities of Adobe Analytics. Okay. As I mentioned before. Okay. As I mentioned before. So in structure of the matrices, we are going to infer lot of things over the Adobe Analytics, and here we are going to discuss more in detail about the segments, calculator metrics, and then projects, schedule projects, and everything about that. Okay. So yeah, number one is the segments. As I said before, segments that you can able to apply to the data. Okay. Have you understood segments?
Yes.
Okay, so segments are something like we can able to define the data in an structure format, and then we can able to apply it over it such that the data will be quantifiable. Okay, next is the calculated metrics. What are calculated metrics?
Metrics that
Yeah,
involve numeric value.
yeah. Any other example?
Um. So it would be like revenue. Would revenue fall into calculated metrics?
Yeah, true. Okay.
Like orders per visit or something like that.
Like I can able to tell you, like calculated metrics are something which I can able to define like this. As a general example, I can able to tell you, like how I can able to tell you. Uh, you can able to give the same data and the matrices. Like for example, say you have got 90 marks in English right now, okay, and in maths you have got 92. These are calculated matrices. According to your performance in the exam, you have got calculated metrics as 91 or 92 or whatever it may be. As like in the Adobe Analytics, calculated metrics are something like you are going to define the calculation. Means like you are going to use the summaries, or else you are going to define the data and the methods. Okay, that you will understand when I explain it practically. You will apply some data and the methods. Okay, for example, say method 1. Okay, if the visit is about 10 minutes, then close this session. Okay, scenario 2, if the visit is about 20 minutes, okay, reopen the visit 2 times. Likewise, you are going to give the calculation. According to that, you are going to define this calculated metrics. Yeah, now you understood.
Okay.
Yeah. So date ranges, I no need to explain. Projects, I no need to explain. Bookmarks in the sense you are going to bookmark that wherever you are, just like in the Chrome tab, what you are bookmarking, right? That same link, same like that you are bookmarking the link. Calendar events, okay. So calendar events, I need to explain you. Calendar events in the sense, for example, you can able to define your calendar events like a working day, non-working day. Okay, Sunday, Saturday, working day, and non-working day. Likewise, you can able to give this calendar events over there, so that okay, the particular stakeholder will get an alert when there is a dip or else when there is an increase in the traffic. Okay. Next is the targets. Targets in the previous versions, the targets are there, but when the Adobe target is implemented, then this target is not there. Okay. So why I have particularly mentioned the target in the sense there in the target we are going to give an approach to the data. Means like if in this particular data, week 1 data, we are getting a dip and a high due to this seasonal variance. Likewise, we are going to target the data. So likewise, we will be explaining you about the targets. Next is like archived reports and scheduled reports. Scheduled reports are like you are going to schedule the report to the stakeholder. Okay, at this time this report has to go to the stakeholder without your intervention. That is automation of the report sending. Okay, next archived reports in the sense you are going to archive the report of last year, last before year. Okay, when the rollouts of this when the rollouts are happening. For example, in 2019 you are going to roll out the website to new website. Then the last data, you don't need the last data, the new set of the data will be activated. So that's why archived reports will come into the picture. Okay. Next, reports are settings. You know, generally user will not have access to this report settings, but it contains what is the prod value. Okay, what is the time duration and everything else. Up to here, any doubts?
Okay.
Up to here, any doubts?
What are you saying? Sorry.
Up to here, any doubts? Any doubt?
Oh, no doubts.
Okay. Okay. Now, you know this what we call intelligence analytics. Okay. So there is a tool called, okay, on the background of your report, Adobe Sensei is a platform that will be working on. Okay, Adobe Sensei is an algorithm through which it will work on. Like hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, so I am telling you in the report, okay, in the report you are drag and dropping, right? Whenever the alert will come or else visualization will happen on the widget, okay? So background, okay, the algorithm, this creates a alert. Have you seen this or else can I explain it practically?
I've never seen intelligent analytics.
Okay,
I
so
yeah,
give me your screen share. Yeah,
your screen? Yeah.
yeah.
Um, you see it?
Mm,
I gave you control too.
yeah. Thank you. Okay,
Yep.
now come to workspace. No, I don't have control.
You don't have control. It's showing you moving the cursor.
Okay. 1 minute. Okay, fine. If I go to the workspace, okay, and then I'll see any report, okay. First report only you open, okay. Now, top referring domains you have given, visits over time you have given. Okay, come down 1 minute. Why you have selected top landing pages, this histogram graph, and then you have created like women's homepage, and then Facebook. Oh, this is not right. So here, okay, I understood yours. You are collecting the visits, okay, from the home page, okay, and then the children and something is there, okay, and again you have dragged the home page. Here, the visit value is declined. On what basis you have taken? Home page A, this one, home page. This is the regular home page which contains somewhere around this many visits. Okay, why it has been declined? Home page A. Okay, that means that they are giving the sub page. Okay, 32,674 and shopping checkout. Okay, no, this graph. Have you done this graph or else who has done this graph?
No, this was like a whole example kind of Adobe Analytics given to me.
Oh, given to you. Okay.
Yeah.
Now I understood. Okay. Children and apps. Okay. Oh, now I understood. Okay. Here they have defined this home page. Okay. Particularly in all the pages, the home page is same. But when they comes to the subcategory of the page, they have not defined a particular name. Okay. That's why it is calling out the home page. You know, right, in Adobe Analytics every page will have symmetric name, like a backend there will be a name. Okay, so they have not defined it, that's why it is coming like this. Okay, yeah, that's
Okay.
why I got doubt. Here home page is coming, here also home page is coming. Two instances the data should be similar, right? That's why I got a doubt over here. Okay, so now do one thing. um, Create a new form table on the above. How to do it, right? Okay, so this is the table that you have given. Okay, if you want to duplicate the panel, you can able to duplicate or else create new form table. Okay, now you will go here, visualize, here visualize, and then create a new free form table. Drag and drop over there, please.
Here?
Yeah, drag, drop. Okay, now this is the free form table. So here I will add page, drag page over there. Okay. Okay. Now you have seen occurrences. Now add widgets to widgets metric. Hmm. Now you have created the month. Add month to page.
Sorry, can you say that again?
Add
Add month to page, home page.
month to home page. Yeah. Now you have seen like October 2019, November 2019 data, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now here you are seeing this, right? Okay. So now if you right click over here, okay, if you right click on the data, you will find everything like add time period column, okay, copy to clipboard, everything. Okay, here add time period column in the sense, okay, so you have taken the October 2019 data, you need to particularly raise a request, okay, in between the October 2019 October 1st to week on week how it is happening. So you will add a time period column over there. Okay, next you will add on
Sorry, can you repeat that again? Sorry.
okay. Now in the October 2019 you have got this many visits, 59,369. Okay, add time period column over here. If you add this, okay, so uh, you are going to compare the data with your previous data. Okay, like
Okay.
like this. Okay,
Okay.
week on week how much is the dip is happening, how much is the increment is happening. So likewise you can able to analyze the data in this particular scenario. The back end of this personal functionality is Adobe Sensei. It's an algorithm. Okay, like this we are doing, right? Okay, breakdown, visualize, trend selection. Now come to trend selection, how the trend is happening. Okay, the trend is happening in between the January 1st to January 12th. So here you can able to understand the pattern how it is happening, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this data doesn't have any impact, and here also that's why you can able to analyze in between the January to 5th any seasonal impacts are happening. Okay, and then here it is mentioned like anomaly has been detected, right? Right
Mm-hmm.
click on it, or else select the data point. Here you can able to see, right, anomaly detected 13% above expected. Like
Yeah.
that, as I said before, by using Adobe Analytics, okay, we can able to exactly forecast the data, and how we can able to do that. Here the expected value you can able to mention, right? Come here, click on the data point. Okay, now you can able to see, right, on Wednesday 1st you have got this many visits. Click on that data point first. Okay, so now on Thursday 2nd, don't go anywhere. Okay, so on Thursday 2nd January you have found one anomaly detected and 18% above expected. Why? Click on analyze over down. Yeah, click on analyze. Okay, click on data point, then click on analyze. As I said before, we can able to exactly forecast and then tell to the stakeholder this is what happening. In Adobe, in any of the analytics tool, I don't think so this feature is there. Okay, Adobe Sensei is what we call is the backend algorithm for this. Yeah, come here. Yeah, yeah. Now you are going to contribution analysis on the page. Yeah, on the page, or else what we call on the page views, you can able to have the contribution analysis, how it is contributing. Yeah, like this type of additional analysis we can able to do. Okay, so that is what I am mentioning. It will take 20 to 30 seconds based on the data. How the anomaly is happening by using this contribution analysis we can able to give. How much is the data contributing to this page level, and how are your promotions happening, and how this is getting impacted.
So you use
Contribution
contribution. Yes,
analysis. Yeah,
I'm not brief.
yeah, you
Contribution
can.
analysis. Use that for any type of like anomaly
Yes.
that you see.
Okay. Now you see the visiting trends, how the visits are happening on the visits are happening in the month of January 2020. Okay, you are happening like you have got 2160, and there is no what we call particularly in the October or November, no anomalies are found. Okay, visitor trend is normal. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
and on these matrices page views exist. You are going to have the visits, how many visits are happening, and then you are going to compare with the trend. Is this anomaly happening like 2162 or sudden dip and anomaly? Is this same anomaly happening in the visitor trend for the other months? It is not happening like that. You can able to contribute, or else you can able to perform the contribution. Come down. Yeah, sorry. Come up. Here you need to select the date. Sorry.
Yeah.
Select the date from 2019 January 1st to now.
So January 2019 or
Yeah.
2000. Okay.
2019 January 1st onwards we are taking to
Now.
take for December, January, any days.
December
January.
31st.
Okay, no problem. Apply to all
January 1st.
panels. Yeah, anyway, apply to all panels. Now you will see. It takes 2 minutes. Okay. So now in between the January 1st to January 1st, 2019 to January 1st, 2019, contribution analysis, come down. We have to take here. Come down 1 minute.
Come down.
Yeah, come down. Okay, now your contribution score is calculated as 1. Okay, 1 means there is no like the traffic is coming like an anomaly. Okay, and here 0 is mentioned, and then the unique visitors are mentioned as 0, means that there is no traffic level that is happening. So by using this contribution analysis, what we can able to do is, are there anomalies happening and simultaneous biases? Are there like what if the anomaly is happening, how much percentage the anomaly is happening? So like that type of things that we can able to understand by means of this analysis. Do you have any doubts on it?
Yeah, I'm not really understanding the aspect of it.
Okay, so I'll explain you. Come down.
Down.
Okay,
Come down.
yeah, come down. Contribution analysis in the sense. Okay, so how I can able
Because
to.
I'm not quite sure why is it just showing you 0. I
Okay.
know because it's not so it shows a 0 if there's not like an anomaly that's happening.
Yeah. Okay. So contribution analysis is like, okay, the definition of this contribution analysis is like this. Okay. Contribution analysis discovers hidden patterns within your data to explain the statistical anomalies, and then identify correlation between the unexpected customer action, okay, or else sudden spikes or sudden dips are happening in the segments. As likewise, okay, this contribution analysis will give, okay, if you see this report, okay, if you see this report on January 1st, you are getting some data, like, and then from this January 1st, January, you have compared this January 3rd, okay, January 1st to January 3rd you have compared. On January 1st you are getting some data, and on January 3rd you are not seeing any anomaly. Yeah, you understood?
Say it again, sorry.
Okay, so on January 1st, okay, you have selected the data for January 2020, okay,
Mm-hmm.
and then you have selected the data for January 3rd 2020, okay, you
Okay.
have selected the data for January 3rd 2020. In the month of January 2020, you have selected this for this home page, okay. For this
Okay.
home page, you are discussing about the visits and unique visits. Then automatically on January 1st, you are seeing the contribution, okay, how much the contribution is happening over the visits. On January 1st, you are getting from the traffic unknown, you are getting one, or else 1% difference on the total overall visits. Overall, for example, in the month of January, you are getting around 40 visits, for example, okay, or else 100 visits in the month of January. Okay, here on the January 3rd, you are getting one percentage of the total visits, total 100 visits in January. The contribution score is one percentage over here from the traffic unknown. Now you have understood from the traffic unknown, okay, from the traffic unknown, okay,
Mhm.
on January 3rd, okay, if the visits are 100, for example, in the January total visits are 100, then the contribution of January 3rd for the whole month of January is 1%. That means one visit is the contribution score from the traffic unknown. Yeah.
Is there any way we can just do like another example off the data?
Okay. After this slide, I will explain you more in detail. Okay. So yeah. Now
Can you
you
just give
have.
me a quick second? Quick second,
Okay.
please. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah.
Thank you.
Now, contribution analysis means like, are there any hidden patterns in the customer behavior? Hello, Rian? Hello? Hello?
Hey, sorry. All right, I'm back.
Okay. Okay. So, contribution analysis is the anomaly detection. Okay. The what we call here contribution. For example, you are being an employee of one company. Okay. What
Mm-hmm.
is your contribution in that company? At what level the contribution is there? For example, if the work aspect is defined as 100%, at what level, like 30% or 40% is your contribution over that 100% of the task, right? So in the same way, for the January data, January 2020 data, January 3rd, the data coming from the January 3rd is contributing 1% of the total data of January 2020 from the traffic unknown.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now you
Okay.
understood? Okay.
Yeah. Can we just do another example? Like, can we just do another contribution
So
analysis?
we have to cover another type. I will explain you in detail in the later slide, which is also mentioned over there. Okay.
Okay.
So
Sounds
yeah.
good.
Okay. Now, let me share my screen.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, can you able to view my screen? Data workbench I have explained. Okay. This I have not explained you. Okay. Data extension. Okay. Data extension in the sense. Okay. How your data should be looking like. Okay. Means in the training portal you have not given access. Okay. But in general approach. Okay. If you are taking a company login. Okay. You need this data extension. Means you are classifying the data according to this methods. Okay. You understood?
Yes.
Okay. Classification importer in the sense, okay, you are going to classify the data by means of many ways. Okay. Many ways in the sense like the data falling under this bucket in the sense page A, page B, page C. Likewise you are going to classify the data. Okay. From month on month. Likewise, definitely, for example, if you have any of these section, Halloween is happening. Halloween is happening in US. Then automatically there is an anomaly detection, and in between December, okay, you will see the pattern of, for example, the 10 days. You are going to classify the data in the 10 days. What is happened, how many orders are happened, how many order value is there, at what level the traffic is happening. So likewise you are going to classify the data by means of the classification rule builder, which I will be explaining in the later slide, and how you are going to do the classification rule builder. And then the data connectors, data feeds, and data sources. Okay. Data connectors are something like you need to connect the data, the source of the data. And for example, say the data connectors can be used when you particularly embed, for example, when you particularly embed the Adobe Analytics into the banking application and then the PayPal application, both you are going to integrate. At that time you are going to connect the data through the source API that is deployed from the PayPal and then the banking application. Understood?
Yes.
That means that you are connecting the data to the source from which you can drag the data. Yeah. And then the data feeds. Data feeds are something like, okay, if you see what we call a notification type of thing, like I can able to tell you like a TV channel, or else like a info, what we call forex market. If you see the forex market, there will be dim and dip, like the statistical inference when the market is going up or going down. At that time the feeds will be acting at the back end. Right? Feeds are something that the data, for example, you are using YouTube, right? Okay. When frame 1 to frame 2, if you are going, or else in the video at 2 minutes, if you are watching a video of 2 minutes, then frame 1 to frame 2 it has to go, right, in order to complete the video in the live version. Hello.
Yes.
Okay. As like that. Okay. As like that, the data feeds are most useful in order to get the data exposure or else the data refresh at simultaneous pattern. The data refresh will happen second on second by using this data feeds. Example, we can able to implement this data feeds implementation in the forex market, or else any of these trending analysis, like trending things, like a big data type of thing. Like, have you understood right now the data feeds?
Yes.
Okay. Next is the data sources. You need to find the data sources and then give the data sources, so that by means of the data connectors, you will connect to the data. Yeah.
You say that one more time, sorry?
Data sources. Data sources are particularly that you are going to select the data sources where the data is there. That link is connected to through the data connectors.
Okay.
Yeah. This I have explained how to export data and then these things. Okay, data workbench I have explained you. Okay, overall. Okay, here you are going to take the data and then collect the data, process, analyze and visualize the data from both online and offline interaction. That is, that workbench is useful for any type of analysis, and then you are going to store the data and then process the analysis and then visualization from both online and offline, whatever the interactions are taking place. Okay, so likewise, the data workbench is useful. Up to here, any doubts?
No doubts.
Okay. Only that contribution analysis will be taken on later stage with a proper example, which is there in the slide. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Now, now in order to tell that, okay, the traffic variables or else the traffic. So, up to here, you don't have any doubts, right? Okay. Now, I will be asking you 3 narrow questions. Okay. So through which you can able to understand the semantically. First question: you have implemented what we call page level, and then the widget level, visitor level. Okay. So can you please Google right now and then understand visit level, okay, visitor level, visit it level. Google it.
Google it right now.
Yeah.
And Google visit level.
Visit level, visitor
Yeah.
level, and hit level.
And you want me to do that all in one search or in
No,
different searches?
different searches.
Okay.
Because
All right.
right now this tree, if you understand that tree only, we can move on with this things like segment and dimension values. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. And so what do you want me to look on Google?
Okay. What is visit level?
It's not really showing me what visit level is. It's the number of sessions within a given time period.
Yeah. Okay.
It's
Visitor.
basically a sequence of consecutive page views without a 30-minute break.
Yeah. Okay. Now, visitor level.
Visitor level.
Mm.
It's basically hold on. It's includes every visit and page view of the visitors within a specific time frame. It is used for multi-session analysis because it includes every session after the criteria is met. The charges are based on data range.
Okay. What is hit level?
It captures calls or hit level data and it isolates behavior within a particular site section or variable that changes values during the visit.
Okay.
It lets you identify specific clicks and page views where a condition is true, and lets you view single tracking codes or isolates behavior within a particular section of your site.
Okay. Okay. Mm. Okay. Now I'll explain you. Okay. Now
Okay.
visits level. Sorry, spelling is wrong. Okay. Now I have taken the page traffic. Okay. Page traffic for the visits are happening to 100. Okay. And then the visitor level 30 is happening. And then the hit level is happening 10, 10, 10, 10. Now see here. I can able to explain you what is visitor level. Visitor level is the bucket of instances at a certain time period. Okay, means like it may be like 100 visits are happening in the 30 minutes or activity or something likewise. Okay, but visitor level 30 sessions are happening out of 100 visits. 30 sessions are happening. What is visitor level? Your read that line. What is visitor level?
Visitor level, it's basically includes every visit and page view of the visitor within a specific time frame.
Yeah. Now you apply this visitor to visit. So now you explain me out of this. How will you explain me by using that terminologies that you have studied?
Okay. So 30 people on the site, and they've gone through 100 visits. So that means the visit. So for the 30 visitors, in the okay, so 30 visitors, all right. And then the 100 visits basically captures like the behavior of the entire session. So through those 30 people, they went through 100 visits.
Okay. So it is not like that. So visits are happening at this particular time. 100 visits are happening, and out of it, visitors are 30. Visitors are 30, which are happening on the simultaneous bucket, and hit
Oh,
level
sorry,
in the
Pavan, you're breaking out. Can
are
you actually repeat that again?
yeah. Visitors are the interactions. Visitors are the interactions. Can you please repeat the definition of the visitor? What you have understood?
It includes every visit and page view of the visitor within a specific time frame.
It includes.
Every visit
Okay.
and page view of the visitors within a specific time frame.
Okay. What is visits?
Visits is captures the behavior for the entire session
Okay.
after the criteria is met.
Okay. So what is hit level?
Hit level is captures server call or hit level data and
Capture?
isolates behavior. Captures,
Capture?
yes.
Capture?
Server call or hit level data and isolates behavior within a particular site section or for a variable that changes values during the visit.
Okay. So now I can able to explain you right now. So widgets are calculated on basis of the entire section at a particular time frame. Okay, 100 widgets are happening. Out of which visitor level, it includes a single page view of a visitor at a specific time frame. Okay, like every widgets in a page view of a visitor within the specific time frame. For example, if you have defined 30 minutes, okay, in that 30 minutes, how many widgets visitors are happening. Okay, out of 30 minutes, for example, visit came. For example, I am the visitor. At 12:07, I came to this site. Okay, so at 12:07 to what we call 12:37, my visit will be there. Visit will be always one. And my visitor level, how it will be happen in the sense at that particular time frame, 30 minutes. I am going to page A, I am going to page B, I am going to page C, I am going to page D. Likewise, I am going to page thank you page. So likewise, at that particular time frame, for that 30 minutes, how many times I am going? 30 or something likewise. Okay. And then the hit level in the sense, it is a container like approach through which I have to take a bucketer. Okay. Like in the container, for example, in the container, all the data is there. In the container, how much the data is happening? Okay. At what are the interactions are happening at the bucket level? As like I can able to define from the natural search 10 are happening, from direct search 10 are happening, and referrer 10 are happening. So like that, it is a bucket kind of search which we are going to isolate this visitor level. Now you understood?
Say that. Can you talk? Can you say that again about the hit level?
Okay. Hit level or something like an isolators. Okay. Whatever
Yeah.
the visitors are happening over the website, here we are going to categorize, or else we are putting it in a container like approach, and then we are defining the visitor. For example, for example, we are saying that 30 interactions are happening. I am going to landing page A, landing page B, landing page C, likewise. Okay, from which traffic source I am coming? Okay, from which traffic source I am coming, or else what are the interactions are happening on the website? Like that, you are going to make an container like approach. That is the you are going to simplify the data in the container like approach, and then you are going to include that over here. Now I guess you have understood a little bit.
Okay, I do now.
Yeah, okay, let me explain you by means of that what we call report. Give me access to your report. You given?
Yeah, I give you access.
1 minute. Okay, so now I am taking create another freeform table. Now add on page. So you have add on the page, and then add page views widgets. Page views widgets. Now type in visitor in the search component. It is not mentioned over here. Okay, come to segments. Okay, come down. You will find segments here. In the dimensions segments you are saying, right? Okay, plus symbol, create segment. So by means of the segment builder, you are going to create a segment. Now I will tell you what is the segment. Okay, segment are something which are relating to you are going to structure the data according to the condition that you are going to mention. Okay, so now okay, you can take visitor visitor level segment. Title is visitor level segment. Okay, now you are going to see here, right? Add tax, come to tax. You can take geometric US marketing team. Yeah, then it will be appeared to the geometric marketing team. Now come to here. Okay, now you are seeing the definition. Okay, click on that, include hit, visit, visitor. Okay, here it will be useful. Okay, now visitor level in the sense, for example, say, okay, visitor level in the sense, mm, visitor level, as I mentioned before. So I am going to give you one link. Okay, please see that link, you will understand. Okay.
Okay.
Mhm. Mhm. Please click on that link. Have clicked on that link. Why I am
Yeah.
giving you is that, okay, now come to here. Okay. Come down, come down, come to hit container. Okay, hit container in the sense, uh, okay, hit containers in the sense, okay, you are going to, for example, I will explain you this hit. Include all hits when referrer type is natural search. Means that you are going to a cricket stadium. Okay, you are going to any football stadium, you are going, you are buying a ticket. Okay, or else a ticket pass, and then going inside. Okay, when uh, when any of the player hit on to what we call goal, hit hit the goal, when any player hit the goal, then you will get some type of happiness and then shout, right? At that time the spike has been happened, right?
Yeah.
Okay, in the same way, hit in the sense, okay, the condition, whenever the condition, whatever the condition that we are mentioning in that bucket, if it is falling under that bucket, at that time, if it is true, then the hit level will happen. Yeah,
Okay.
hit level in the sense, we are going to segment it. For example, I gone into this cricket stadium, if any of the player hits the goal, then I will shout. Okay, as like
Okay.
visit container, come to visit container. Okay, so in the visit container, when the referrer type means like you are when you went to the stadium, you are likewise there will be lot of participants, right?
Yes.
Okay, if the player hits a hit into the basket or else into this goal, then automatically all the people will shout, right?
Yes.
When all the same anomaly happened at the visit level, all the visitors are shouting at that time. So that's why the segment is passed. Yeah.
Okay.
Next, the visitor level. Okay. Now, like this in the group, okay, you are saying that all are there. Okay. There are also other type of persons, right, who will not shout. Okay. If they will not clap also. Some people will be also there, right? They are visitor level in the sense, okay, all hits where referrer type is natural search. For example, there are two teams playing. Okay. If one player of the there are two teams playing, A and B. A and B are playing. Okay. If the A hits, then the A country people will shout, right? Not the B country people in the audience. They will not shout, right?
Yeah.
So as like that, in the visitor level, okay, if the condition is passed and then the another external condition is passed, then it is known as the visitor level. Likewise, okay, A hits the goal, A team hits the goal, then automatically A team will rise up, okay, rise up with happiness, and then they will shout out happiness. Likewise, the visitor level also, like he include all hits, include all hits where referrer type is natural search. Means your player has hit by one goal, then automatically your player, whatever the player is there, that team of audience is raised up. So the other team is not rising up. So here the condition breakage is there. So that's why it is visitor level. Yeah.
Okay.
It falls under the bucket of visitor container. Now you have understood a little bit basic of that.
Yes.
Okay. This, have you got an explanation from your previous class? Visit,
About
visitor, visitor
no,
hit level. Okay.
no.
How much time he has taken actually? Can I know?
How many sessions?
Yeah.
You've done 2 sessions for I want to say 8 hours.
In this 8 hours, he has not. What he has mentioned?
Um, he kind of went over the workspace,
Okay.
basically like the graphs and stuff. Um,
1 minute. Can I answer the call? Can I take a
yeah,
minute to answer the call?
of course.
Lama నాకు ఏం వద్దులేమా. Fine. Okay. So,
And he just talked about like the props and EVARs. He talked about
props and EVARs are something like, okay, which can be taught. Okay, like props are something like a property variables. Okay, EVARs are something like event variables, which we will be talking when you are going to implement into the Adobe Analytics. So these are all like a basics, which everyone has to cover actually. 1 minute. Okay. My mom is calling. Give me a second, please. Yeah.
that.
I don't
Of
know.
course.
Yeah, sure. హలో మా లేదు మా కాల్ ఉంది నేను నేను తినలే అవునేలే బాయ్ yeah okay sure okay okay these are all the basics okay fine no problem properties are like you are going to create the property by means of that tool only you are going to create the property no problem in that okay so that comes before that these are all the things that everyone should cover I think yeah it's okay no problem okay uh, yeah sure let me okay now you have understood it widget and visitor like segment container now I am going into the uh, bread and butter of that okay unshare this screen I will share it now you have got like a difference between the dimensions value right Like in the workspace, you are going to create the segments, okay, and the dimensions value. So what type of segments that you are going to create and how you are going to create, in the sense like, okay, you are going to create for this page. So I can able to explain you more in detail about this. Okay, but right now I have explained you about the visitor and the visit level hits, right? On that name only, we are going to perform the when visualization. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, segments. We can use the segments of the specific values of the dimension. What is the difference between the segments and the dimension values, in the sense? Segments are from particularly like, okay, uh, to the, you are going to view the particular values to the direction. For example, say, okay, for the page segment, or this page segment, okay, you are going to give the dimension values. Here you are seeing, right, hit level
Mm-hmm.
dimension values. For the page home, you are going to give the hit level dimension value, and then defining the metrics over there. So like that the difference is calculated according to that. The difference between segments and dimension values, in the sense, in the workspace, okay, uh, for this segment, you are going to define it by dimension. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Now what is the difference between, so you must have asked one question by now. So why you have prepared a FAQ on this? Okay, this I have prepared because, okay, whenever you are getting any type of analysis, you have to understand what is the dimension, what is the segment, okay, what is the metric. Okay, on this tree only Adobe Analytics will report will be generated on this tree only. If you talk about the technical approach, what is report shoot? Okay, report shoot, and then how we can able to implement that report shoot. Everything will be given in that. Okay, now you have understood the basics of it. Okay, I have covered it almost all equal to. I thought it was 40 minutes, but it took around 55 minutes. Yeah. So 55 minutes, in the sense 55 to 1 hour, in the sense like, I have covered most of the things like inner and outer aspect. So now you tell me, like, are you right now confident enough?
Confident enough? No, to be honest with you, I'm not. If I'm being
Mm.
completely honest with you.
Uh,
But I feel like if I continue to like just look at the information you provided to me, I should be.
mm,
It's just this is like kind of like all like new information if I'm being honest with you. Because a lot of the things that you're going through today,
mhm,
I did not go through with my previous trainer. So this is kind of like
mm,
unfamiliar
mhm,
territory for me. But
mhm,
I feel like if I, just continue to look at my notes that I made and like
mhm.
just like the
Okay.
lesson that you provided, I
No
think I should
problem.
be all right.
No problem. No problem. Okay. So Adobe Analytics is not a rocket science. Okay. It
Okay.
it is
Yeah, I
like
know.
a rocket science, but okay, if you dig deeper, it is very easy. Very
Yeah.
easy. Okay. You can able to do, you can simultaneously manage 5 to 10 projects, or like 5 projects we can able to manage simultaneously, which I am doing 10 right now. So if
Okay.
you understand it, so you will be like, what we call, in sleep also, if you wake up, what is prop 76, what is the 86, you will understand very better. Okay, so if you take this as a what we call challenge, and then understand in a certain scenario, then this will be like a breakthrough actually. Yeah. So
Sorry, can you say that again?
now,
Come on.
okay, so I am telling you, I am um, giving some type of thing, like, if you start analyzing, or else if you start working on this, and then if you start passionately working on this Adobe Analytics, like, okay, if in sleep also I can wake you up, and then if I ask what is top 70, you will definitely definitely say what it is, like. So it is like, it is not a rocket science, but it looks like a rocket science. But
Yeah.
if you understand it, then definitely you can bang on. Yeah.
Okay.
So like that. Okay. What is the difference between using dimensions and dimensions values? Okay. So dimensions and dimensions values in the sense, okay, you have understood the value of the dimension. Why I am telling you about the particularly about the dimensions in the sense, you don't know how the data will be populated. You don't know how the data asked will be asked. Okay, in order to analyze a better streamline. So that's why I have mentioned in the page flow, okay, we are going to use these dimensions and dimensions values. Okay, dimensions
Okay.
are in the sense whichever the particular, for example, if you are going to cinema hall, okay, you are going to cinema hall. So the entry gate of the cinema hall is the what we call entry dimension for that. Okay, so if you enter into the hall only, you can see the cinema. If you enter into the hall only, you can buy popcorn. If you enter into the hall only, you can exit from this hall, right? So on
Mm-hmm.
the similar lines in the Adobe Analytics also, if you are taking the entry dimension, for example, a page visitor has been visited home page, and then home page he has conducted a value like a drop on cart, or else like he has spent 10 minutes of the time. So likewise you are going to create the segment, okay, on the home page, or else like on the cart page, on the product page, he spent 10 minutes. You are going to drag that segment into this dimension or item, and then you are going to give the exit, right? On the particular lines you are going to give the exit, means that whatever the actions that are performing a b c, and then after that you are going to give the exit. So that means that the user behavior is calculated. In the previous sentence I have previous first slide or second slide I have told you about the Adobe Analytics capabilities, right? So
Mm-hmm.
on the biases of the node, you can track each and every user behavior, what is happening from the page A to page B. As like another analytics tools we don't have. So by using this only we can able to define that. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Now see this.
Yep.
So I have dragged in the dimension as page. Okay. For that page, home page, I have what we call the page. For this page, the entry pages are there. This side entry pages are there. Okay. This side entry pages are there. This side exit pages are there. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now I am dragging this page like search results. So for this search results, this entry page is there. Okay. From this home. Okay. I cannot stop this video actually because
No
I'm
worries.
here. Okay. So from this home page, okay, the entry page is this side, exit page
Mm-hmm.
is this
Exit
side,
page is that
right?
side.
Okay. Now I am selecting a particular page like search results page and then dragging it up over here. Okay. Now for this page, the entry page is this, the dimension is this, and then the dimension value is this. The dimension value is this middle one. The dimensions I have applied is entry and exit dimensions. Now you have understood?
Kind of. So
This is the
hold
page flow. What I have applied is entry and exit dimensions. Okay.
on. Okay.
The dimension values are which the page that I have selected over here, like search
Okay.
results
So
pages. Okay.
if you put the dimension in the middle, it's
Mhm.
then the left side is going to show you the entry, and then the right side is going to show you
Exit.
the exit.
Yeah. For these two conditions, I have prepared this. Okay.
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 But so I have another question.
Hmm.
So you're just doing certain pages? Because I'm confused as to why is there so many.
It will be applied. This is one of the conditions. So if you understand the concept well, then in the part in the report builder, I will show you a lot of visualizations. Don't worry about that.
Okay.
So still yet you are not in the practical session. Okay.
Okay.
Now parting
So
visualization. Yeah.
so just quick question for Vaughn. So this was supposed to be a 4 hour session. So and then we're supposed to do another 4 hour session tomorrow. So what would you rather do? Would you rather just do the session, just a full 8 session tonight, or would you split it up? Because I don't know what time it is over there, but I know it's getting pretty late. So I'm not sure if you just want to split the session into two.
Ran?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Hello, Ran.
Yes.
Ran Palasharan. Actually, I feel if you're okay, Pavan is ready to take at least 7 hours.
Okay.
So that you need to tell, like, if you're okay, then he will continue.
Yeah,
Uh,
we can continue. Doesn't matter to me.
okay.
Okay,
So
then
why?
he will continue.
Because
No issue.
okay, I'll tell you. Okay. Is my screen share right now, right? So I have got this things to explain you. Okay. So this one,
Hey, Pavan, can I interrupt for a sec?
huh?
Ryan, do you want to take a lunch?
Yeah, if that's the case, then yeah. Can I just get like a half-hour break if that's okay with you guys?
How much break do you need?
Just a half hour.
Half an hour. Okay. We'll connect after half an hour. Okay. So
Okay.
right now it is for 10:35. We will connect at 11:05. Okay.
Okay. Sounds good.
Sure. Okay.
All right.
I should also have something to you. Yeah. No problem.
Okay. Sounds good. Thank you.
Yeah, sure, sure. Okay. So I will stop recording. Okay. And then
All right.
pause share so that it will not be. Okay. So this visitor visit or first visit I am explaining. So if I am the visitor coming to the site, okay, when I will be termed as a visitor in the sense if he may see all what we call all hits within the within the time frame means like I came to your ebay.com. Okay, in that ebay.com I have selected create that. Okay, in that within the timeline. So whenever we are including in the segment of purchase made, then uh, where your purchase has happened or else not happened, then automatically he will be considered as a visitor. When he will be coming to the visit in the sense if the visitor makes a purchase, you understood? The visitor in the sense he came to the site, he didn't make the purchase, he is considered as a visitor. Okay, if he makes the purchase, he is considered as a visit. Okay, after purchasing the event for the hit. Okay, the purchase he hit only. That means that you are swiping your card at the POS system. So that is the hit level. Now you have understood?
Okay. So let me see. So the hit level is if like they say checkout. That's considered a hit.
Yes,
Okay.
yes. That particular interaction. That is called the interaction. Okay.
Okay.
Now
So
you have
so a hit.
understood. Yeah.
Okay. Oh no no. Yeah, I think I do. I do. Never mind.
Okay. So why? Because I have stretched this because without this, okay, if we are practicing, that is of no use. Okay. Now coming to
Hmm.
your technical session. So this last slide, you please read. Okay. Next we are going to practice work here. So about the classification. So classification route builder. What is classification route builder in the sense? Okay. Classification rule builder in the sense, what is the meaning of classification?
Kind of
What
like
is the hmm.
determining like different, I guess, like areas, I guess.
Yeah. So classification rule builder in the sense, you are going to define the audience in terms of the classify. You are going to classify the audience according to the traffic that is there. So now you share your screen and what we call the analytics open, please. Yeah. Now whatever I have mentioned in the PPT, right now the approach is only on the practical exposure. Okay.
Okay. Sorry, what do you want me to do? Sorry.
Yeah, you have.
Oh, sorry, I got to give you control. My bad. Sorry.
Okay, no problem.
It's like, what's going on?
Mm, mm, Yeah,
Says it's waiting on you.
yeah, 1 minute.
Okay.
I'm pasting. Give me okay. So give me a minute. I switch on light. Okay. So I have given you some of the referral links. Okay. You can see it in your free time. Okay. You can copy that and view it in your free time. Okay. Now opening your. Have you shared anything? Request control. I have not received
Yeah, I gave
anything.
you. Let me try again.
I have not received anything.
Get anything? It says waiting for Pavan to control your screen.
No.
Hold on. I think you might need to stop your screen. Do you know what I think? Yeah, I think you might need to stop your screen to do it.
Oh, I need to stop. Okay. Now you can give me. Okay. Thank you. Okay. So start from the right from the beginning. Okay. This uh come to main. Okay. Don't come to this segment builder or something. Come to main. Discard this. Come to workspace. Okay. Now in this workspace, so we are going to create visualizations and all these what we call reports. Okay. So once after that, create new project. Create new project. Okay. In this, okay, these are all the templates already created by the team. Okay. And then you will have standard templates and the custom templates. Whichever the template that you save as template will fall under the bucket of custom template. Okay, these are all the standard templates on basis of this Adobe has created. Okay, and come to create blank project. Yeah, discard changes. Okay, in this over here, these are all the components. This is the components tab. So as you can see over the screen, okay, these are all the components tabs. Okay, in these components are divided into dimensions, matrices, come down, left hand side, dimensions, matrices, and segments. Okay, and the date ranges, according to the date ranges we will be seeing that. Okay, come up. And if you see here, after this you will have this data visualization in the sense, from here you are going to visualize the table, whatever the table that you are going to, whatever the report that you are going to visualize, you are going to visualize by means of that. There are some certain parameter like cohort table, fallout, flow, map, area stack, bar stack, these are all there. Okay, now I will come to each of the visualization after selecting the first one. Okay, first one is the panels. So panels, we have four different panels. Okay, number one is the blank panel. Okay, blank panel in the sense, without anything you are going to create a panel over there. And then the attribution panel. So attribution panel in the sense, okay, so I blank panel you have understood, right or wrong?
Yes.
Okay, now I am coming to this attribution model. Okay, so attribution model in the sense, okay, so it is something which is related to how I can say, as in real time example. Mm, okay, attribution model is something which is relating to that. In Google Analytics also you have seen, right? Or means like it's a rule or set of rules that determines how the conversions and the touch points are happening, right or wrong? In
Right.
Google Analytics also the same, right? If you have gone into that, and there are some certain parameters over here. One is last touch, first touch, okay, uh, last touch and first touch, and linear look back. Okay, these matrices across the dimension, what are the models are? First one is last touch. Okay, next
Sorry,
one
can you say
is,
that? Can you say those again?
yeah, here it is there, right? Last touch, first
Oh,
touch,
okay, right there. Oh, right there. Okay,
uh,
okay, okay.
first touch means how the customers are happening, how the path visualizations are happening. Okay, first touch attribution model. Okay, and linear touch attribution model. Okay, okay, and visitor or else look back, visitor attribution model. Now,
Okay.
okay, now why this attribution model is very important in the sense, in order to visualize visualize the data, and then how the purchase events are happening, in order to track the conversion events, how the purchases events or touch points in the conversions are happening. For example, the success metric is there. Okay, I want to add, if the visit, okay, if the visit, okay, I want to add the success metric. Success metric in the sense, like, what is the success metric that you want to take? I want to add, for example, say if the order, on the basis of order we can take. Okay, success metric is like on the basis of the orders. Okay, on which channel? Okay, on which channel we need to take. Come down. Not here. This side, left hand side. Okay. Okay. So on which channel? You can use any of the channel. Okay, 1 minute. Okay, come up, please. Come up. This right hand side. On the basis of the channel, natural or paid. Okay. Drag this natural paid over the channel, please. Or else widgets from natural search also you can do. Widgets from natural search.
Sorry,
The
can you say it again?
widgets from natural search. The third one. Yeah.
Put it here.
No. This side. Channel. On the channel you need to keep. Channel. Success name. Success metric after that channel ID is there, right?
It's not letting me put it there though.
It is not happening. Okay.
No, it's not letting me put it there.
Okay, fine. Okay, now you need to include the models. Okay. Now we multiple selected. Come down. Okay. Here, what is last touch attribution model? What is first touch attribution model? And what is linear touch? Okay, last touch in the sense. Okay, I can able to mention. For suppose you have an e-commerce store. Okay, you have an e-commerce store. Okay, in that e-commerce store. Okay, you are going to create a rules. Okay, biased on the event. Okay, biased on the event. For example, the purchasing event is there. Okay, so in that the last touch is that it is used for the it is used for the last touch, means like for example I have paid it. Okay, I have paid that and then got to thank you page. So then this last touch attribution model will be useful. Okay, first touch in the sense whenever we are going into that first page of that product, so this first touch attribution model will be useful. Okay, and the what we call the linear touch, or it is also known as the same touch, wherein we can able to give this what we call what is the effective happening in between the last touch and uh, what we call last touch and the first touch. Okay, in between the two pages what is happening. So this same touch is useful. So we are able to selecting the last touch attribution model. Select the last touch. Okay, delete this what we call first touch and this thing. So now look back window is widget level. Yeah, here you are saying that widget or widgeter, right? So you can take widget level and then drop a segment like a page name. Yeah, page on right hand what we call here. Sorry, not here, not there.
Yeah.
Here you need to select a appropriate page. Okay, page
Oh,
items. Okay,
okay.
so I am taking page as shopping cart. Yeah, for this shopping cart. Okay, create visitor level. Dimension is use any dimension, your natural search or anything else. Okay, product. Okay, build it. So now on the page shopping cart, okay, whatever the orders are there, whatever the products that you have selected, and then the orders. On the last touch attribution model, you are building up this model. It takes 1 or 2 minutes. Okay. Now you see the total orders happened is on the shopping cart page is 0. Okay. And why we are re-entering in the sense, okay, here we have taken the shopping cart. On the shopping cart, whatever the product will come into the shopping cart page only, it will be taken as a total order. So that's why this shopping cart is not happening the comparison between that. So if you select a product in the product page, I will select one. Ocean blue jean, I am selecting it. Now you see on the product ocean blue jeans, we have got total orders, and then the last touch attribution, last touch widget, in the sense you are getting for this ocean blue jeans, you are getting 177 last touches. Okay. In that, lot of things are there, like products are there, bright light green, dark slimmer jean are there. These are not getting more. Okay. For this product, you are getting this last touch widget. Now you do it for this first touch and linear touch.
Yes.
Okay. The same touch will not happen because the orders have been increased than the others, because there are no same orders have placed in the cart, right? So that's why it will not be applicable to uh, the same touch will not be applicable over here. Now come to here.
Okay, so just before we move on, so last touch. So last touch would be like the last, like kind of like the last click, I guess, on the website.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, and then the visit would be, so we'll say what? So it'd be like checkout, or like it'd be like submit, like submit your payment. That'd be considered a visit, right?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm getting the hang of it. I'm getting the hang of it.
Okay. That's why I have stretched on that visitor and hit level. Now you
Yeah.
understand. Okay.
Yes.
Now freeform, so by using the freeform, you are going to select that whatever you are going to drag and drop all the matrices and values. Okay. So and then the segment comparison. So what is segment? Okay. So any idea on the segment? Okay, segment in the sense, what is the meaning of segment?
The meaning of segment is
Yeah.
basically it's kind of like classification, kind of, which you
Yes.
basically like putting the the variables and like basically comparing the variables
Yeah.
to
That
different
are
areas.
for specific needs. Okay. For specific needs, we will be. So for example, come to here. Okay. You are seeing the matrices, dimensions, and down segments will be there. Come down. Yeah. Come down on left hand side. Okay. Segments are there. So here you are taking all kinds of segments over here. Okay. Segments are automatically created. You can also create segments. Okay. I am going to come to this creation of the segments after explaining this. Okay. After explaining the segment comparison. Okay. So on the basis of this Canada visits. Okay. On the basis of this Canada visits. Okay. You want to compare the first time visits. Okay. In the Canada. Okay. Or else you can able to drop this over here. Canada, in the Canada region. Okay. You can able to create, okay, from all visits. You need to compare the data, okay, with A, the similar kind of on the visits to first time visits. Now build the command. Means in the country Canada, you are going to calculate for all visits with first time visits how many. You are going to compare this. Okay, now you can see, right? Okay, in the Canada region, you are getting all visits. Okay, the size and overlap of this. Okay, how many visits are happening? Okay, for all visits, the first time visits are 202403. Like this type of analysis, you can give it to your stakeholders. Okay, so the tree, what we call this tree, these panels are very helpful in order to create a report with an advanced metric and then like a comparison kind of things that we can able to take it for what we call we can able to compare and then analyze on the comparison of the events or else specific entities. Come down. If you come down, so they have already mentioned like a top matrices along segment and the matrices over time by segment and segment. How many bookings are happening and then how many first time visits are happening. Come down. And then the top dimension items. Come down, come down. Top dimension items in the sense, as I mentioned before, okay, what are the meaning of dimensions?
They're like it's kind of like metric data that you can view, break down, and compare in a report.
Yeah, sure. Okay. So come up, please.
So I just have a quick question. So why is it just showing just hotel and hotel bookings right here?
So it means that like for this segment, okay, so open the segment of Canada. So where it is placed? Can you click on it?
Yeah.
Tag approve. Okay. One component selected. Click on it, please. Okay. So here I symbol will be there, right? Click on that I symbol. Okay. I think they are the pages in Canada. Okay. I think they have configured hotel bookings on that segment. Okay. So
Okay.
yeah. So this is the training login, right? In the training login, they have configured like what we call multiple sites. Okay, you know localization, right? In that localization, they are going to keep multiple sites in one site with one account. Yeah, in order to create what we call more sites in one account. So that's why they have created like this. Okay, now you have understood what is the metric, what are these what we call the segment, okay, and how to make a nice visualization chart. Now my ask is, okay, do you have any questions up to now?
Let me see. First time overlap.
Here your homework is, I have told you about last touch. Okay, you need to perform for first touch and linear search and look back visitor model. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So any doubts? Can we close this or move to next one?
Yeah, you can move to the next one.
Okay. Now, why I'm taking as a one report, in the sense you will see that report and then you can able to understand it very well, instead of having 3 to 5 reports. Okay, so that's why now you are going to get a visualization into effect. So now uh, uh, add that freeform table over the first one. Yeah, above this. Yeah, above segment comparison, add freeform table. Why it is not coming? Okay, save this project and then open new project. Name this project.
Um,
Okay, now on open new project from the project tab.
it's right here.
Okay, now add freeform table is already created. Okay, now you need to create a advanced data visualization for the reporting. For example, say on which site this training is modulated, on which site, do you have any idea?
I think it's geometrics.
Okay,
Let
so
me
do
check.
you have that? In order to understand in a better approach, okay, first you need, okay,
Something. I don't think it's not this. Yeah, I'm not quite sure.
okay. So in order to know that, okay, you click on this user ADU, okay, analytics exchange, okay, experience platform, audience manager, audience target, okay, Adobe Digital University. Okay, we don't have anything. Okay. Uh, okay, come to back. No need. Discard changes.
And you wanted me to go back?
Oh, come to workspace. Okay, create new project. On which link it is. Mm, okay, so they have not mentioned. Okay, fine. So now come to, let me explain you in brief, okay? Now, okay, think that it is your website. Okay, I will explain you from this scratch. Think that it is your website. Why? Because so in order to move further, so on the practical approach, this thing that it is your website. This is a template kind of search. Okay, this is the search box. Come down. Yeah, and then here you are getting the page names. Okay, these are all the page names. Okay, come down. And here you are seeing the what we call this is the header kind of information. Come down, and then here you can see, right, these are all the links, links. These are all the links. Okay, this contain link name as well as this thing, what we call link in the sense http dot slash ey.com slash something. Come down. Okay, now come down please. Come down. Okay, now you see here, visit the newsroom. These are all the social connects. Come down. Okay, these are all the social icons. Now you understood, okay, what are links and what are the search box, and then what are this what we call links name, and then what are the page names. Okay, page names in the sense like you are getting, right, for example, who are we are there. Okay, this is the page name, who are we. Okay, according to this do you have any SDR for you?
Where do you start if you want to change the world?
Sorry,
And with everything moving so fast,
hold on.
Yeah,
how do you change it for the better?
How do I stop this? Hold on.
okay, these
Sorry,
are
I couldn't
videos.
hear you.
Okay, these are video links actually. Okay, video in the sense like how many video views, how many impressions, like that the matrices will change according to the component that we take. Come down. Still, come down. Why I am explaining you this page overview in the sense, now you can see, right, these are all the icons, print button, social media button, likewise, and these are all the upvote. These are all the social increment conversation, we will call them. And then here middle there are some link names, right? So for example, come down. Still I need to explain you. Come down. And then you are seeing the related link names over here. Okay, come down. Now, okay, why I have explained you this in the sense, okay, in order to make you aware of the requirement in very well fashioned manner. Okay, so you need to understand what are the matrices that you need to pull, what are the page names that you need to pull, what are the link names that you can able to pull. So on the basis of that, okay, let me explain you one simple report and then make a complex requirement out of it. Okay, come to your Adobe Analytics. Okay, now now if you see here, okay, uh, we have to analyze the home page. In the home page, month on month analysis, and in the month on month analysis, how much is the traffic that is flowing, and then what are the conversion events. Okay, now my requirement you have understood, right?
Yes.
Okay, the requirement is first basic. We are starting with basic and then we will go step by step complex manner. Okay, so
Okay.
so number one, okay, I need to know the page. Okay, for which page I need For which page I need for the home page. Okay. Home page, I need page views.
Page views.
Okay. I first of all build the traffic variables. Traffic variables. Now you build the traffic variables.
Okay.
What are traffic variables?
Like page name, which is right
Page
there.
name is
Page
there.
views.
Page
Oh no, it's
name
right
is
there.
there. Okay.
Site section, would that be considered one? Server. Visit. We did this one already.
Next.
What do we say? Visitors, or unique visitors.
Next.
Or bounce rate.
Next.
Average time spent on website. Oh, no, I can't find this.
Yeah. This is the format that you need to follow. Delete the occurrences as it is not required. Okay. So now you have understood the traffic variables. Now you need to replicate this. For this page, I need, okay, conversion variables. What are conversion variables?
Conversion variables are like the things that you do on the website.
Okay. What are they?
So it'd be orders. Would orders be part of it?
What?
So sorry, content. So kind of like what they're going on. Price.
So we are not using this one, right? Okay. So you can able to give visits from social sites for the home page. Yeah. So from the social sites, okay, social conversions. Okay, you can able to duplicate the visualization, and now biased on the time. Okay, biased on the time. How can you analyze?
Say it again, sorry.
Biased on the time. Okay, here you need to apply the time as an for this page. You need to apply time. Biased on the time.
Time.
Yeah, either it may be month on month or in the segment section you can able to mention the month on month. Okay, so from the April it has been started, this home page has been started from April, so you will get only the April data. Okay. So,
Sorry, can I just take a quick break? I think someone's at the door. Just a quick break. I'll be right back. Sorry.
yes.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Okay. No problem, no problem. So, out of this, you have understood any queries or anything else that I should resolve?
No, makes sense so far.
Okay, okay. So, the thing is, okay, the next will be the advanced stages, okay? So, up to here, your basic is over, okay? Now onwards, you will get an advanced things, right? So, now come here, come down. Because you need to know what is the conversion variable and what is the time variable, so that you will analyze very faster and then you will perform very better. Okay, yeah, come down.
All right.
For this prod now, okay, for this month on month I can able to visualize this. Okay, in the month on month I want what is the revenue that is happening in the month on month. Okay, so what I will do is I will drag and drop the revenue breakdown of revenue. Okay, so it is invalid because it is applicable only to this. Yeah, do you know why it says that it is invalid? Do you know? Because these are all the segments. Okay, segments to matrices, it is an indefinite proportion. You need to compare apple with apple, not with apple with banana or something likewise. Now you understood why
Yes.
it is coming as invalid data. And now what are how many orders has been happened? Okay, on the home page there will not be any orders, so it is invalid for us. Okay, we need to, when you are performing any analysis, you need to compare apple to apple, not with the apple with banana or anything
Banana.
else. Okay, you need to think before you apply the segment or you apply this metric. Okay,
Okay.
now for this what I want. Okay, for this what I want, you have compared month on month. Okay, now I want custom, these are all defined, self-defined. Month on month matrices are defined. Now come down. Okay, you need to define, okay, you need to define a new segment or else a new metric. Come to time, Come to time. So all the arcs will not be on the same lane. So come down still, right? For example, for some of the persons will ask, okay, I want the data from, okay, February 15 to February 30. What you will do? Okay, so you will select the data and then you will apply it. Okay, and you need to select the date range.
So this is kind of like a preset, right?
Yeah. So February 15 to February 26th, I need data. Okay, then you are going to apply. February 30 is the date range you have built. Okay, what you can do is you can reuse this date builder anywhere. Okay, now date range February 30 is there. Okay, what I will do is I will apply to this date range. In this date range, what is the revenue? Yeah, sorry. Oh, this is not valid. Okay, fine. Okay, in the February 30, you can apply segment over here. Okay, in the February 30, you are getting this many of the visits. Okay, February 30 means you have defined it. Okay, you have defined it as February 15 to February 26, fixed date and fixed end. So if you want to edit any of this, okay, you can press on this pencil icon and you can able to edit this. Okay.
Okay.
Now, okay, on the basis of the time, I have explained you the scenario. Okay. Now, on the basis of this, okay, in the basic only, on the basis of this, what I need is for this home page. Okay, for this home page, we need, okay, for this home page, visits are there, unique visits are there, average time on site is there, bounce rate is there. You need visualization on this part. Okay, how can you do that? How can you do that? Okay,
If you want visualization on what?
yeah, right click on it.
Yeah, you just right click visualization and pick whatever visualization you want down here.
Sure. So you can able to take bar stacked. Bar stacked is a nice one. Okay, now you have understood the visualization concept. Okay, in the visualization concept, do you know which visualization that you need to apply on which matrices that you need to apply? Right, what is the significance when you need to apply bar, when you need to apply pi, when you need to apply bar stat? So that all you know, right, how to do that? Or do you want me to take your walkthrough?
I think he talked about it. No, actually, yeah, you could do a quick walkthrough. It wouldn't hurt.
Okay. Okay, I will give you the walkthrough. Okay, in a simple terms. Okay, so these are all the advanced visualizations that we have. Okay, on it which I will be walking through on the basis of the metric data I am going to talk to you about. Okay, come down. Okay, now for this home page, okay, when I should use the fallout, okay, means that fallout visualization is something which is peculiar. Okay, fallout visualization is something which, okay, you need to apply free from table. Okay, up to here you know about the basic matrices. Now here basic metrics with visualization. I'm going to discuss about that basic metric with visualization. Okay. in this Grammarly. It's okay, no problem. Okay. Now I need to apply fallout. When I want to apply the fallout visualization. Fallout, what is the meaning of fallout? First of all, you need to understand, okay? So, fallout in the sense, out of the total visitors, on which page you want to apply the touch point on it. Come to page. Come up. Yeah, up. Fallout in the sense, okay, you have gone into cinema theater and then at the interval you feel bored. Then you are going to fall out from that page, right? Or fall out from that. Okay. How many people are coming for are falling out from this shopping checkout? Out of 100 visitors, you are getting around equal to 12.2% of the fallout on the biases of the shopping cart. Okay, on the shopping cart visitor means like shopping cart checkout means that they are going to pay, but they don't know why they have fallen out, why they have clicked on X symbol on the top. Okay, and then
Okay, so just a quick
mm,
question. So
mm,
the 12% is, so what is the 12% in the 87%? So
okay.
the 12% is that's how much percentage they've fallen out.
Mm. Out of 100 percentage of all the visitors, okay,
Mm-hmm.
this page shopping checkout is happening 12.2 percentage of the fallout is happening. If you are
Okay.
getting 100 visits, 12.2% are going off. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. And next flow visualization. So what is flow visualization? Flow visualization in the sense how the page flows are happening from page A to page B, or else from the entry page to exit page. How the page views are happening. I want to analyze from the home page. Okay, how many you have to give here. Okay, so how many are leading to shopping cart, or else from this I will take the shopping cart checkout page. Okay, on the checkout page, okay, if I replace that shopping cart checkout page, how many people are starting from this page shopping, what we call, why it is not happening, 1 minute. Yeah, okay, so from the shopping cart checkout page, from the shopping cart 7 to 15% are coming, that is 46.7. How many people are going so from all this 15,374. Okay, out of this you are getting shopping shipping page 6249. Okay, shopping billing page you are getting 11868, and then the shopping nation on the shopping cart page, and again they are going to shopping cart means backward, so they are not liking the product or something like that, they are going backward. And then you need to see order completion. So out
Okay.
of 15,374, you are getting the cart abandonment as 210. Means what we call almost all 95 percentage of the cart abandonment rate is increasing. Means that the users are falling out from there. We don't know whether the payment is not accepted or else whatever the reason might be. But we are getting from the shopping checkout page, we are getting the order completion rate is, you need to compare this, how much is the percentage, and then you can able to maintain an analysis and then find out this pain point and then find out the solution to this pain point, right?
Okay. So let me get
Mm,
a better understanding of this flow chart. Okay.
yeah.
So
Okay. Mm,
shopping checkout is one page, and the
mm,
previous page before that is a shopping cart,
yeah.
and in the page after shopping checkout is
Mm,
the shopping shipping.
yes.
and then the flow chart is showing you the pages that they're going to while, well, yeah, the pages they're going to, whether it's going forward, going back, or whatever, from the shopping checkpoint.
Yeah. So
Okay, I understand.
mostly by means of this visualization in the net banking, what we understand is that a lot of errors will happen. Do you know, like in the net banking, it's a lot of people used to keep the user ID password, and then after that they will go and then they will not transfer due to the net insufficient funds. Likewise, there are lot many factors. On that basis of the factors, we can find out the root cause of the problem, and then we can able to recommend the valid solution to the business unit. Now you understood? Yeah.
I do.
Yeah. Now coming to here. Can you help
Excuse me.
me in creating another report?
Yes. What kind of
Okay.
report?
Yeah. So here fallout I have mentioned. Okay, it's okay. Here only you create another flow. Flow I have said, right? Okay. Next, map.
Map.
Map visualization, when it is useful in the sense, okay. So now you have understood a little bit. Okay. Now I am coming into the basic visualization. Now I want to come to the top. Come to the top. Okay. Now the traffic variables are there. Now I want to apply the geo segments. Okay. Okay. Geo in the sense like from which country the people are coming and from which country the people are not coming. So just you need to apply these countries as a segment, breakdown by segment. So you will get the countries, and please make sure that okay, here you have 38 countries, okay, but here they are showing as row as 5. The rest 188 are missing. So you need to analyze on this basis how many you want to show, how many rows you want to show. So based on that, it will be displayed on that, and then you can able to expand this table. So for everything you need to recheck on this point. Okay. Now in the US it is coming down, coming more. Now I want to visualize it. Okay. In the United States, the visits are happening, and then how the trend is flowing on, it has given. And now by applying this line graph on it, okay, here we are doing two wrong steps. What are they?
What are the two wrong steps?
Yes.
They're not showing the same dimensions, right? I think they're all
Yeah.
showing different dimensions.
Different dimensions. Now you understood apple to
Yes.
apple, and then the things to what we call. So applying these two dimensions is wrong for us. Okay, because they are not the things. Numeric to numeric you can compare. Numeric to percentage you cannot compare.
Yeah.
Right? So percentage to percentage you can compare. So percentage to percentage means you need to apply the which graph, percentage to percentage?
Percentage to percentage, is that
Donut graph.
is a donut graph?
Yeah. Okay. So this one I am closing it up. Okay. So you can use circle graph also, whatever it may be. Okay. Now on the basis of this geo, I want to create a map. Now you need to add a metric on this metric. Okay. Page name. What is the page name that you want to add over here? I want to add on the page name like women's. Individual page names will not come. Okay, I can take the widgets. Okay, now I am going to build this. On the basis of this, okay, how many widgets are happening? How many widgets are happening at which place? Now you have understood the map visualization, why it is used.
Yes.
Okay. Now, area. Okay. When the area graph is used, do you have any idea?
Not necessarily.
So if you don't have any idea, there will be an help section. So you can click on this information button. This gives like a line graph with colored area below the line. Okay. Like an area, we have multiple want to visualize the area expressed by the interaction of two or more matrices. Means for one-on-one matrices, right now we are comparing. For geo, you are mentioning the map. Okay, you are mentioning the one-on-one matrix. Now I want to take the area in terms of 2 to 3 matrices I need to take. So like average, what we call visit, okay, unique visitor, and then the page views. Okay, so these 3 visits I want to take it forward.
Okay.
So on the basis of the home page, okay, so you need to delete this too. Okay, sorry. Do one thing. Can you able to delete the bounce rate and the average time on site from all the tables?
Can you say it again, sorry?
Can you able to delete the bounce rate and average time on site? No. Delete from the table itself. Okay.
This one right here?
Yeah. Okay. Do one thing, which is red, right? That's why it is showing as red DC. Red is showing as less because like 0.13 percentage. It is not the right one. So okay. Do one thing. Come up somewhat. Yeah. This copy this visualization and then come down. Create a new freeform table. Come down at the end. At the end. Now here you create a new freeform table. Okay. And then paste this visualization here. Right click on it. Right click on the freeform table. No. Not like that. Now right click on it. You'll see right insert copy visualization, copy the visualization. Insert that. That's it. Now delete average time on site and unique visitors. Now page views. You search for the unique page views.
Say it again, sorry?
Unique page views. unique visitor, sorry. Right. One not being created. Okay. So now you need to come to visualization. Now I have mentioned about the area, why it is significant. So I'm drawing that area over here. How many are there? Come down. How many are there? Unique page visitors. Come down 1 minute. Unique visitors. Oh, okay, fine. Visits are numbers. Okay, fine. Okay, for this area will not be applicable because apple to apple, apple to and again apple to apple. So it will not be applicable. So for this, you need to uh, create visualize bar. So for this, how many visitors are happening and then how many visits are happening on the home page. So here it is mentioned. So likewise, now, so when to use area stack? So area stack we will not use until unless you have an advanced matrices like what we call the in the banking application, you will not find any of the advanced matrices like a transaction value, decline. So likewise, there are a lot of things. Okay, so this we cannot able to apply it over here because we don't have matrices. Okay, and then the bar. Well, the bar, as I mentioned here, this visualization shows the vertical bars. This shows the horizontal bars. Okay, in the bar you can able to get the virtualization bars. Okay, bar will not be useful because it is also shortage of data. Okay, so next. So bar stack we are not going. I don't know how to use bar stack, so I am not telling that. Okay, next bullet. So what is the meaning of bullet graph? Okay, so this you can able to research on the Google because I don't know. I never used this. Okay, so that's why. Okay, bullet graph uses like a thing. Is it okay or something like this? Shall I research and tell you about the bar stack? Hello.
Yes, I hear you.
Okay, so on bar stack, I have never worked in any project. Like, is it okay? You can able to research it on Google or something like this.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I
No
don't
problem.
because I don't know. Yeah, I never used.
No worries.
Okay. So in the bullet, so bullet graph has like a primary measure and single means like it contains uh, how the context of the qualitative ranges of the performance. For example, in any of the website, the quantitative performance on the basis of this unsub rate, okay, email performance rate, everything is calculated on basis of this bullet graph. Okay, as of now, in order to maintain the bullet graph, come down for this home page, copying this visualization. Okay, for this home page, reform table. Okay, so you are going to Okay, for this home page, you are going to apply this bullet, uh, bullet visualization. So bullet visualization, if you want to apply this, you need strong inferences, not only this. Okay, fine. 1 minute. Country geo. And one point to add, okay, Google keywords will not be visible on the Adobe Analytics site, okay. So
Okay.
as it is a third party data. So if you see search keyword, don't assume that the search keyword will be the Google keyword. No. So search keyword, we can able to take it as an internal search keyword. We can able to create a segment and we can able to take it. Okay. I'm telling you what we call the good and bad. Okay. So natural paid search. Okay. So now on the biases of this bullet. Now you understood the bullet graph essentials, like on the page view. So we have applied to the bullet. So just like a gun flowing from the bullet, okay, it will flow, it will show how the graph has been what we call forwarded, or else how the graph has been modulated. You understood, right?
Yes.
Next, donut. So why we will be using, so in most of the business cases, okay, in most of these report builders, so without donut no graph will be there. Okay, because donut is an analysis comparison in between the two parameters. Okay, it is an analysis comparison in between the two parameters. Okay, that's why donut is very essential for any type of visualizations. Now you understood. So on this visualization, page views, visits and unique visitors are there. How many visits are happening? Okay. So visits and then page views. Now here also one pain point is there. Page views are different entity, and then unique visitors and visits are same entity. You understood?
Say it again. You said visitors and unique visitors are same entities,
Yeah.
and then page view is different.
Page views are different. Why?
Oh
Because
yeah, I understand that.
Okay, why? Because it is an apple to apple comparison on the visits and visitors. In the page views, like it is a different comparison. So we need to eliminate that. You need to understand what to implement and where to implement, then everything. That is the technique of Adobe Analytics, nothing else. Okay, you need to understand what to implement and where to implement, such that it will give an impact variance, right?
Yeah.
Delete this page views. Now I have removed page views from it. If you double click on it, then it will be hidden. Now you understood?
Yes.
Okay. Can you drag somewhat down after donut?
Sorry, can you say that again?
After donut, please drag down.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Okay. So are you following everything, or
I am.
any challenge is there?
No.
Okay.
Pretty
So
self-explanatory.
okay. So I am telling you all the scenarios that you will face in terms of this, and then in the scenarios also I am giving you a warning, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now you must have understood like what is histogram. Hmm? You
The
understood?
histogram.
Yeah, histogram.
It's kind of. I'm guessing it has to do with like previous data, and you're looking at it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So what is histogram? Do you have any idea on it?
No. It's a
So
graph.
histogram is something like a comparison of a single entity with the multiple. For example, you can compare, okay, you have 25 pages. In that 25 pages, you are going to compare the visit. You understood?
Which page?
You, for the 25 pages, you are comparing only the visit. Then histogram will be useful.
Say that again,
you
please.
have you have 25 pages. For example, you have 25 pages, and then the
Mm-hmm.
matrices that you have used, okay, are page views or unique visitors. Okay, like that same apple to apple you have taken, okay, for these 25 pages. And then the histogram, what it will do is, for these two apples on the above, and then for this particular page name, it will draw a graph. Okay, and then with
Okay.
that histogram we can able to analyze the trend comparison. Yeah.
Okay.
So for this we cannot able to see, because we are not taking, we have a single page and then here down widgets are there. So this is completely wrong. You have
Yeah.
understood? Unique visitors are there. We, this is one apple, and then in the y-axis also apple is there. Apple to apple comparison will not work out. Apple to some banana added down, and then here apple banana apple banana in the graph. So it should be like that. Histogram will not be valid for this. Okay.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay. Now after the histogram, horizontal bar are something like, okay, so this horizontal bar is very well specific to useful for this plotting of the graph. Nobody uses horizontal graph because they are so basic. Okay, and then the line graph also the same. Okay, so the line graph, what it will be useful is that, so it will draw a line type of comparison. Same, all graphs are same, but what changes in the sense, the essentiality and the necessity changes according to that. Okay,
Okay.
and then the summary of change. Scatter we don't use. Okay, here it will not be useful. Summary change in the sense, okay, so in the year 2011, okay, in the year 2011, 2012, 2013, so what is the summary change in between the of the page views in between these 3 years? So we can able to compare it. Here it will not be useful because page views by page, it will not be useful for us, because like it is not a valid set of the combination. For example, if I want to use that same, what I will use is that, okay, monthly wise data, monthly wise summary change I will take. Yeah, monthly wise. Here what I will do is February 30, right? I will add month on month. Month on month is there here. Come up, come up, come up. Okay. So here for this month on month, what I will do is I will visualize. Come down. Summary change. Summary change and summary number are same. Okay, summary change in the sense in terms of the percentage how much it is. Okay, summary number in the sense why it is coming as 00. Okay, for revenue homepage. Oh, sorry. Summary change percentages. Okay, so summary visualization type. Okay. So here why it is coming in the sense, okay, I have applied for revenue. Okay, revenue is 0. Now I have applied for visits. You can see the summary change, right? 86.5% is declining in the summary change out of all the pages. Okay.
Okay.
Summary number in the sense like this 86.5, it is converted into number. That's all, right?
Yes.
And then the text means here in the middle you want to write something. Okay, so this is you want to write any of the text visualization. Okay, so you want to add on a note stating that some of the visualization or something likewise, you can able to add this. Okay.
Okay.
Now come down please. Not here, on the left, LHS, left hand side.
Hold on.
Click on that.
Why is it not letting me go down?
Oh, that means that this page is open. Like save this project
There you
and
go.
then,
There it
yeah,
goes.
okay, fine. So you know about the summary change and text and then the tree map. Tree map and when, okay? So these two are main important aspect in any of this, okay. Tree map, you know, right? Hierarchy. Okay, if you are discussing about the hierarchy of that organization, okay, CEO stands first. Next, CTO. Likewise, the hierarchy stands right as a parent tree. This tree map will be also useful. Okay, tree map when it will be useful in the sense like, okay, if you have an organization and what we call, if you are categorizing that widgets, February how many are March how many, okay, April how many, likewise this tree map is useful. Okay, so as of now we can't able to use this tree map. When, what is the when?
I
Okay,
have no idea.
okay, Venn diagram. Venn diagram
Oh,
in the
Venn
sense,
diagram.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay. I don't know, for some reason it just
Okay.
look weird. But yeah, I know what a Venn diagram is.
So you must have known this actually, so it's okay, no problem. So Venn diagram in the sense like, I can able to say when a problem is there, like what we call, it is like the data representing in between the two entities along with the similarities. The two entities will have the similarities. For example, in a class, boys, in a class, English, English is the subject and math is the subject. Okay.
Mm.
In terms of the math, who got 90% above, we are drawing a circle. Okay. in the class who have got in English 90 percentage and above, I am drawing a graph. Okay, the middle circle is there, right? Those who have scored 90 above in the both subjects, that falls under this category. So as like that, okay. So we are going to add a metric. Okay. So next is the page views. Sorry, sorry. This is not the metric. So come down, segments, come to segments.
You got it?
Yeah, come to segments, come down. Okay, so the segments you can able to select what are all the segments that you have. Okay, come down. I'll select all widgets. No, all widgets will not come down.
It's right here, right?
Yeah.
This one?
So I will select the first time widgets. Okay. Okay, first time widgets. And in Canada, how many people? And then the metric, come to metric. Close this. Metric, so first time widgets, how many orders have been placed? Or else the unique visitors, you can able to take it forward. How many unique visits have happened? On this, you are going to build it. Now you understood. On the first
Yeah.
time visits plus unique visits, these are the numbers. Okay. In the Canada, how many people are there? 31.74 per K people are there. Okay. Out of which 13,623 visits are first time visits plus unique visitors from the Canada. The rest of the people are not the unique visitors. Okay. In Canada, unique visitors are there. Those conditions who falls under the unique visitors Canada plus unique what we call unique visitors fall under this bucket. Now you understood that?
I do.
Yeah, okay. Last but not the least, come down. When I have discussed, now I am going to discuss about the tree map. Okay, tree map, when it is used in the sense, whenever the graph or else the tree map graph is used, then automatically what will happen in the sense, this kind of the tree map will be an hierarchical based. So here I cannot able to use, but in next graph I will be using. So save this workspace and then create new workspace, please. Okay, now we will be creating. Now I will be telling you some of the advanced things that will come into this project, any project. Okay, so now you have analyzed your data by means of the traffic variables or else the basic stuff. Okay, give me a minute. I will have some water and come here. It's nearby. Yeah, please. Thank you. Okay. Okay, now you know about the components, right? These are all the components. Okay, so in these components we are applying the matrices and segments. Okay, so now for this home page we are going to have a lot of things right now. So come to free from table. Okay, and yeah, sure, no problem. Add the components like page name. Okay, for the page. Okay, for the page. Now I am scared to see the link. Okay, you need to understand what are the things or elements that you can able to apply to it. Okay, in the, as I said before, in ey.com, right, I have shown you like a download link. For example, if anybody sees like a download option is there, there is no download option in this page. Okay, so what are the components that are available over here? Maybe, I guess, by activity map, maybe. Okay, now here is the catch. So you might have observed in any of the project, you will get an unspecified or blank. Why it will happen? Do you have any idea?
Say it again, sorry.
Okay, in any of the project, you will see the data as an unspecified or blank bucket. Even in Google Analytics, if you see, okay, the traffic will be categorized in what we call the blank.
Yeah.
Sometimes you see, right? So
Yes.
do you have any idea why it is happening likewise?
It's because isn't it because of like the tracking code isn't like necessarily correct on that specific
Mm,
thing, or that
mm,
or there is no tracking codes on that specific page or whatever, so therefore it goes to
mhm.
unspecified.
Okay, so that is one of the reason. Here we have three instances over here. So why it is mentioned as an unspecified or blank in the sense? Number one, the data correlation is not happening at that instance, or else, okay, metric to metric it is not happening, or else the report suite is not supporting. Number one, metric to
So you said
metric.
data. You
Yeah,
said data correlation. There's no data correlation.
data correlation means the data. Sorry, yeah, I'm confused. Okay,
No, that's what you
yeah,
said though, right? No,
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
just writing
yeah.
down notes. So,
Okay, okay, sorry. Erase that point. Okay, sorry. The
yeah.
data mismatch. I should use this word. Okay, the data mismatch in between the page that is happening, and then the data in the regular report shoot. Okay, is not matching. Number one point. Okay, so erase the previous point that I have said. Sorry. Okay.
It's fine.
Okay. The second point may be either the link tracking or else the tracking mechanism is not yet implemented. These two reasons may be the cause for this unspecified or else what we call blank, mentioning of the blank over here. Okay.
Okay, can you say that one more time? Sorry.
Okay. So the reason why we will get the unspecified in the sense the data mismatch
Yep,
is
the data miss.
happening. Yeah, in between the report shoot and then the page. Okay,
Okay.
it happens due to one or two reasons like the data variable is not placed correctly or something likewise. Okay, that is
Okay.
purely of technical. Okay, we need to figure it out why it has happened. Okay,
All right.
and then the second thing is, okay, either the matrices are not supported or else the tracking mechanism is not correct.
What's not correct? Sorry.
Tracking mechanism. Tracking
Tracking.
mechanism in the sense they will use the tag name, right? That tag name may be incorrect.
Okay.
Okay, here there is no these things. Now I want to make sure that from the shopping page, shopping shipping page, what is the exit link? Exit link is also not there on this page. Okay. Shopping billing, I guess. Shopping billing, you can able to see the exit link. Not there. Exit link is not there. Means why this exit link I am talking specifically in the sense in some of the web pages, if you have seen, okay, please click here to close this page. Like that, you will have some call to action buttons, right? In some of the pages, please click here to close this page. So on that things like exit links are there or not, we can able to analyze. And for anything, if you want to see the breakdown, this is also not invalid. Okay, why we are not, we are getting the invalid in the sense, okay, these are all not this. You are seeing the red, right? So these kind of instances will not work out for this. Okay, if you see color to color combination, so only one thing that you need to understand is color to color combinations can be uh, seen. Okay, for example, say here you see this matrix, green color is there, right? Here also it is mentioned as green. That means
Yes.
that you need to pull out this green over here. That is apple to apple. Okay, now
Yeah.
if you see here, this is green. What we call yellow is green or something likewise. Okay, you need to find out which one will work out. Okay, these dimensions will not work out. Okay, if you have any doubt which one to apply or else you are confused at some point, okay, this is the technique that you need to follow. Okay, like the color combination is there, right? This color combination is applicable to this. Okay, so on this color combination, what can be applied, you can able to take it forward like that. Okay, for now I want to apply. Okay, so now I want to apply the dimension. So in this, no dimensions will not be used here. Okay, if you see here, activity map region, age restriction, age group, this and all, if they have configured it, okay, if they have configured it, we can able to get, for example, 20 to 21 age, or anyone likewise. So because Adobe Analytics is not working on the basis of this age as a factor. Okay, so they are working by the region. Okay, and then what we call, they cannot able to tell the sex also, sex of the person, like male or female or something likewise. So because it is not trackable measure, in some of the site they will track, but here will not track. So come down here. So this all we cannot able to use. Analytics reporting is the new metric. Analytics reporting in the sense, if you have 2 to 3 analytics like Google Analytics or any other reporting tool, okay, with the Adobe Analytics, then you will write a third-party code and then integrate that data over here. For that, analytics reporting metric will be used. But here it will not be used because uh, it is not yet configured. Okay, come down. Yeah. Browser will give like on which browser you are getting this page views or something likewise. Okay, so let me add this if it comes or something likewise. Yeah, on which browser we are getting more clicks in the sense like Microsoft and this thing. So now As I said before, the dimensions are there, right? It is not coming. Means on the basis of the color code we need to. But here the color code is different. So how we can able to classify this? Do you have any idea?
Classify.
Yeah. Previously I have said one point. Okay, apple to apple comparison. So you
Yeah.
need to see the color codes. Okay.
Yeah.
So but here, even though it is red, okay, but I have dragged here, and then I can see that the data is populating. How can it can be happened? Do you
How?
have any do you have any
Um.
idea why it is behaving like that?
Um. No.
Okay, so I will tell you why. Okay, the number one, here we are mentioning about this. Okay, and then I have not added any segment in the below. If it is only the home page, not any page, okay, I will filter it value. Okay. Mhm. I'll filter the page name as home page. Hmm. Only home page I have kept, okay, and I have in this home page I want the browser to be eliminated, but it is populating because, okay, so here on the basis of the metric on the occurrences, okay, from this browser we are getting this. So this occurrences we can able to divide it or else categorize it. So that's why we can classify it into the or else break down into the smallest chunks. So that's why it is happening likewise. Okay,
Okay.
any challenge you are facing?
No, not so far.
Okay, so I am saying this browser, why? Because, okay, there are some instances that it will break down. Okay, so because it is apple to apple comparison, it will be the system cannot identify all the approaches or something. So it can able to identify A is to A or something likewise. Okay, in terms of these things, sometimes it cannot able to identify. At that time we have to use, and then we can able to check by means of adding it over here. If it comes invalid, we can able to delete it. Okay, yeah,
Okay.
because as it is a mission, it cannot able to identify all the approaches, right?
Right.
Okay, now I am thoughtful to say this. Okay, so the last one, last visualization, come down. Okay, now I am trying to say about this tree map, why it is useful. Okay, tree map in the sense like it is from page A to page B. What are the dimensions or else the values that are coming up? If you see the occurrences on this page, okay, I will add this page views. Now can you able to understand what it is happening on the tree map? Okay, tree map compares this parent child hierarchy, you know, right? Parent child hierarchy, like on the occurrences factor we are getting 6719. On the page views we are getting 68719. That means that it represents something which is concrete. Hmm? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so now the visualization part is over. So do you have any doubt relating to anything?
No.
Okay, so oh, and now, okay, I want to explain you all these dimensions, and then from these dimensions, so what are the things that you can able to take it forward? So you can able to make reuse of all the dimensions according to the uses, and then you can able to generate the reports. Okay, so the report can be curated in the sense it is shareable from by means of the share button at the bottom, sorry, at the top. Okay, so and then as I said before, previously I have skipped these components. What are these components? Okay, new date range I have explained, new metric I have explained here, I have explained that, then the new segment I have explained, and then new alert in the sense like you are going to create an alert, okay, on the basis of this time granularity, means like event it may be 30 days or 16 days or something. Likewise you can able to select as per the condition. So what are the conditions that are available? Come down. So on the basis of the conditions, for example, if the page, okay, if the page equals to which page, okay, if the page equals to home page, uh, is getting, it is a trigger means an event that is happening, or else like uh, if the if the page, if the widgets in the page widgets anomaly exceeds 99 percentage threshold, means like if the page is happening like 99 percentage of the visits from the home page, okay, you are getting 99 percentage of threshold, or else you can able to mention like whichever the threshold value that you want. Okay,
Can you describe that a little bit more? The
okay.
threshold.
Threshold in the sense a standard value. For example, uh, the pass percentage of the candidate in a class is 50 marks. So that is the threshold value, right? So on the basis of this anomaly, for example, this page, home page is getting around 100 visits, for example. But as per the anomaly, previously historical data says that the anomaly is stopping at 55. Then the standard value of the threshold is 55. Yeah.
Okay.
So likewise, it will be taking care, and then it has one event come down, or else changes by 10 percentage or 20 percentage. You can able to mention. So for example, if you are getting more than 20 percentage, so you can mention according to the condition that you want to take it forward. Right now, you have understood this.
Yes.
Now I'll give you a break of 1 minute and then recall all this. I will ask you 4 questions.
Okay. just did. What did I just do?
Okay. Are you ready?
Yes, I think so.
Okay. So how confident are you right now?
How
How
comfortable?
how confident are you right now?
I'm probably like a
Hmm.
like a right now. I'll probably say like a 6 out of 10.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's pretty cool. Okay. So I feel that you are comfortable. And right now I will be asking you a lot of advanced questions. So yeah. So four advanced questions on Adobe Analytics. So
Uh,
as a client, I will be asking you. Okay. So think before you say that answer. Okay.
okay.
Hmm. Question number one. Okay. So you have got a site. Okay. And you are uh, you are being said that like um, you are sorry, you have got a site. Okay. And you are being said that okay, when will be the default when you are going to give the custom URs. How many custom URs can you able to give you can give?
How many customers?
How many custom URs? Okay, you know, right? Props
Oh,
and
you
URs
said
are there.
you said Evar. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay, how many URs that you can give? A 79, B 75, C 69, D 100.
Say the
Okay,
example answers.
how many URs can you able to define in each report sheet? One report sheet, how many URs can you able to define? Okay, custom URs. Okay, A 75, B 95, C 100, D 76.
And these are variables, you said, or
Yeah,
evars? Evars.
URs are event variables.
Um, I'm not sure.
75.
75.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
because I think I might have got wrong. So how much are props?
So 75 EVARs can be created in a
I thought it was 250, no? 75?
75 you can create as a custom EVARs, and in terms of the props you cannot define because it depends upon the property that you are going to create. So it depends upon the property to property. So we cannot able to define for props. Okay.
Okay.
The second question. The second question on it is like, okay, so you have got an access to Adobe Analytics right now. Okay. And what we call you have created a report sheet. Okay. And you want to you want you want to create a custom reporting for all the clients, whether you can able to visualize on the same free from table or else different free from tables. That means that, okay, so this contains the home page. Okay. And then with the different variables you are going to create the visualizations. Okay. Whether you are going to use it as a one report or else a two reports. Suppose I have a client, banking client, and he asked basic traffic variables and then the conversion variables. In that conversion variables, okay, he asked the advanced level of the matrices. Do you use the single report suite or multiple, sorry, do you use a single report or else a multiple reports?
Can you say the question one more time? I apologize.
I am asking you, okay, I have a client, and then the
Okay.
client said, okay, for the traffic variables, conversion variables, and advanced level of the matrices, he is asking a report. Do you use the single report or else a double report for this?
Single report.
Single report. Okay. So my questions are done. And okay, I need to give you a brief about this and how far you have gained knowledge on it. So you have understood a little bit or something likewise, or how it is exactly?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hmm. Okay. Now I'm coming to the components. Okay.
Okay.
In terms of the components, okay. So in terms of the components, I want to, can you help me in the left hand side?
Hold on. Oh, sorry. You said components? You said go to the components?
Yeah. So components. So these are all the components. The left hand side which you are mentioning are all the components. Okay.
Yes.
Come to segments. Segments. There is a plus symbol on the above, right? The segment. Click on that.
Yeah.
Now you have got a clear idea on what are the visitor level, visit level, and the hit level. So on the biases of that, okay, I will give you one scenario. You can solve that scenario right now. So I need to create a segment. Okay.
Segment. Okay.
Okay, I need to create a segment. Okay. Uh, on the dates for the home page, I need to create a segment, include the visitor level, and the home page is having uh, getting more hits by 10%, getting more what we call more visits by 10%. Yeah,
Say
now
that one more
solve it.
time.
I want to create a segment which
Okay.
home page is getting
more visits getting more by 10%.
Which page is getting more?
Home page.
Oh, sorry. How do I do this?
No, you can drag there. No problem.
Yeah.
No.
I was doing it right.
Click on the page, dragging
Oh,
here,
okay.
equals to home page. Okay. And now visitor level. Include visitor is there, right? Click on that. Okay. I said visit level is more than 10%. I need.
Visitor level is more than 10%?
Is more than 10%. How will you track that? Come to options. Yeah, now you understand. Is greater than.
Do I need to put the percent, or is it already in percent?
No. See. Okay. So you are near. Okay, but come down. Distinct count. It's not distinct count. Okay.
Okay, you're right.
So here you are selecting the segment means more. Okay, for the home page I have asked. Okay, so
Home page.
here you can able to select visits greater than. Okay, so page is equal to home page. Page is equals to home page. Visits is greater than, or else like visits is greater than say 1000. So here and or relationship, you know, right? So why you use and why you use or?
Because the and is you're including visits.
Okay.
And or is like another option.
Okay. So I am telling visit segment. Okay. Greater than 1000. Save करो. Now you want to see for visitor segment greater than 1000. So come up on the right hand side. Okay. Now you can apply this segment over here. So why we are getting 0 in the sense there are no widgets greater than 1000. Okay, that's why here we are getting, and then here we cannot able to compare page views, only the widgets you can able to compare. Okay, and unique visitors also you cannot able to compare, average time on site also you cannot able to compare, and then the bounce rate also you cannot able to compare. Okay,
so just visits, right?
Yes. Because it's widgets, widget to widget comparison you can able to do.
Apple. Okay.
Now, okay, on the biases of the segment. Okay, then now you can able to stop participant sharing. I am saying. Okay, now I want to share a little bit. Okay, so this is the topic line that is given on this. Okay, number 1, classification or rule builder. Have you got a idea on it, or else you need an?
Yeah, I think I need some help with that. Yeah, I need some help with the rule building. Yeah.
Okay, rule builder I have mentioned how to do that, and then how we can able to take that. quick review on the variables. So I have mentioned about the variables, right?
Yes, you have.
Okay. So KBRs and KPIs. I have mentioned about the KBRs and KPIs. Okay. KPIs in the sense like key business requirements and the KPIs in the sense key performance indicators. So both I have mentioned in the topic, right?
Yes.
Hmm. Business requirement document I have mentioned. BRD.
Yes, you have.
Okay. Anomalies. So I have to explain this. So anomalies are created. Okay, whenever there is a sudden dip or a sudden fall in the traffic or traffic variables, or else any sudden dip or any modulated change or any spike is happening, that is termed as an anomaly. So on the anomaly, so please share your screen. Okay. For example, say I have taken the home page. Okay, in the home page, I need to know is the anomaly created or not. Okay, is the anomaly created or not? Is the anomaly created or not? Okay, you are going to compare the time periods. Prior 169 I will take. Okay, for that analysis. Okay, why we are getting an unexpected page has been occurred. Do you have any idea on it?
Because of the segment, right?
Yes, yes, true. So delete this segment, and here now I want to analyze on the biases of this breakdown matrices. Okay, now you you have learned about the clicks, total bounces, unique clicks, AC. Now I want to understand about the AC. What is the meaning of AC sent, AC total bounces, AC unique clicks, AC unique opens, and acquisition link clicks? Hmm? These are ACs in the sense like acquisition clicks. Okay, this will be useful for the email campaigns. So if you have done any email campaigns, I can able to tell you. Okay, in the search components, type in email.
I can't hear you right now, Pavon. Sorry.
Huh?
Were
Yes.
you saying something? I don't know if you.
Okay, I am saying, okay, this email is there, right? Okay,
Yes.
so I am saying this email. So AC, you have seen like AC, AC acquisition clicks or something likewise, right? So on the basis of that, uh, if the emails are been going on, so if the emails are not been going, so that's why it is mentioned as a specific. So as I mentioned like previously, so I'll explain you clearly. Okay, in the breakdown, okay, in the matrices. Here you are seeing the AC sent, AC total bounces, AC total clicks, AC unique opens, AC unsubscribed, right? Why it is AC? AC in the sense acquisition clicks. Okay. Here in the acquisition clicks, what you will do is that, okay, yeah, acquisition clicks are email based conversion matrices that you will drag and drop the email. Okay, so in the email, as the emails are not going out, it is mentioned as an unspecified bucket. Okay, there is metric to metric is not matching up, so that's why unspecified has been happened. Okay,
Yes.
so coming to this anomaly in the sense how the anomaly is created. So anomaly in the sense like okay, so it is anomaly. Trend selection. Oh, here also wrong. Now you have to give the month on month. So don't see any anomaly over here. So we don't see any anomaly over here. So that's why the anomaly is not created. So anomaly is something like which we can able to say that it is the detection of the what we call unhappened things on spike or something likewise. Okay, it is known as the anomaly. So here we are not seeing any anomaly, so it is not happening over there. Okay, so okay, so on the basis of the anomaly, do you want me to create and then I have to mention it?
Yes, that'd be great.
Okay, okay. So yeah, let me close this. I am taking page. Okay, in that home page is there. So I am taking conversion variables right now. Okay, what are conversion variables? So previously I have mentioned like social icons, first touch channel. Now you understood, right? What is
Yes.
first touch channel? From google.com we are getting, shopping.msn.com we are getting, from the home page we are getting home page. Okay, I want to send the last touch channel detail. So last touch channel you are getting shopping cart, the google.com from the home page some people are getting, and then marketing management, last touch. Marketing manager in the sense, so they have not configured this marketing manager. Marketing manager in the sense, so from which marketing channel you are getting the more number of first touch channel clicks. So they have not configured it. Widgets from widgets. Why it is coming as how they are? Oh, sorry. from the trend selection. Okay, it is not happening. It also. No, it's not happening. Okay, page event. Okay, do we have any SDR with you? SDR, standard
SDR.
document. Yeah, standard document
Yes.
reference. Okay, just show me.
Yeah. Give me a second.
That is the heart of any analyst. Yeah, SDR is the top of any analyst. SDR.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think it was already opened.
Okay. So come to not project timeline. Come to site hierarchy, content hierarchy, or else RS architecture. They are mentioned. No, variable map. Okay, so where is props? RS architecture data. Okay, from here we need to see. Shopping page. Okay, you got right. Yes, page event 1, event 2. Broad view. Yes, dot event. Okay. Okay. Now you can understand here. See, S dot page name. Okay, that contains the base name. Okay, and S dot channel. Channel in the sense like from which channel it is coming. And then the prop one. They are defining only prop one and prop two for you. Okay, prop one, prop two is the page type. Okay, prop one in the sense subcategory means like if the home page is there and then the women clothing is there category, then S dot prop 2 defines clothing. From the clothing, women's wear, whatever the women's wear is there, so it comes into this subcategory. Like whatever the sub products are there, it comes falls under this prop 1. So no events are created. Okay. Yeah. Come down if there are any events. No events are created. Okay. No problem. And RS architecture data. No. Project timeline. No. Sorry. Okay. Site content hierarchy. So this is the heart and soul of every programmer. Okay. Every analyst or else every data organization. Okay, so here you have understood s dot prop 1, s dot prop 2, right? Have you understood? That means
Yes,
that,
I understand.
okay, what is the difference between page type and page name?
Page type and page name.
Yeah,
Page type is like it has like different criteria on the page itself.
yeah,
So like it says list page, like it might like have, you know, like a scroll
mm,
down menu or something like that.
yeah, sure. Page type is something which is relating to the category or category of a sub page or else a page. Okay, whereas the page name comes under like a, it is the name of the page wherein it contains the title of that. Okay, so this is called the uh, page type and what we call page name. Okay, so there are no event variables, so we cannot able to tell about the anomaly. Yeah, because anomaly will not be created. So if there is any events only, we can able to create anomalies. For example, the seasonal happening, right? So we can able to define the anomaly when the events are happening only, right? So on that event biases, from this data we cannot able to define anomaly, but anyhow I'll see if we can able to create any anomaly, we can find any anomaly over here. So what we call minimize this screen and then show it, show the Adobe Analytics. Yeah, anomaly. Yes, sir. 5 minutes. Okay. In one of your report, one anomaly I have seen. 1 minute. For this product in this page, I guess. So anomaly, I guess in your report only. Can you able to help me by viewing all the report? There is one anomaly created. So biased on this unique visitors or something likewise. So can you able to point out that from all the reports?
Find a project.
Yeah, in the project
Yeah,
only, I have created one anomaly. So it is not easy to identify an anomaly actually.
you want me to find the
Yeah, there is one anomaly. So if you can able to open all the reports so that I can find out one in one report I have seen, not this one. So whichever we have created right now.
out of the ones we created?
No. Segments across different region. Yeah. In this somewhere anomaly is created.
Wasn't it this one? No, no.
Yeah, I get no. 1 minute. Not this one. Yeah. Somewhere here only. I guess come down. Here only, I guess. Yeah, I catch it. Here you see an anomaly over here. Yeah, see here. Okay, if you see, compare the page view. Okay, deleting this page views. Okay, anomaly detected. You are seeing, right? Just now I see. Okay, so on this biases, on this biases, okay, the anomaly is created. Let's analyze. Okay, so why the anomaly has been created? So you can able to analyze on biases of this. Can you click on analyze any of the analyze over there? On this, yeah. No. Come down on the red point. You need to mark and then click on analyze. Why it is happening? No, yeah. Click on analyze. What it is
Wait a minute
happening?
here.
Run
She's oh, 'cause
contribution
right here, it's right
analysis.
here.
Okay.
There it goes.
Now it is showing us you need to run the contribution analysis. Okay. Run
Okay.
contribution analysis. That means that, okay, out of 100% of your project effort, how much contribution you are going to give to this project, right? So on the biases only from the home page, okay, on the anomaly, so how much percentage the anomaly is giving out, the contribution? How much error it is happening, or else how much it is participating in this. Likewise, you need to take that into the picture. You have understood the
Yes.
contribution analysis? Yeah,
Yes.
and unexpected. There any time limitation for this Adobe training?
No.
No.
So,
Okay. Okay, no problem. So you have found out of this you are getting 4015 visits where the trend is happening like this. Okay,
mhm.
on the date variance. Okay, so the anomaly is creating like this, and then the contribution score. You understood? Like this is the trending of the your anomaly. So how it is happening in between the 5th April to 19th April or 18th April Saturday. So up to that it is performing an anomaly and then come down. If you come down, so
Hold on.
on the status of this, okay, what is the contribution score? For example, say marketing channel of any of these things, day parting. So means like day parting 21, 20, 103, 115, 4. This one I don't understand. On the basis of the browser Microsoft, okay, the contribution score is 0.36, okay, on April 13th. On homepage, over homepage on April 13th, okay, we are getting from the browser type Microsoft, we are getting 2304, okay, and then the total contribution score is 0.36. Now you understood this.
I do understand now.
Yeah,
I do.
okay. So, and let me share my screen. Okay.
I do. I understand now.
Okay. So anomalies I have created. Okay. Okay, digital analytics as introduction I have given you. Okay, so what is the digital analytics? It's an introduction, and then the overview I have given Adobe Analytics, and then in detail I want to take another 15 minutes. Introduction to variable given. Workspace I have given. Contextual menus and the report breakdown. So we have practically worked on the contextual menus and report breakdowns in Workspace. Advanced analytics matrices I have given. Exercise I have given you. Segmentation, calculated metrics given. Calculated metrics also, right?
Yes.
Okay, given. Visitor acquisition reporting. So just now I have shown you acquisition and then the identification reports also. So how to take the traffic analysis, how to take this what we call um, social conversion, everything I have given.
Yes.
Right? Do you
Yes.
find any what we call any things? Please let me know. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So visitor activity reports given.
Yes.
Now, okay, I am going to cover some of the things. Okay, Adobe Analytics introduction you are facing, right? On the basis of this, okay. So what are the benefits of the Adobe Analytics? Like you can give personalized experiences to the users, content monetization, and better ad spend, campaign ROI. You can able to give. So how you can give? For example, say you know Adobe Experience Manager is the Adobe tool, right? Adobe Analytics provides the experience and then it captures the memory of the experience. On this basis, so you are going to give more of the experience kind of scenario to the user. So by detecting what are the pain points that he is facing, so we are going to take that. take that into the account. By analyzing the data, we can able to give content monetization and better ad spend and campaign ROI. Okay, and yeah, so attribution. So how the attribution will be taking care into this Adobe Analytics. Attribution rate is that we are going to whatever the ad that you play, like a display ad or else a ad mechanism. So here what happens in the sense the attribution will combine all the data and then it stores at one level, and it from that we are going to get the data into this picture. Okay, as I mentioned before, predictive analysis in the sense like you can able to create the what we call you can able to create a forecast mechanism in order to predict you, okay, by means of the algorithms that are defined in the Adobe Analytics. Okay, so these are the features of Adobe Analytics in detail. Okay,
Okay.
I'm going to share this presentation also. No
All right.
problem.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. Presentation along with the links over to the trainer. Okay. If you can able to place your email IDs and then your what we call our email IDs. I can able to drop a note with all the documents. Okay.
Okay. I'll write that right now.
Okay. I need your email ID and then the host email ID. So name Steve. I need Steve, and I will copy all members and then I will send it to you. Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay. So here Adobe Workspace visualizations I have completed. Products and capabilities of Adobe Analytics I have completed. Right, over the presentation.
Yes.
Okay, completed. Okay, and visitor retention and growth reports and the content consumption reports I need to mention it to you. So okay, give me 1 minute break. Can you able to share your screen?
Yes.
Hmm. Okay, come to workspace. Okay, close this workspace, come to report section. Now as I said before, okay, as I said before, okay, so these are all the predefined reports that are mentioned by the Adobe Analytics. Okay, so in this Adobe Analytics are created predefined for the what we call. There are so many laymen so who doesn't know. So for them, this kind of the reports will be helpful for them. So site metrics. Okay, so I will walk through one of the one report. Okay, you can able to view that report in the later stages or something likewise. Site metrics report, which contains, you can able to note down these points if you want.
Say it again. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm saying, okay, these are the reports. Okay, okay, this will not consume more than 15 minutes of your time. Okay, by that we can able to close the session. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So these are all the predefined reports, okay, which Adobe Analytics gives to anyone in order to get valid inference, or what we call, a layman can also understand this kind of reporting. So if you come to this site metric report, okay, site metric report or the reports that okay, that are valid reports that we can able to reuse in order to get a valid answer on the basis of the site matrices. Mainly key matrices in the sense the traffic level report, which we have pulled over there in the workspace that I have mentioned. But anyhow, uh, I'll cover each one of the report. Okay.
Okay.
So here is the key metrics report, which contains the page views, widgets, and unique visitors. Okay, here you can able to see the data by timeline, and then the days, and then what are the matrices that you want to take it forward. Okay, and if you want to change the date range, you can able to change the date range from here. Okay, change report date. And if you want to change the report shoot, you can able to report change the report shoot. And also, okay, so this is the main report shoot. Okay, this is the
Mm-hmm.
main report shoot. Okay, geometric training is the main report shoot. Master, yeah, sorry, master. Okay, geometric training ADU master is the main report shoot. These are all under These are all under virtual report suites. Virtual report suites, in the sense, are the subset of the main report suite, uh, which they will be giving you, which they will be derived according to this. For example, say your site contains France visitors. For France, for country called France, I will be maintaining one virtual report suite, which is called as a VRS, so that the data will be pulled from that virtual report suite, and then it saves a lot of time in order to pull. It saves a lot of time in pulling the data, so that's why it will be very useful. Okay, so here this key metrics report contains all the page views, visits, and unique visitors. Okay, if you want to download this data, you can download it from here. And then if you want what we call a dashboard kind of thing, so you can able to take it like a dashboard kind of thing. Okay, so yeah, and then if you come down in the key matrices report, according to the date, you will find everything, right? So according to the date, you will find each and every, according to the day, what it is happening. So you can able to find it according to that. So next comes to this page views. Page views, you already know, like all the page views will be mentioned over here. That's all. Widgets in the sense, so how many visits are happening over the website. Here for the main pages, these widgets will be there. Visitors, in the visitors, as I mentioned below, like unique visitors, hourly unique visitors, daily unique visitors, and weekly unique visitors, and monthly, quarterly, yearly unique visitors will be taken care of. Okay, you understood, right? All the reports are same, but only the variance is application of the matrices will differ along with that. And then the time spent per visit. Time spent per visit, in the sense, per visitor, how much time they are spending. So in our report, we will be using average time per visitor. Here, time spent per visit, for one visit, how much time it is spending on, so it will be given. And time prior to event, so I didn't find any of the events over here, but anyhow I'll see what are the events that are created on it. Okay, the events are created on the basis of the timeline, if you see here. Okay,
Okay.
So how the page views are happening in 1 to 5 minutes of the visit, and 5 to 10 minutes of visit, and 10 to 30 minutes of the visit, and so likewise. Okay. So you can able to view this over here. So any doubts regarding this site trending reports, site
No,
matrices reports?
no doubts yet.
Okay, these are already prior, and then you can able to see here purchases in the sense on what conversion funnel, this I need to explain. So conversion funnel in the sense like the funnel, how the cart is moving up. So this purchase conversion funnel will give you on the biases of for these purchases, and shopping cart, revenue, orders, units, you already know. So units in the sense specific product units, how many they are going, how many they are, the purchases are happening on that. So likewise it will be useful. And then the shopping cart will be helpful in order to draw a funnel how the products are been inclining to the conversion level. So likewise we can able to take it forward like cart views, cart additions, cart removals, and the cart checkouts. So these are all about the site matrices. So the reason why I am not going into the deep, because these are all the basic things, so which a layman also can understand. So that's why I'm not going into this into the deeper. Okay. And
Okay.
then the site content. This is most important. Okay, in order to analyze any of the content over your page or else your website, these kind of the reports are very useful, very useful. Okay, so you need to understand one thing. Okay, so before going forward, sorry, yeah, site content. So what we call, okay, so site content in the sense there is a main, as I said before, prop. Okay, props and keywords. Okay, props and keywords in the sense like property variables, and keywords are something like a event variable. So here on every site, okay, there will be a content. Okay, content and the call to action, right? So for example, say proceed to checkout. Okay, that is the call to action. So here on the site content, you can able to analyze each and every report of the content mechanism. For example, on the lines of the commerce page, on the lines of the commerce, or else on the lines of the category of the jewels and accessories, on the lines of the men's category. So how many page views are happening? Okay, how many page views are happening? So what is the trended ones? So is it commerce, or else is it a jeans, or else is it a pants? So on these biases, you can able to know how the content, how the sections, site sections are trended along with that, with respect to the content. Okay.
Okay.
Coming down. Okay. Because this is very important. If you see any of the content on the overall content mechanism only, every company will work out. Okay. So hierarchy means, as you know, like in the organization level, CEO, CTO, likewise the organization. Here on the basis of the home page, next the sub page. Okay, next the category page, next subcategory page. Likewise, on the basis of the hierarchy, this will be useful. Servers we don't use, because like servers in the sense like hosted and non-hosted accounts will be there. Here, Adobe Analytics experience is when hosted account with adobe.com. So there is no external server. So that's why we are skipping this. Okay. If there are any server problems also, it can able to mention. So generally in Adobe server, there will not be any type of problems that we can able to see here. Okay. Next is the links. So what are the links that you can able to see is that number one is the file downloads. As I said before in the ui.com. Okay. So why I am referring to ui.com in the sense, if there are any print option, like these are the icon clicks, and if there are any what we call, okay, so there are some downloads, global IPO10s, Q4 PDF. So these are the download buttons, okay, which are present in the page, okay, where it is. I can go back in the EY report. Sorry, go back. IPO. If you see here, these are all the link clicks. Read more. These are all the link clicks. Come down. There will be like download button. Okay. Up, 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 up. It will be up only. Yeah, come down, come down. EY going to public. Yeah, read more. Click on read more. Yeah. So these are all the download buttons where you can able to crack that. So likewise, it is a download button. So so on that biases it will be taken. So come to Adobe Analytics right now. So how many download buttons are there? How many link clicks are there? So it gives an idea on that. Okay. So on the biases of this, you can able to find it out. Okay. So next is the mobile. Okay, mobile on the basis of the devices level, how your website is performing. So it will give some report on the mobile analytics platform. So previously I have mentioned, right, mobile, why it will be useful. So on the basis of this only we are going to take it forward. Next is the part level report. So part level report in the sense like page A to page B, how the part is happening. Okay. So if you go to these pages and then here you will see the next page flow. Means page A is there. For example, shopping cart is there. Okay. After shopping cart, what is the next page flow? Okay. What is the next page of shopping cart and how the visits are happening? And then in the previous page flow is it is vice versa, like what is the previous page of shopping cart page, like likewise you are presently it will give generally home page. Okay, you can able to change the page. For example, I can go to here, next page. Okay, here I can able to mention it over here. Okay, data filter, or else you can take selected page. Home page is there, right? You can able to select any of the page from here. Select that and then take any page. On the above selected page here. Yeah. Yeah, men's. You have selected men's. On the basis of that, the selected page means the next page report is generated. Do you have any doubts up to here?
No.
Okay. Okay. So next is the part level. So part level I have given you these things, and then the traffic sources. Traffic sources are something which are relating to so these and all. Okay, if you are trusting that search keywords paid and search keywords all, so these we are doubtful because third party like a Google searches are stopped from 2014 onwards, the Google has stopped sharing the data to the Adobe Analytics. But I don't know why they have used traffic sources. But please don't take the data from here. You need to take it from the Google, what we call uh, Google search only. So what is that? Google Webmasters only. You need to take from the Google Webmasters only. Okay,
Okay.
that is the valid source. So from here, I don't think so. Okay, so because Adobe and then Google are rivals, so Google has stopped sharing the data to the Adobe. Okay, so yeah, I don't know exactly. On the basis of the campaigns, if you have run any of the campaigns, okay, it will be replicated in this campaign conversion funnel report. On the basis of the tracking code, you can do. On the basis of the campaign conversion funnel, you can do. Okay, next is the product. Okay, this product in the sense, okay, so you can able to analyze how to cross sell your product. For example, in ebay.com you can see, right? Okay, you have selected mobile phones. Down, similar products our users are buying, and then they will display 2 to 3 products. That is called cross selling. Yeah, that is called cross selling.
Can you explain that one more time, sir?
Okay, so in eBay or Amazon.com or any of the Flipkart.com site, you can able to see this. You have selected one product. Okay, in that product, down you will see some lines like similar products. The other users are buying in. Likewise, they will display 2 to 3 products, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that is called cross selling. Yeah,
Okay.
cross selling the product. Yeah, so and then the visitor retention report. So this is very important in any of this. Okay, so this is depending upon two variants. One is the frequency and then on daily. One is the frequency of visits and then on the basis of the daily. Okay, on visit number it is not so important. Yeah.
Okay.
So one is the return frequency. Return frequency in the sense how the users are returning frequently to your site. Okay. So on the basis of that, we are going to take this return frequency. So you can able to select item top return frequency or else new return frequencies. New return frequencies in the sense those who have participated in less than 24 hours and then coming to new return frequencies. So like that you can able to take. Okay, you can take the trended report or else a ranked report. So on the legend, okay, you are going to get this kind of the reports on the basis of these widgets. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Return widgets, you know. Do you want me to explain return widgets?
Um. No, not necessarily. It's kind of
Okay.
like return frequency, right? Like
Okay. Yeah.
that's more like the frequency, and then return visits is just more
Yeah.
like.
Yeah. Yeah. So
So it's,
visit number is not required, but anyhow I'll cover it. Okay. Visit number in the sense it doesn't give any type of analysis. Okay, like the first visit of interaction that you can able to build it over here instead of coming here. First level of the interaction, second level of the interaction. Okay, there you can use the first touch point. So I guess it will be useful than this. Yeah, but you can able to use this, no problem. Like if the user is of the first visit, how many page views are happening, how many visits are happening, how many unique visitors are happening. Okay, it it falls under the number of times 1 2 3 4 5. Okay, and there is also a 13th visit, so that you need to understand why he is coming very frequently. Okay, the either he is a competitor or else he is researching out more on that product. We need to see how much percentage of that and then we need to showcase our product on the bias. We need to show make our marketing as like this widget number. How many widgets are happening and what is their number? Okay.
Okay.
Next, I have given you visitor retention, visitor profile, and the custom conversion. So visitor profile, in the sense, as of now visitor profiles I don't think so you have configured. Okay, number you have configured on the basis of the basics. One is the languages means geo, next is the time zones, next is the domain, top level domains, technology, visitor state, zip code. And there is also one another thing. So if you use a plugin, okay, there are plugins available in the market, uh, and that plugin will give how many visits are happening from Adobe, how many visits are happening from AOL, like the domains are there, right? For that systems, how many visits are happening from the company Infosys. Likewise, it will give you. So that plugin name I will give you in some time. Okay. So like that you can able to connect the data to that, and then you can able to get that data, fetch that data. So if you are in the integration, I can able to share that. If you are not in the integration, I don't suggest you to do. Okay. Are you in
Okay.
integration, or how it is exactly?
I'm not sure yet. I'm just gonna be kind of like just like
Okay, no
looking at
problem.
data.
No problem, no problem. Yeah, sure. Next is the custom conversion. So custom conversion, in the sense, it depends upon the various factors. Okay. So next 5 or 10 minutes I will take. Okay. Like internal search terms, on the biases of the internal search terms. Next is the product finding methods. And then what is the payment methods that they have done. So, and then what are the shipping methods based on the selection of the shipping methods, and then the merchandise EVAR. So this I need to give you in detailed approach. Okay, what are merchandise EVARs? So merchandise EVARs are something which are relating to. So the more in detail I have given you merchandise EVARs over here. If you can open right now, so it will not take much, 1 or 2 minutes to tell that, because you will be working on the e-commerce site only, right? Merchandise variables and
Yes.
merchandise evars. Okay, just type in merchandise evars and merchandise variables, because you will be working on e-commerce, and I think I need to complete this. Yeah.
No, I'm gonna be working with healthcare, but yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
You are working in healthcare, or how it is exactly?
Blue Cross Blue Shield.
Oh, okay.
Did you want me to do something? Sorry.
Yeah, I want you to do like a merchandising e-wars. Type in Google.
Oh, okay.
Just it takes 1 or 2 minutes, no problem. So yeah.
This one?
Yeah, open it. So if you type in Googles, right, on the Google, okay, or else in the internal site of Adobe, so you will get this any of this product. So there you are going to use like a merchandise, like internal search term is equals to goggles, product is equals to any of this product, and the events are there, right? If the event is like a cart ad, for example, we have used the cart ad, then it is known as the merchandise event, evar. Okay, this product is there, right? It is known as the merchandise variable. Do you understand?
Oh yes.
Okay. the product variables or else the product event variables which we are using in the e-commerce portal, so that are classified as an merchandise evars or the props. Close it. Yeah. Yeah. So next, coming into this, on the merchandise evars, you can able to find from which evars you are getting this. Okay, you can able to what we call compared to segment, and then you can able to take it. You can able to break down by number or else break down by pages. Okay, break down by traffic sources. Likewise, you can able to break down and then showcase as per this requirement. Uh, next is next is like on the custom conversion. Test evars are not required right now. I guess this test evars are like, okay, you can able to use these evars whether for the testing purposes only. Okay. Next the custom traffic. So in the custom traffic, I don't think so most of these will be useful for any type of things. Like you can able to create your custom traffic. Generally, no company will ask on this, but anyhow, I'll cover it up. So on the biases of this subcategory, so how many people are coming? How many visits are happening on the legend of home page, shopping cart, or shopping checkout, whatever it may be, whatever it may be. So we are going to get this category report, and then you must have raised a doubt until now. So here you are saying the widget as a graph, and what is this? What is this? You must have raised. What is this?
What's this? 80%. It's basically showing you out of all the visits, 80%.
Yes, this is the home page, what we call total visits, out of which how much is the occupancy. This is what it mentions, the main represents according to the subcategory how much it is happening. Okay, this is the out of the total site. Okay, yeah. Next is Adobe Target. So if you have integrated Adobe Targets to this, okay, there is an integration mechanism. So and from that integration mechanism, so you are going, still Adobe Target is not configured, right? I don't think so. Configured or not? Adobe Target is not configured for this. Yeah. Okay, no problem. So this is about your overview, and so if I take this, I have completed the content consumption of uh, reports in the Adobe Analytics and how to take this. Right. So and then the visitor retention and growth reports I have mentioned. So just now I have explained you all the reports that are predefined in Adobe Analytics.
Okay.
And then the project and presentation. So now now I can come up with your project. Okay, if you are, do you have capstone project?
Do I have what?
Do you have capstone project? Capstone.
No, I don't think so.
You don't have. Okay, so I need to create a project for you. Okay, so that takes time. How we can able to proceed? Any idea, Ryan?
To cross it over?
Yeah, project and the presentation. So how we can able to proceed? So on the capstone project, we can able to do, or else on this project if you want me to create some scenarios, I can able to do it.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Okay, so comes to lab section. So here here these are all the workspaces that you can able to take there, and I will give you a proper one project on which you can able to, you have to complete the reporting aspect. Okay, it takes around 3 minutes. Okay, so that depending upon your things. Okay, now I want I want the page variables. Okay, along with that monthly breakdown of the traffic, along with the summary of change of traffic. Okay, on month basis, prepare the report.
Say that again. Let me just write this down. You said you want.
Okay, I want monthly traffic. Okay, monthly traffic, summary of change of traffic, month on month, for the home page.
Of the homepage, summary change
Yes.
of traffic of the homepage.
Yes.
Okay. Monthly traffic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Drag the home page on the segment. Now it applies to the whole panel. Now you need to apply the page name.
Okay. Page here, then homepage.
So are you working tomorrow also, or how it is exactly?
I don't know. Man, we can.
Because I will be giving you some test on this actually. So
Yeah.
you have to complete on your own and then submit it by Monday over the email so that I can cross verify.
Okay.
You feel you got a good handle on this stuff, right?
I mean, if I continue to just play with it, I feel like I just gotta like actually do it myself and just like figure everything out, and I feel like I should be good.
Like this you are going, okay, no problem. Summary of change in data for the home page, month on month basis. Okay, so not like this. Okay, click on the freeform table and then click on the home page. Okay, for example, say home page. Now you need month on month. Okay, you need to, for example, if you have an ask from any of the customer, first divide the ask, whatever the ask is, divide that. Okay, so month on month you need. Okay, month on month. If you don't know also, like you can divide it in terms of it is like April, right? I want data from October onwards. I will start. up to April 17th. And also, if you are selecting the data today, so it takes 24 hours in order to get the data to the Adobe platform. So you need to select the previous day, not the present date.
Okay.
Yeah, you understood? If you got
Yes.
any of these requests or anything else, so it will not commit on the present date. So it will be on the previous date only. It takes 24 hours in order to showcase the data in the report sheet, because it will be stored in data warehouse. From there, it has to be replicated into the report sheet. So that's why it takes 24 hours. Okay. On this month-on-month basis, I need the traffic variables. So on this month-on-month basis, I need the traffic variables. What are traffic variables? Okay. Monday, you will get lot more advanced things. Right now, I have covered most of the things, and yeah.
Yeah.
This.
Just thinking out loud, Ryan, I think you're probably going to have still some downtime next week. So if we, and tell me what you think, if we take tomorrow off and you work on the examples that Pavan's going to give you, then we can review it on Monday when we do our 1 hour session in the morning, and then kind of just keep going in our segments for the rest of the week.
Yeah.
And then I'm guessing I don't think they're going to have you absolutely overwhelmed the first week. They may give you some stuff just to see how it works, but I'm going to guess you're probably still going to have some downtime to play with this and then kind of work through some of the projects that Pavan gives you, and kind of go back and forth the next day. How's that sound, Pavan?
Yeah, sure. By tomorrow morning, I will create some of the problem statements for the work. So today I don't think so, as it is late for me right
Yeah,
now.
you need to get to bed, buddy.
Yeah, yeah. So tomorrow morning I'll start working on the problem statements, and then I will send you by sometime in between the evening time, so that you can able to cross check by this time, and then you can start working on it. Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah, sure. Okay. So, Rian, what is the feedback or something likewise? So, do you feel comfortable, or how long you can rate out of 10 on a scale of 10 as of
Honestly,
now?
now, I'm probably like a 7 out of 10.
Mm.
Oh, that's awesome, buddy.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. So,
It's a work in progress. I feel like we
yes.
went over like a lot of because to be honest with you, like some of the information that you've given me today has been like completely like new information that I haven't gotten in the past 2 days. So like all of this information is kind of like overwhelming, but I feel like if I just, just actually
Yeah.
take the time to, just
Even though
actually,
there is an extension of around equal to 1 hour, so I feel that it is a valuable approach. So as I feel that there is a backdrop from your previous sessions or something, that's why I have structured more on it in order to make you aware of what are the things that are. Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, sure. So let me stop recording of the section. And then please don't close the Zoom, as the recording that I need to store it over here.